Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Come on in, relax, take it easy. Happy Halloween. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, getting all the things working here in the stream. We're going to have some fun tonight. Hopefully you had a fantastic holiday. My kids are all off doing other things. My wife was volunteering, so I'm going to be here streaming some games with all of you. So feel free to go ahead and put one in the chat. You're going to show up right over there. Let me know that you can see and hear me. I do appreciate having my back over there. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. We're going to do some Solo Wanderer today. We're going to get some things going on. Start my recording over there as well. Let's see, where'd it go? Over here. Ba-bam. And we're going to get into it. Now, of course, we've been working on our Supercorn Cathedral where we built this big area just for our Supercorn because it's awesome. And we're making massive tons of Supercorn in there. We just got to finish that up a bit. And then we have a whole nother area that we're going to build. Oh, I got to load up my little thing for it over here. Let's load that up as well while I'm thinking about it. Loading. All right, we're going to get into it. Again, thanks for coming in, hanging out tonight. Hopefully you're not too sugared up. I actually have tried to been massive downturn in sugar for me, everybody. I've eaten more than any one human should ever eat in my lifetime. Absolutely, way too much. But there you go. You know, hey, you know, enjoy what you like, I guess. Let's see. Where is my solo modular base? Right here. Yes. Aha, there it is. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the old one. That's the old one. We need the updated one. Oh, right here. Version 3. Ah, that's version 3, but that's not the new one, is it? Oh, now I'm confused. I thought I went in and changed this. Yeah, this is not the right one. Not correct. That's the other base. Uh-oh, what did I do with it? Let's see. Oh, I called it the Wasteland base. Ah, I see. Got that sorted incorrectly. Oh, and I had the Supercorn Cathedral too. All right, yes, man, I did so many that now I can't remember which ones I did. So this is the updated base, and you guys can't see it yet. And then the Supercorn Cathedral. Ah, there it is. All right. I got a lot of stuff going in there, everybody. A lot of stuff I've been doing here on stream. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate y'all. We're going to have some fun, again, working on our stuff in 7 Days to Die. I see Boss Hog in there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, Boss Hog. I saw some peeps at the top of the stream, Paul and Wist at the top of the stream. There you go. While I was trying to get all my technical stuff solved, as I do every single stream. But if you see it go a little longer where I don't open the vault door, that's me going, okay, why is the sound not working? Why is this not working? I got to get this going. And then the Twitter wasn't working. So I sent a tweet out, and then that tweet didn't work. And then I had to send another one. I had to delete it and do another one, which should be this one, which I'll click, and hopefully that is the correct one. Now, let's see. Yes, that is the correct one now. Okay, so yes. And again, so if you already retweeted everybody, I go out and retweet again. Because that's all broken. That's all broken. I got to press all the buttons over there. All right, there we go. Okay. So yes, follow that link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody. We get 5 retweets. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. So again, thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Whis, woo, yeah, we're ready to go. I like the enthusiasm. Rotisserie G coming in, showing the love. I Am Death, getting his Skelly dancing on. Very appropriate for the thing. Feel free to use those holiday emotes as well, everybody, because they're going to be gone tomorrow. I'm going to take them out. So now's your chance to enjoy those holiday emotes, because we're going to have some new holiday emotes tomorrow for November for all of you guys. Thanks to the one there, Wist. And hey, Foggy, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I just jumped into Throne Liberty. I jump into it once or twice a day, usually after the previous stream, and then when I get up, I jump in there and check in on the guild. Just in there running my Animote. I really like that. Just jumping in, sending them out. They run out for 8 hours. I log out the game. I come back, and they bring me back loot. I love free loot in that way, everybody. They don't bring that much loot, and it's really not that, that big of a deal. But I like games where you can just kind of set things to passively run, and then you feel like, you're getting some benefit out of it when you're not even playing the game, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty excited about getting in, playing some 7 Days to Die, so let's get to it. Okie dokie. Well, first let's get our Supercorn Cathedral, which I actually did live here on stream. Which you can see, we have our layout here that we cut out this whole entire area, and then we did the yellow ones here, which are the center supports, which hold up all of the stuff, or actually these ones, the gray ones, are the ones of the center supports. The yellow is the center of the supports, to say that properly. So we went in and we put in all of our supports to support the roof, which eventually we're going to turn into bulletproof glass. So that, and then we're going to make it pretty thick down, so maybe 2, 3, maybe 4 layers deep to protect that top part in case any mob blow up or try to dig down up there. And down at the bottom is all of our supercorn, and this is probably one of the largest supercorn things I've done. It is a massive ton of supercorn, and it's all at the same level as my base. Now, see, on the side of it, it looks like this. It's just a bunch of columns, and at the bottom 3 levels is where that supercorn is. Because we have the light all the way across, other than where the supports are, all of this is going to get light, and all of this will grow over time if we put in that bulletproof glass, which we got to make a bunch more bulletproof glass. We got to get a whole bunch of stuff going on, collect a bunch of resources and so on. Now, I have another one that I'm working on that is the primary base that I'm not going to show you yet, but my patrons will get to see it up there when I post that, is my other base that is so massive and so epic. I can't wait to get working on that as well. So let's just go ahead and continue in. We're going to continue the game. Now, this is a solo game on my local machine. We're not on the server or anything like that. We play that on the weekends, on Saturdays and Sundays with my crew. And so we'll get back to that on Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I got to go over here and click some buttons and flip some switches while we're waiting for this to load up. Make sure all this is running. All right. We also had some fun last night where we were basically doing a bunch of stuff in Satisfactory. Man, that's probably the best I've ever done in Satisfactory. All of a sudden, we were just like, boom, 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 just knocking those dominoes down, everybody, and going from, you know, needing some heavy modular frames to having heavy modular frames, computers, and then supercomputers, and then all the other materials that we were making at the same time. And then we had them all organized, and we were running them into the various machines and then overclocking them and then putting a bunch of summer sloops in there to double up all of that production. And it's still running right now, and it's going to run all the rest of the week until we check in on it again on Tuesday night. And it'll just fill up all those resources because it'll just keep running and running, which is awesome. Awesome. Let's go ahead and dive in and see where we left off. Actually, we probably should check out when Horde Day is over here. Let's see. I think we did Horde Day, or we were close to Horde Day. Ooh, okay. Thinking about it. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. 180. So 182. Yes, we're a couple days away from Horde Day. So we're going to go ahead and say Horde Day. We're going to write that down up here, 182. And I don't know when Reset Day is. Let's go take a look. We haven't really been going to the thing. Man, we got to get those turrets in, too. We haven't really been looking at the trader currently because we don't really need to do anything with the trader right now, but we might as well just go in and check in on that reset date or day. See, sometimes it syncs up with Horde Night and sometimes it doesn't. So really, you can just go in and check it. There is a mathematical formula. It's 181. So it's going to actually be the day before. Blah, 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 Joel. Yabba, yabba, yabba. He talks too much. I don't care about anything you're saying, brother. All right, right here. Reset day is 181. There we go. All right, now I also want to come out here and replace all of this with clay to see if it starts to grow grass. I don't think I've ever done that in the wasteland. I did a bunch over here just to see what would happen if we go in and replace all of this with dirt. Now, the great thing about replacing with dirt is the fact, oh, look at how this is kind of dented here. I'll show you a great trick with that. We can just take our boxes, which we don't have on us, which is wild. Let's make 100. And we'll go ahead and put these blocks down across here like this, and it'll actually flatten this out like this, so it's all at the same level there. And we can go back and forth across all of this if we want, and just kind of flatten that out so it's nice and flat. But the reason why we're leaving the dirt there and not putting more concrete or anything else like that there is because what will happen is the mobs will stop spawning near the base. And what I want them to do is to spawn on these blocks out here and then, of course, attack the base while I'm in there on Horde Night. That's really what I want them to do. I don't want them to end up out here on top of my cathedral here. Look at that. Cool. Ooh, I can see it growing down there. What up, lady? Come over here. Let me introduce you to my shotgun. She did. Might want to turn that down just a little bit. All right. And you can still see we're working on half of it here. We got just about half of it done. Look how it does these weird blocks here, everybody. It makes me want to go and fix that. But bulletproof glass is a precious thing. So you want to really make sure that you really, really want to do that. And you always want to put your bulletproof glass down in the same direction. See how this is all nice, doesn't have all that weirdness to it? That's because I put the glass down all in the same direction. And that works pretty well. You can see it's nice on this side, has a little bit of funkiness there, but we can always take it out, rotate the block until we have that aligned. So we're going to let that run, see what happens there. Now, we have some turrets to work on. I see that we're missing a bunch of turrets here that we need to get going. Oh, speaking of turrets. There we go. Turrets doing their job. And you can see I actually have solar on top of each of those turrets that are running those. I think we need 3 over there. We need 2 there. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Okay, looks like we need 7 turrets. All right, do I have those turrets? Did I make those turrets last time? I don't remember. 7 turrets is what we need. All right, probably the best thing to get started on is to work a bit on our defenses since Horde Night is coming up. Let's go take a look. Now, we've got an underground base here that we can just fall all the way to the bottom using our hay bale there. It makes it a little where you can just drop down. You can see we got all of our resources and our various benches running. What do we got over here? This stuff's all just chilling right now. Over here, nothing going on, nothing going on. We got our concrete running. That's good. Oh, that's going to run for like an hour. All right, nice. That's good stuff. Over here, how we doing? Oh, still running blocks. Okay. This is running more plots. We can put those down. And more blocks and more stuff there. Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and check our forges. How's our forges looking over here? Our clay is maxed out. Let's double up on that iron. We definitely need to go in and get more iron there. Clay is done there, so we can turn that off. That's done. And this is done. All right, let's go ahead and see if I have a drop box. I think I do up here. Do we have any resources? Yeah, we have a little bit of lead. We have a little bit of that, a little bit of brass. And we have a ton of bullets. Get those bullets out of there and those blocks. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put in our finished items. Where's our finished stuff up here? Okay, so our ammo goes up there. This ammo I'm not going to use, so I'm going to go to the bench here and just tell it to scrap that ammo. I have a bunch of 9mm, which is most likely for the turrets. So, do I have a separate turret box? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. All right, well, we'll just put it all in there then. Boom. And we can also just put it up above as well. You can also see that I have some AP ammo. We'll drop that in there. Let's just go ahead and lock our vehicle in there. Looks like we got plenty of food and all of that stuff. Let's see our finished food. How we doing? Let's just go ahead and top all these out. Lots of spaghetti. Very nice. Top that out as well. Okay, that's all good. Now, we made an access door through here. I don't know how it got damaged. Apparently, a little bit of damage there. And we made a tunnel that goes between that side and this side, so we don't have to run up above every single time. And you can see that our super corn is growing, and we have a lot of it. What we need to do is just finish out one more row here and eventually fix that bulletproof glass at the top there. And then we'll have our cathedral done. Let's go ahead and just put in these since we have a bunch of these. Let's see if we make it all the way to the end. Ah, ha, 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 ha. It's always the way it goes, everybody. So close. Look at this, everybody. That's a lot of super corn. And again, it's way underground here. Again, this is at bedrock. I call it the super corn cathedral. Very, very cool. I think... oh, it's right here. So, yeah, I made a little outcropping there so I could see where the door was. And then we'll close the door in case any zombies do happen to fall down in there. And we'll go ahead and run back over this way. And close that door. Close this door. Okay, so we got that going. Let's take our concrete out of here. Just let that keep running. Put it up here for now. We have a lot of building blocks on us here. I didn't see I had that many. Put those down there. We have 260 concrete blocks. All right, just take in inventory here. Do I really need to sort any of this stuff? We'll just sort it real quick, and then I'll have to think about it. Armor and mods. All right, just throw all that in there. Level 4, I'm not going to keep. Wow, I got a lot of mods in there too. Holy moly. Kicking some booty on this playthrough. What else we got? Crafting bundles. We'll just open all of that. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Now, you can just keep learning these things to get the XP, everybody. I feel like it's like super OP to do that. But that's just me. And my crazy thoughts. You do you. I'm gonna do me. That doesn't belong in there. That's a weapon mod. That's a weapon mod. Why do I have tool mods in there as well? Interesting. Let's see. Do I have a toolbox? Tools right here. And why do I have a tool mod up here? That's a tool mod. These are fortifying grips. This is weapon, 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 weapon. Dude, this is all weapon stuff. Weapon, weapon. That's robotic stuff. That's armor. Armor. Huh. Do I not have enough room in there? I think I have enough room in there. Oop, not tools. I think I have enough room in there for all of that. Get that in there. In fact, I should just probably just start scrapping some of that stuff. I don't need that many. These I would always keep, everybody. The bulletproof and these, because, you know, you can make multiple weapons for those. And use multiple weapons with those mods. But these are tool mods, and these should go in the tools. With the tool mods. There we go. In case I'm looking for those later on, they'd be easier to find. Okay, what else we got? An SMG bundle. Scrap that thing. We got an SMG. Gonna scrap that too eventually. What do we got? Also food, raw food. That's easy. And some dukes, some stuff there. This is building box. Medical stuff. Here's different medical things. This is all building box stuff. This is scrap. Yeah, level 5 chainsaw. Is that my actual chainsaw? No, that actually, I already have a level 6 chainsaw. I'm just going to scrap that too. Okay. And raw meds right up here. Or raw food. Over there. Raw water. This is actually finished drinks. Up there, we've got our meds here. Actually, I should probably put the meds in with the food. Why am I putting it over here? Why am I putting that over there? Kind of an interesting choice I went on that one. I was probably very tired. Ammo and mods. All right. Drinks. And meds. That's a much better choice for where that stuff goes. Over here. And this. Anything else? Nope. This. All right. And then we have our parts box somewhere over here. Okay. Parts is with the thing. Now, sometimes when I'm playing a solo playthrough, it's much different than when I'm playing a team playthrough because a lot of the things I would do, I would separate into separate boxes. I don't need to do in a solo playthrough because it's not going to overwhelm the box. The whole point of splitting it up is that the fact that it's going to overwhelm that box is going to be too much of that stuff for that box in there. So that's why I don't do that. Wow, look at that. I forgot I had tons of cash. I got tons of cash up there. Let's see. Armor. And in there and clean that up a bit. Okay, these are weapon mods. And we have some resources that we could just pump right in here. Right like that. And put this in the output so when that's done, we could do that. We got finished food here, which is this. We've got some building box. We've got miscellaneous crafting for all of this. More parts. This is raw ammo. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then now the rest of this we'll just grab. And we'll put the rest of it away. Armor mods. Definitely miscellaneous crafting for most of that. There we go. And then we're going to do our basics. Where's our basic resources here? Okay. Wow, we got a lot of brass in there. Why am I not breaking down that brass right now? That's a good question. Why am I not running that brass? Let's get that brass going. I got a lot of clay in there, so I could be melting down some serious brass right now. Yeah, nice. And then... yeah, didn't do me any good in that box. I'll just leave the one. And we'll cut this in half for that one side, and cut that in half for the other side. Very nice, okay. And then this in the trade box. Trade box, trade box. This is raw ammo up there. This is part of the garden box. These boxes are totally in a different position than I would normally put them because I'm playing solo and it's really throwing me off. So I'm really going, oh, what the heck am I doing? Where's my stuff? It's really funny to come back to it after you've been playing the team play. I go, what the heck is going on over here? All right, there we go. All right, we cleaned that up nicely. We got to get our dew collectors going again at some point. Look at all that stone. Wow. Lots and lots of stone. I think our problem is that we are low on basic resources like coal and iron and all of that stuff. Yes, we're going to need a lot of that if we're going to make some bulletproof glass. So probably the smart thing to do is to figure out what outfit I have on right now. My miner, how appropriate. Let's go ahead and repair all my stuff here while I'm at it. Make me a level 6 miner outfit as well. And these gloves. Oh, I need more. More stuff. Where is my stuff here? And wow, I got a lot of duct tape too. Repair kits. And let's just make 25. Because that 25 is a single full stack. So that's always good to aim for that. And then I can just put that full stack in there. Once it makes one, I'm going to go ahead and just use it to repair my gloves. Okay, now I actually want to make some level 6 miner outfits and level 6 miner boots. Let's see if we can get that going on. We've got these at the ready. Let's see, miner outfits. Let's track that. What do we need? All right, let's really gear my guy up. Again, there's no reason not to just make the best thing I can make at this point. Because I'm in the higher part of the game, and I'm in the highest location in the game, in the wasteland. Now, I'm way down at Bedrock at my primary base. You can see there's no zombies here bothering me or whatnot. I can just do whatever the heck I want, and they won't be able to make it down to me because it's quite the way. Unless they make it through my hatches, or they make it through the Sky Garden or the Supercorn Cathedral, where if they make it through the roof, then they could try to come through that door. But other than that, I'm pretty safe down here. All right, let's also do miner boots while we're at it. Yeah, do a nice level 6 miner boots. Very nice. And we might even gear it up a bit as well. So we'll take the current one that I have off. Like this. Oh, it's making those things before it does the gloves. That's okay. Oh, and it doesn't even have anything on it. Interesting. There are actually no armor mods on the armor. Interesting. I have all my slots unlocked, so I don't need that. We could put some armor plating in there. Bandolier mod. This has to go in the headpiece. Let's modify. Let's put that in there. Oh, this doesn't go into miner outfit. Okay. Only goes into heavy stuff now, right? I think. Yeah, heavy armor only. Okay, so that's heavy armor. This is the opposite. This goes into everything but heavy armor. Not be installed in heavy armor. Huh. Is this heavy armor? It is heavy armor. Cannot be installed in heavy armor. Okay. Both of them are the same way. Both of them cannot be installed in heavy armor. Again, if we have any sort of mods, now's a good time to put them in there because, again, they're doing us no good in the box. All right, so we got some cosmetic fittings there. What other armor mods would I want for heavy armor? This is a good question. Let's see. I can put bag mods in there, but my bags are already unlocked. Bandolier. The casings is something I would do. I always forget. This is a weapon mod. Yeah, that's a weapon mod. Stealth boots mod. Noise penalty. Oh, we need the fall damage reduction penalty thing. Good question. I don't think of any good roof fittings. Impact brace mod. Do we already have that in the boots? Yeah, we already have that in the boots. Look at my guy. We can just wear that. This we can just go ahead and scrap. We don't need that. Let's go get those other boots. And might as well get them geared up. Over here. Boots. Kadoke. And then we'll take our current boots off. Modify those. Pull that out. Take these. Modify those. Put that in. Again, it gives you more slots with the higher end boots. I always forget what to put in there. I mean, most of the time it really doesn't matter, I think, if you have stuff in there or not. But it's good to have a nice full set. That is for sure. And when it repairs that, it will. So this has my cigar. It has improved fittings, the strength mod, and a helmet light. This just has 2 mods. What other 2 mods would I want in there? For one of them would be to carry more, but this is as maximum slots as you can have. So if I wanted to mod my clothing, those are clothing. These are mods. So bandolier would be 1. This is for non-heavy armor, and everything I'm wearing is heavy armor. Greatly reduces noise from armor, so advanced muffling connectors. So it reduces my sound. Again, if I'm not using the pocket mods, I can't use those mods. Bandolier would be 1. Let's favorite that. Let's favorite this. This is the better one of these 2. Because this improves your rating. It will improve your armor rating with these additional armor plates. And then this one also improves your armor rating. But this one is the better of the 2. Okay, the cigar. Favorite that one. Cooling mesh mod. Oh yeah, I always forget about these. Favorite that. And then custom fittings is the other one. Increases movement and stamina penalties from the armor. That would be a good one. Definitely. Let's make some of those. And that'll reduce the movement penalty of the thing. If you want to see all your penalties and stuff, by the way, you can go in here and look at all of your stuff. Or you can actually just click on the armor itself, and the armor will tell you what your mobility goes down. See, my mobility goes down by 8. But if I put the custom fitting mod in there, like so, you can see that my mobility is +3. So it's not, it's actually not a -8. See, it's -8 without it. And then if I put it in, now it's just -5. And then my stamina is 0.05 better. So I really want to make some more of those for some more of my armor. So let's see what we've got. I'm sure we have plenty of resources for doing this stuff. And if we don't, we can always go get more. God, I got an absolute ton of resources here. Wow. Okay. Yeah, wow, I'm really crushing it on this playthrough, but sometimes I forget how much I've actually done in a playthrough. Let's go ahead and do a couple of these over there, and then we can do That's still got 9 minutes there. We can do one up here as well. Take those blocks out. This way, by the time we get this one out and apply it to the armor and stuff, we should be good. They did make it also where you can apply multiple bags to your armor. So you can do like a triple pocket mod and then a double pocket mod and a single pocket mod. You can put multiple pocket mods on there as long as they're not exactly the same one. I think this one is full. Yeah, so my helmet is full. So we'll mod. Oh, that one already has one in there. Oh, okay. This one? No. So that I can put in there. Okay. So I'm making too many, but that's okay. I can use them for other armors that I need eventually anyway. Take all that out of there. And then these are my weapons and armor. And then these are armor mods over there. Okay. So we got that modded out. What other things did we want to make? Custom mods, we did that. We did so we have the advanced muffler, and then I think we have the regular muffler one. Right here is where we were. Already did that one. Insulator mod. Right over there. Okay, so really what we need is we need the insulation, the cooling mesh, and the insulation one. Those are the ones that we can get. And that'll help us in cold and harsh conditions. So let's make a few of those. Come on. Craft it there, and then come over here, craft it again. See, this is what's so great about having so many benches, is you can just queue a bunch of them up at the same time. And before you know, you got it done. Okay. And see, my this is one I use all the time, is the is your mining outfit. Now I have another outfit too that I have more geared up than this one. Again, this one's mainly for when I'm going and collecting ore and stuff. But I do like to gear it up. So we have the cooling mesh, which allows us to have heat resist and explosion resistance. And then we have the other mesh. If we just click this and only show the things we want to see. And the insulated liner mod. What do we need there? More cloth. That's probably our biggest problem. Oh, no, we actually have a bunch of cloth. We can make one of them. Okay, let's make one of those. And while we're waiting for that, let's take this and see if we can put this in any of these other slots that we're not using. We sure can. Okay, it's going to cool us down some more there. And then over here, we can put that in here. Okay, now we're filling up some slots. Okay, we might want to put those just in our boots, because then the boots would be done for sure and be filled with all the slots. Nice. Okay, so now we just need I think 2 more of the insulated ones. Yeah, 2 more insulated mods. And then what am I going to put on the gloves? That's a good question. I don't think the bandolier mod goes on the gloves. I think it only goes on the chest piece, if I remember right. Let's see. Yeah, it only goes on the chest piece, because you can see it's grayed out. So, figure that out later, I guess. Probably advanced mufflers. Yeah, let's make 1 advanced muffler. Oh, that takes a little while, too. We'll make 1 advanced muffler there. And we'll put those on the gloves. And that should give us, basically max out all of our armor is what we're trying to do. Okay, while we're waiting for that to do its thing, we want to look for our finished food. And we want to look for our rock busters, which we're going to need. Our rock busters are for boosting our mining harvest. So we want to do that. What do we got here? Bartering, all the rest of that stuff. And then we got this for bartering as well, for buying stuff. Pumpkin cheesecake is just for buying, not for selling. So you definitely want to get your better barterer up. How many points do I have available? 1. I think I'm going to try to go toward my parkour now. Oh, I do have a spot. There we go. I think I'm going to get my parkour because I think I have all the rest of these pretty high. Strength at 8, fortitude 10, intellect 10. Yes, so I only got to get the agility all the way up and then a couple more points, which actually is a lot of points down here, but I'm using the strength boost to get me where I'm at. But I need a lot of points. This is like 6 levels or so right there, or something like that. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 10 levels there to get that done. But I would rather go into agility because this was costing me 1 point, and now it's starting to cost me 2 points at level 6. And then this unlocks at level 6. So if I do 2 more points, boom, I get that adrenaline junkie, and then I get parkour master, where you can jump way higher. It's really a great thing. I think this should be way earlier. This one should be, instead of have to be level 8, I think it should be more like Miner 69er, where you get this much earlier in the level up. Parkour should be, a way lower level skill than it is. I feel like you have to go way too high into the agility line to get to that one, which makes this whole entire line useless to me pretty much, because I really spend those points at the very, very last. What level am I? 148. I'm at game stage 657, and I have 12,605 kills so far just in this playthrough with only 3 deaths. So there you go. And those 3 are at the very beginning of the game. So there you go. When I didn't have any gear. And I foolishly was playing fast and loose with my life. Okay, so we need more cloth. That's number 1, as always. Really need to get our cloth going again so we can get that going. I see we have this. But we don't have any cloth to go with it. Yeah. Yeah. Resources. Actually, we just put this into the actual smelter. Be a better idea right here. Boom and boom. And then we want to run out our bullet casings while we're at it, since this is starting to wind down over here. Yeah, run those out. Run those out. So we need coal. We need iron. This is not running anything in right now. Let's put that in there. And did we run out of... Yeah, we ran our clay down a little bit. Now let's just double it up. And let that run out. And then we'll run bullet tips out. We'll run some forged steel out. That'll be like 4 minutes and that was going to be done. We'll let all that run out, and then what we want to do is create ourselves a mine. Now, I can go and look everywhere for various mines, but you can actually see that there are nodes out here. I could dig under the actual base. This is my whole base here. And you can actually see it from space, by the way. You can see it. It's so big. You can see it all the way zoomed out on the map. It's pretty massive. But what I like to do is do some open mines now, because that's a little easier. You can see we have a brown speck there and a gray speck there. So we're going to go ahead and look at our... This one's a little too close to the base. I don't really like to do that. This is too close to the road. I'd probably pick this one if I was going to pick one. We'll go out and take a look at the gray, and we'll take a look at the brown and show you what those are. And I think we're ready to go. We have... do we have gas? Gas might be a higher priority. Oh, yes, we are out of gas. Okay, let's make a list, everybody. A list in order here of what we need. First we need to do is get some gas going. So gas equals shell as well. All right, here. Oil shell is actually what they call it. Oil shell. So we need to get a bunch of oil shells so we can make more gas, so we can get a bunch more resources. Then we need coal for forges, and then we need iron for steel. And then we can work on all the other stuff. We just want to prioritize the most important thing, which is to make more gas, because I'm down to 3,900 gas, and I need to use the auger to collect the stuff that makes the gas. And I burned up a crazy ton of gas making that super corn cathedral over there. All right, let's go ahead and check our weapons. We got ammo, shotgun ammo. We're looking good. Maybe bring a little more shotgun ammo just as a backup. We've got food. We've got water. Let's go ahead and just have some food and water. We got all of our stuff level 6. We got our AK at the ready. Actually, we'll just use our heavy weapon from now on. Have our AK as a backup. Let's just repair that. And AK fully loaded. All right, we're ready to rock. Let's run on out here and get this going on. We're going to go ahead and do this. I still have not upgraded them doors right there either. Upgrade doors. Put that on there. Upgrade kill box doors. Okay. So again, we're working on that cathedral, but before we get back to the cathedral, we're going to need a bunch of resources to make that cathedral happen. We want to go ahead and get on the bike and head our way out to where we marked this. That's what's great about the motorcycles. They're really easy to kind of dodge all of these trees and various debris out here. Just watch out for landmines. Whee! And trees. Wah. I love it when he jumps over stuff. All right, right here. Big doggy. Bad doggy. All right, check the perimeter. Looks good to me. Oh, what a shot. Nice. It's daytime, about to be nighttime. Let's go ahead and see what this is right here. It looks like iron to me. Yep, that is iron. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and mark that. Where's this bad guy? Get out of here. Get out of here. So again, now I'm basically assessing what's nearby my base. One of the greatest things they have in this game is you can just save a waypoint there. And I'm just going to set it as like a little cave and say iron. And there we go. All right, so then we got a little iron mine we can make there. Now back here, there was a gray area, which is most likely lead. Oh wait, we probably want to get this dog. Where'd the dog go? I want to get this dog because he's going to allow us to do more farming plots. I just used my chainsaw since I switched my whole thing off my bar. Okay, back this way. Interesting. I think that's just stone. Yep, that's just stone. Gray in that case is stone. Get wrecked. Okay, now we need to try to find... Over here we got some white, which is nitrate. Where was our mine for our stuff over here? I forget. Way back here, I think in the desert somewhere. Yes, over here. Where's the closest desert to us? I think that is the closest desert. Yep. The little black spots is what we're looking for. Black spots there. There's some black spots there. Huh. Let's see if I see any in the wasteland. Let's see anybody where I'm at. Now, if you want to recenter your map, you just go out like that. Go back in again. That's gray. That's going to be stone. Stone, stone, stone. Maybe this one right here. Kind of far away from the base, though. Find one closer would be better. It'd be amazing. Here. On the other side of Trader Joel. Let's go take a look. Best thing to do is go look and see. Now again, you see I use that red flag a lot, everybody. That's just using your right click. It really is helpful to use that red flag, because it just puts it right where you want to go, and bam, you're off and running. Even if I already have a marker for that location, I'll still mark it, because it's just easier to see the red flag. Not as easy to see red flags in people, but there it is as easy to see red flags in this game. All right, we're going to go check this spot over here. What is it that it's saying that this is? Right here, apparently. Take off the overburden. Something here. That's stone. Whenever you see sand like this, that means there's some resources nearby. You just got to find the right ones. Oh, nitrate. Yeah, nitrate down in there. Okay, so that's nitrate. So we'll mark that. Nitrate. Okay, so we did find something there. The black is nitrate. Oh god, I forgot what color. Thought white was nitrate. Well, let's go see what those white dots are. Now those dots have a color for a reason, and sometimes I forget what goes to what. You'd think after 3,000 hours I would remember. But I just got to refresh my memory, and then I'll remember. I know the brown ones are iron. That one I do remember. Let's go ahead and tool out here. Not like it's going to be nighttime in the hardest part in the game or anything in a minute. There was some iron there. It's usually multicolored when you see it on the surface. Looks like a little rainbow rock. Usually. Oh, right here on the edge of the winter biome. Yeah, this is nitrate as well. Okay, I was right. Yeah, white is nitrate. Okay. We might have to go up to the desert to get some shell. Normally that's where you find it, in the desert. At least that's where I usually go and get it. Like this. Oh, I think it's this light brown. Right there. Okay, the cool thing about bringing your motorcycle and your helicopter with you is if you need to fly, you can fly. Let's hope I have a lot of gas in there. I got enough. And we're out of here. Okay, we're going this way. Oh, that's a long ways. That's a long ways, and we got to get back by day 182, I believe it was. Was it 2? Yes, 182. But we got plenty of time. Normally about 3.5K is about 3.5 hours in game if you're at 20-minute days like I am with Blang. But I'm at hour-long days, so I got plenty of time. I got like 2 hours before Horde Night, so I got plenty of time for sure. Thanks for dressing up as one of my favorite Twitch streamers for Halloween. Wow, you caught me. You got me. I'm all dressed up as a Twitch partner. Yes, I'm not really into Halloween, everybody. Since I was 16, I hadn't been not really into it. I don't really dress up. I haven't dressed up in a very long time. I dress up more just randomly here on the stream than I ever do for Halloween. It's just not my jam. If it's your jam, awesome. Enjoy. My kids are off, trick-or-treating with their friends. My wife was volunteering at the local area, giving out candy to kids. And so I'm just here streaming. So again, it's not like my thing. I like Christmas the most. I think I like that Christmas spirit all year long. See, I try to be positive and be kind to others, all that 365 days a year, not just that one day. So Christmas is more my thing. I do like the Christmas spirit. I like when people treat each other a little bit nicer. That I like a lot. But all the other stuff, I'm not really into. I mean, Thanksgiving, okay, cool. You hang out with your family, you hang out with your relatives. If you've done 54 of them, like I have, everybody. And my family, by the way, when I was young, Thanksgiving wasn't really that big of a thing. Some Thanksgivings, we'd have, the family over, and some Thanksgivings, we wouldn't do anything. That'd probably be the only time that my parents actually cook during the year, would be during Thanksgiving. We get a turkey and stuff like that occasionally. Not all the time, but we go get a turkey and they make the turkey and whatnot. And the stuffing was really good. That I remember about Thanksgiving. The stuffing was amazing. But other than that, not a big thing on Thanksgiving either. Holidays to me are just another day. Just another day to me at this age, everybody. Just I've done 50 of them plus. So it's not, the thrill is gone. Again, some people are all into it. I'm not into it. I like to be me most of the time instead of dressing up and pretending to be somebody else. That's the hardest thing in life. Liking who you are and being you. But if it's your jam, you go right ahead. You like what you like, everybody. Again, I'm not telling you not to like it because I'm not into it. You be into it. It's okay. That's fine. We can like different things. It's perfectly okay. Perfectly okay to like things that are different from someone else and to have different opinions from other people and, want to live your life the way you want to live it as opposed to the way that they want you to live it. Yeah, it's okay. That's okay, everybody. You have the freedom of choice. That is why life is so good. Having that freedom of choosing what you want is the best freedom of all. All right. Yes, that's what it was. It was that light brown. All right. We found it. Right here somewhere. Where'd it go? I just saw it right here. There we go. That is oil shell right there. All right. So we'll go ahead and mark that as our shell. We had to prioritize this because not only that, because also my vehicles and my flying thing takes shell as well. We got to get as much shell as we can. Oh. Wow, okay, out of nowhere. We got to get as much shell as we can, so we want to use our rock biters before we get too far into it. There we go. Then I'm just going to do what I call open pit mining, where you just mine your way down. Get out of the way, guy. They're blocking my ability to cut this mine open. Dead zombies in my mine. What am I dropping here? Something. Sometimes you have a lot, and sometimes you have just a little. We'll find out here in a moment. I'm just cutting this back as I go down. Now we're going to get into good stuff. How do I know? Because you can see all this loose rock here. Basically sand. Again, I'm just going to keep widening this out as I go down so I can look for more of it. Now, if we really get, you know, hurting for gas, what we can do is just go wrench a bunch of cars. Oh, geez. This is why I'm not into scary things, everybody. They get me every time. I'm so easily gotten. Why typically I don't play zombie scary games like this, but I love this game though. This game is good. I love it mostly for the building, less for the zombies, but I do enjoy the Horde Night thing where they all come in. And it's fun every single time. That's what I like about it. You know, you build up your base, you defend against the zombies, they all come in, try to get you, and then you have to be like one step ahead of them because they keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And you keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker if you're not keeping up with the Joneses kind of thing. You're not getting stronger weapons, if you're not making a lot of ammo, you're not building up your base or fortifying some location. And so on. Oh yeah, iron down here too. Sweet. Two for one, chat. Find some coal down here. I'll really be blowing my mind right now. Now this doesn't cave in, that's just fine. I'm okay with cave-ins. Wow, look at that timing, everybody. That's okay because I'm doing what's known as an open pit mine. And I want it to cave in just to get rid of all this extra debris, and then I can just pick it up, put it in my pocket. I like how it always kind of goes toward you. It's like Papa, 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 pick us up. Papa looter. There. And again, that just cuts it back further. It makes it easier for me to expose the resources. And then there's a lot of shell here too. And I'll just burn up every bit of gas that I have. And then I'll go process a bunch of gas, and I come back and get more, and then make more, and so on. Great thing about having an open pit mine also is that the zombies will fall down to you. Instead of coming down the ladder or anything like that, they'll fall down to you, and you don't have to worry about it. Because they'll fall and then hit the ground and then have to stand back up, and that's the moment you blast them. The second they're on the ground like that, of course, I keep your weapons nice and loaded. I'm just like doing an establishment of the mine right now. And I'm moving it back. I'll just keep widening it out. As long as I see resources at this level, I'll continue to get it at this level until I run out. And I have a resistance to cave-ins as well because of my perks. I have all the perks and all of the skills unlocked in this playthrough. Absolutely. I suggest to make that one of your priorities because then you can do anything. You're the everything person, because guess what? It's just you versus the zombie apocalypse. Oh, look at that iron. Really just want the shell. Want to use all of my gas here toward the shell. And just keep cutting this back. This is a really good spot, man. As long as I see that, sand like that. See, look how big it got all of a sudden, right? As long as I see that sand, I'm just going to keep cutting it back until I hit a resource that I don't need right this moment. See, like iron. We got iron and shell right up to each other. Just been not messing around. How's my thing doing? 17 seconds left. I got plenty of gas. I can probably pop another one. Let's pop another one. Bam. If I have a lot of gas, I will do all 3 of them in a row and then just do it until I run out of buff. Yeah, it's run out on that direction. This is all iron. Trying to find out where the shell ends here. Oh, lead there too. All right, we found a really good mine here, just by luck apparently. I don't really need that other stuff right this second. I really need more shell than I need anything else. And just keep cutting this back. Put this all back. Oh, went all the way around that side. Cool. Free loot. Come here to me, my little loots. Want to get it pretty quickly. This stuff does go away pretty quick. And I can use that sand for making concrete. Is oil shell just for fuel? Pretty much. By the way, if you want to know what everything does, you can just click on recipes and it will tell you right here. So you click on shell and you can see you can also make asphalt. Oh, hold on. You can also make asphalt from it, and gas, and of course you can make stacks of oil shell. But the one thing that is probably the pretty rare thing that I ever use it for is oil. I usually end up with so much oil that I don't know what to do with. But mainly use it for a stack of gas cans. That's the most effective use of it because you need about 2,000, so I need about 20,000 oil shell to have it even. But I'm just going to use up every bit of gas that I have right now because that's the best use of it, is to get as much oil shell as I can. You can see now I'm going down a level. I just go one level at a time. And if I need to come back for that oil, which I will, or oil, if I need to come back for that iron, I will. Right now, it's all about the oil shell. Again, looks like a little rainbow dirt. Again, finding the edge of all of this. Just want to find if you're doing an open pit mine like I am, you just want to find the edges of it. And then just keep going down and doing each layer. Especially if you got your bonus on right here. So I got my bonus, which is giving me more resources. And then I shoot for a certain amount. Like right now, I was shooting for about 20,000, and we got plenty. We got easily over 20,000. Oh, trying to reload. We're like 22,000 now, so I might as well just keep going. Maybe I can get 30,000 out of it. We'll see. Maybe 40. 40 would be nice. That's a lot of gas. And the smart thing to do is to use your gas for making more gas before you run out of gas, which is what we're doing right now. And I'm the type of person, I like to collect a lot of it so I can set it and forget it, everybody. I just let it run and run and run. And when I come back, I got like 100,000 gas, you know what I mean? So I don't have to do it over and over and come back, you know, 15 times. Going back and forth burns up your time, and your time is your most valuable thing, I think. Oh! Murder dog. Got him. Got him. Advantage of having a mouse that has all the buttons on the side, but that's what I do. I just press the button and I get my gun out real quick like that, and then I can just press it again and then get the auger back. That's why I have it on number 3, so I can press it anytime. I think it's one of the most brilliant things I've ever done is get myself a multi-button mouse. But you don't have to reach up and press the numbers on the keyboard. Or don't have to have a controller. I would prefer to have a controller than to have to, you know, reach up and do 1, 2, 3, 4 every single time. And I know how to type too, so that really tells you. Even worse if you didn't know how to type. Again, multi-button side mouses with multi-buttons on the side are my favorite. I originally liked the Razer Naga, which I still have one over here. But this one is a Corsair Scimitar, and it is awesome. And it's wireless, too. And it's probably the wireless mouse that has lasted the longest, everybody. I got a Razer wireless mouse, which sucks, which is over there. It dies, like, in 4 hours. It's a piece of crap, basically. Wireless-wise. I mean, the mouse is a good mouse, but the wireless part of it sucks. And it dies pretty quickly, so it feels like 4 hours anyway. And so what I did is I got this one, the Corsair Scimitar wireless one, and it is awesome. It lasts for days and days and days. The only way it dies is if I forget to plug it in for a couple hours, right? It's really my fault if it dies. It's not the mouse's fault. But the other one, you'd have to have like 3 of those mouses at any given time, so you could just swap them when the other one dies, kind of like I do with my headphones. But this one lasts forever. It lasts a really long time. So highly recommend. If you go buy one, doesn't do any good for me, but unless you buy it on Amazon, use my link down below. But if you don't, that's okay too. I'll make like 0.01 of a penny, everybody. Again, it does help the stream. If I get enough of 0.01s of a penny, I can do some more giveaways. But it's not that big a deal. You find it for the cheapest price. Get one that you like. Go for it. Almost out of gas. Doing good though, holy mackerel. We're about to hit 40,000 shell. You can see I'm 2 levels down now. Now I'm really getting serious. A lot of times when you're taking out these type of resources, you're getting more sand than resources, I find. Sometimes. But in this case, we're getting a whole lot of everything. Oh, and our bonus is off. It's okay. Well, not worth using if we're about to run out of gas. What was that? Oh, a raw diamond. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, wow. All right, stone. Let's make these into a bunch of stacks. I don't want to lose no diamonds. I can use those diamonds for diamond blades, or I can use them for doing the thing. Selling to the trader. Might as well just reload the rest of that gas. Yep, there we go. And we're way down here. See how quickly we get far down? We'll come back and get all this iron, too. Now, the smart thing to do at this point, too, is before you run out of gas, is make yourself an exit. So that's what I'm going to do. Make myself a little bit of a ramp here. I can get out of here. See, that's a very important part of that that move there. Make yourself an exit. Macro to auto hold button? I could. I just hold it myself. I can make a bunch of macros. I never do, though. I don't use macros on my mouse. I feel like it gives you an advantage, but then again, I mean, anybody could get the mouse and make macros. But I never do. I don't like to automate stuff that that's not already built into the game. Like if you do like a macro in like World of Warcraft where it has like it built in, where the heck is my bedroll? This way. If it's built into the game, well then that's fine. I don't mind that. But if you have like all sorts of macros set up to give you an advantage, which you have a huge advantage because you can click it way faster than any human being can do because you can just set up a macro to go click it 5 million times. It gives you a huge advantage. But I don't do that. I think it feels like cheating to me. But hey, you do what you want to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do, which is not feel like I'm cheating. So there you go. All right, heading back. Heading back. I would mostly just leave all of my buttons, and I have a bunch of function keys and stuff like that as well. And extra functions, G functions down the side of my keyboard. I also have a Corsair keyboard as well. I actually forget the name of this keyboard. It's up on my website, kismet.gg. You can find all my specs up there, as well as you can go look at my studio, and it has all of the equipment in my office up there as well. I painstakingly went up there and put them all up there. I gotta put these headphones up there too. Really liking this chair too. It's a nice chair, everybody. I highly recommend this chair too. This is the most comfortable chair I've had. I think this is actually more comfortable than my DX Racer chair too. It's not so bulky and big, and it's nice and comfy, and has like a bunch of adjustments you can do when you're a bit larger horizontally, if you know what I mean. So there you go. Is this the new Microsoft Flight Sim? How did you guess? That is an amazing guess. Yes, this is the new flight sim called Microsoft 7 Days to Die. Yep, that's what it's called. And so you're trying to fly to Chicago right now. We're going to see if we can land into Chicago here. We're going to have to put our flaps down. We're going to have to reduce our airspeed. I've played a lot of Flight Simulator, by the way. I've did a lot of the real simulators where they really teach the real pilots in the real simulators that cost about $350 an hour back in the 90s, everybody. Imagine how much that cost today. If it was $350 then, how much would it cost now? Yeah, $350 an hour, and I spent thousands of dollars doing that and just had the greatest time, everybody. I'm so glad I did, because it was an incredibly great time. Did a bunch of that with people who actually were pilots. One of my friends is a helicopter pilot, And he goes all the time. So, oh, I left all the doors open out here. What the heck am I doing? Why is every single door around the base open? That's weird. So, oh, this is the wrong base. That's why. I went to the wrong base. Oh, I had Tycoon HQ lit. Yes, this is the old base. This is my original kill box here. Wow, that's wild. It's like, man, why do I have this all open like that? That's very unusual. I'd leave those open when I'm not around because otherwise the mobs come in and destroy it. Okay, my bad, my bad. We got to find our way to the other thing. Why do we have that highlighted? And how do we turn it off? God, I don't know. How do we get it highlighted in the first place? I don't remember. Oh, up here. Up here it's highlighted. Did I make a... Actually, I know what to do with it. Just take it off the map now. There we go. Take it off the map. Okay. Now, that'll get rid of that. I'm going to find my way back to my actual base now. Right here. This is Trader Joel. Wrong Trader Joel. Trader Joel there. Wow, which Trader Joel are we next to? I can't remember. Wow, I have lost my other base now. Awesome. I don't remember. Don't remember. Wow. Where's the other trade? Oh, right here, right here, right here. We went to this one here. Yeah, there's Trader Joel. And then we were in this Trader Joel up here. All right, yes, I didn't mark my own base. Yes, this is Tycoon HQ now. This is HQ. There we go. And then we'll track that waypoint. Aha! There we go. Bye-bye, old base. We don't need you anymore. And we don't need you anymore. Whoa, what's going on here? Something going on there, a little lag or something. I couldn't adjust the controls. Scary. Bye-bye, tree farm. Right there, farming some trees. Bye-bye, little town. I'm off to the wasteland. I'm out of here. Totally went the wrong way, and now I have to go very, very far out here. Well, actually, I had to go this way anyway, because I had to go to the desert. That's the problem, is the desert is not right next to the wasteland. Now, it randomizes the map, so in a future time, I could have the desert right next to the wasteland, which would have been awesome. But we do what we got to do, because we're going to need some gas. We got a bunch of chemistry stations, so we can throw this in there. Then I can go ahead and get these running. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good Halloween night. For me, it's just another day. I'm not that into Halloween, everybody. Again, I'm a 50-year-old man. I've done 50+ Halloweens. I've done enough of them. I really haven't been into Halloween since I was like 16. I got over it. Not into scary movies, not into all of that stuff. Typically don't play zombie games and whatnot. I just like 7 Days to Die because I love the building part of it, and the whole, zombie apocalypse that happens every 7 days, where they all try to come and get you. So you got to be smart, and you got to get in there, and you got to build yourself a bunch of defenses and whatnot. And you'll see I have the ultimate protection in the wasteland, the Kismet kill box, and we're on the way over there. We're on the way over. Yeah, last time when we cleared it out, I forgot to take that marker out of there and change it over here. And then I just leave this marker on all the time, usually, so that I can find where it's at. And then I use my red flag to tag where I'm going to go. I also see I have a quest here, too. I always turn this quest off, and then it turns it right back on again. Stop tracking that quest. Stop tracking that random quest. Delete. Day 182, Horde Night coming up on 180, day 181 right now. 182 is Horde Night. Also, our traders have reset, so they might have some solar panels, but we're not going to worry about that now. We're working on our base primarily, and definitely working on some gas here. Help us keep going. Really far away from this shell, so the next time we go out there, we should really get an absolute ton of it, and just have it queued up and let it run. One of the things I like to do is to queue up gas in one side, and then queue up on the other side. I'll queue up a bunch of gunpowder. But you need the gas first before all the other stuff. Catch the primary one. Hey, Gorks, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. Anybody do anything fun for Halloween? Did you guys dress up as something? What did you guys dress up as if you dressed up? Let me know in the chat. Did you go out trick-or-treating as an adult? Did you take your kids trick-or-treating? That's my favorite part, everybody, of Halloween, is watching my kids go around and trick-or-treat and how excited they are for it, and they get to get all dressed up and all of that stuff. Again, the magic is lost on me, everybody. I've already done it a million times, way too many times. Again, sometimes just things just don't appeal to you anymore. That's just one of those things. I prefer to do like cosplay more than I prefer to actually do dressing up for Halloween and stuff like that. Again, people are into what they're into. What up, girl? Oh, why's my electricity not on? Did I run out of gas? I might have. Yep. I don't have any gas. I don't have any gas. But I do have bullets in the turret. Yeah. I do have bullets in the turrets, though. Gotta make more turrets, too. All right, we gotta get more gas, because we gotta run our defenses here as well. That's another big one as well. Okay, let's get over here. And get some gas queued up. We're going to need some sort of fuel, so we're just going to use wood at this point because we don't have any coal. All right, how much can we queue up? 22. Okay, so we're going to cut this into thirds. Put this back. Let's see, and how many do we have? We have 5. 5. Yes. Okay, how much can we do if we take the max amount, 22 divided by 5? Hey, sorry, what's 22 divided by 5? 4.4. So we'll do 5 in each one. Mix that one. And that's going to take 131 minutes. So we'll just pull this out till it's about 31 minutes and then turn that on. There we go. How many was that? 40. And then this one, we're going to do 5. And let's do this. There we go. Put that up there. 5. Go. All right. Now, rarely do I do underground bases, everybody. This is like a special run that I'm doing, showing you how incredibly OP underground bases are. They're massively OP. We need a little bit more over here. A little extra. There we go. And one more over here, which is probably going to be a lot less. Let's see, 6 minutes. Half of that. Plus a little extra. Because I always find that it's not exactly... Oh, wait, it just did 1. All right, we'll do 2, which is 12 minutes. 13 minutes, perfect. Okay. All right, it's about to make a lot of gas. Now, each of those are 5,000 gas. So that's 22 times 5,000. Hey, Siri, what's 22 times 5,000? 111,000 gas. It's basically what we just got. We spent 3,000 gas to get 111,000 gas. Plus a bunch of other goodies. I think that's a pretty good trade-off. I would definitely take that trade any day of the week. All right, let's reconsolidate all of our stuff here. We also got a little extra iron that we could throw right in here, which is nice. Let's cut that in half. How are we doing in these brass ones over here? We're going to do a little lead there, run these bullet casings out. There, bullet casings here. And there, and I think I have some more brass over here. Oh no, I already put it in there. Okay. No brass. There's our extra shell there. We have some shell here. Not quite enough to be 2,000. But that's fine. Need to find that coal. Let's put our other resources, random resources that we have. We have a bunch of other resources that we have that we're just going to put in the Dropbox for now and deal with it later. What is supposed to be right? Oh, that's supposed to be my gas lane. We brought a bunch of random stuff with me too. I just realized I have to put all that stuff back. I got extra ammo. We got our blocks. We've got gas, which we need there. Okay, how much does it take just to do one of these? I think it's like 6 minutes to do just one. All right, yeah, so that's doing 2. So that's about another 4 minutes until that one's ready. And then we could use that gas for getting more stuff. Okay. What can we do while we're waiting? We could go and just get some gas. Wait, we should get our salvaging stuff. Let's get our salvaging goodies. Our hackers. That with us. Then we'll want to swap out this with this. We're going to go wrench some stuff. Oh, I don't have my wrench outfit. Let me get my wrench outfit. Okay, now you can see I have different outfits, and this one right here gives me XP gain, but this one gives me salvage harvest, undead resist, and max stamina bonus. Now the salvage harvest one, if you do the full set, you can find better quality loot if you have the full set. But I usually just keep a mixture of these, just so that I have damage resist and I get more XP, which allows me to level up, and then I have a stamina bonus and whatnot. So I'm just going to go ahead and wear that one and wear this one. You can see it's just going to replace all of my mining stuff down there. I also have other things for trading and doing all of that stuff as well. Like I have the sunglasses typically that I use if I'm going to be doing bartering. I also have farming for getting farming, lumberjack. And then I also have the rogue hood, which gives you a loot bonus. And then undead. I don't know if the nerdy one, I guess I could just leave the nerdy one behind and get the loot bonus. And this does more undead damage. Don't really need the XP bonus for right now. But normally that outfit I call the nerdy preacher. I've actually dressed up as the nerdy preacher here on stream, so you can just count that toward my Halloween costume. So there you go. Big kill box for one person? Oh, this is nothing. You want to see a massive kill box, you come back on Saturday. This is tiny. This is a baby base right here. This is a tiny little base. I have it in 3 sections on purpose so you can fall back into the other sections in case things happen. But yeah, this is actually fairly large for a solo play. But you'll see why it is that large when it comes Horde Night. Oh, we got to get that gas. So maybe we'll have a little bit of gas for our vehicles. Let's get that 1 stack. Is it done yet? It's got another minute or so. What else could we be doing while we're waiting? Repairing. Yeah, we can repair this. That'd be good. Come on, gas. Actually, this one here in the front is actually going to finish first because that's the one I started first. Yep. I was smart. All right, now we got some gas again. Turn our light on. Let's get out here, get it going. My fave is the movies. There you go. Happy Halloween. How many playthroughs would you do solo with the team during an alpha run? How many playthroughs would you do solo with the team during an alpha? Well, I wouldn't do it solo at all during the alpha run. I've probably played twice solo in alpha in the last like 8 years of playing, or 5 years, or how many ever years it is. It's a lot by myself, but most of the time I play with the team. This is a very huge exception that I'm solo playing the game. Normally, again, I'd be hanging out with my crew only, and I'd be playing something else today. So I wanted to do this because of 1.0. And we're just going to refuel all of this. Turn those on so our base has some sort of defenses. There we go. Nice. Is this one refueled? Oh, that one's not even on because it has the blade trap on it. Okay, we're going to go wrench cars. We got plenty of cars across the way here. Let's get them. And we want to do our little salvage thing, so when we're looting them, get that salvage bonus. Boom. There's a big passing gas over here, too. There's a lot of cars. Kablamo. Very fact that I've resisted coming over here and getting this all this time tells you I've been really doing a good job of resisting. I love wrenching cars, but there's just like so much loot in these cars. Most of the time I don't need them though. And most of the time you want to wrench the ones that you can loot. Not necessarily those ones, but I try to get those ones out of the way as well. You see also I'm moving while I'm wrenching it, just so they don't show up behind me because I can hear them somewhere. But you can keep moving and wrench it just as good. Instead of standing still and letting them sneak up behind you, which they usually always do. Anyway, even if I try to avoid it. Oh, there's a cop car over there. These are also lootable, by the way, these little tents. It's funny how they go down once you grab it. Lantern. Wow, look at that. Look at all that stuff we got already. And some batteries, too. Speaking of. Didn't hear it at all. And scrap those. I look for something to scrap. And then get the lantern. Oh, I missed out on the lantern because of that lady. Lantern. But it's cool how it closes down like that. And again, I go through there and get all this loot. Some of this I just loot I put back. I put back in there. Grab those. Do I really need these lanterns? Equip the lantern. Really? Huh. That lantern down. I'll put that down in my base somewhere. Put my gun back in there. All right, back to work. Wrench them cars. I'll take this and this. What else can we be wrenching? All this other stuff takes too long to scrap. Takes a long time. Where'd my bike go? It's in my inventory. Give myself a solid and go like this. All right. Put all these in here. Scrap that. Just keep the rest of that on me. All right, let's go. Main reason I'm doing this is to get the gas. So I can have a bit of extra gas while I'm waiting for that other gas to go. Also, sometimes you can loot these things. You can also get them right there. They actually give you steel. There we go. A little bit of gas in there. This one, a little bit of gas. I need these batteries anyway because I need them for Don't need the engines anymore. But I need the batteries for solar power. I do have a truck, too, that I could use. I rarely ever use the truck. Truck is really awkward to drive. You can't get through small spaces. And if this fills up to the point where I need more stuff, it should... I should delete all that stuff anyway, or scrap all that stuff. I don't need to keep those on me either. Shotgun shells, I think we could take off. Just give ourselves a little bit more room there to allow us to stack all that other stuff. Alrighty, let's go. Bike's also faster, easier to, you know, navigate, that kind of thing. That's typically why I use the bike. I do keep the plane on there, the gyrocopter on me, so I can just put it down at any point and just get back to the base real quickly. It also has a larger inventory than the motorcycle does, the plane does. And headlight. Grab this, grab that. I can also just double click this and it will put the same type of thing in there that I already have, which is useful. Now again, remember on these books, you can read those and get more XP. It feels a little OP for me, everybody, so I don't bother. I don't bother. All right, now this other stuff is actually not vehicles. These are actual blocks that make these kind of campers and things of that nature. I'm not going to bother. Again, I have a crazy ton of loot. What I'm going to do is just kind of clean the area up here a bit. Looks like we got in an accident. Looks like they got in an accident. Putting our blocks back up again. Oh, there I go, we're dropping stuff. Engine. Grab this engine. Get that engine. Delete D. Go back, get my bike. D. And run the loot right back to my base. Eventually, like my other base, I'll build an underground entrance that I'll just be able to go right to the bottom of the base. But for now, go ahead and do this. And then I'm going to take all this loot and just quick drop it right in there. And back up I go. I also pick up my bike each time, so wherever I am, I can just put it down. I don't have to go find it and track it down all that often, unless I have stuff in it. And if you have stuff in it, then you can't pick it up. But as you can see, that wasn't too bad. Got a little bit of something, something. Now I'm going to take all of these things out here, and this, and these, and this. Ooh, we got some cloth in there. Nice. All of that stuff out real quick. We're going to scrap that. And so what I'm going to do is use my benches here to do the work that I don't want to do in my inventory, which is to scrap all these down. Now, it's actually more effective to put them directly into the forges, but I'm not going to stand there and do that because that takes too dang long, and it's a huge waste of my time, which is my most valuable asset. Throw those in there, let that go. I think we could probably... another minute or so until those are done. All right, we'll let those run. How we doing over here in the gas? Yes, okay. Now we have the gas good to go. So we'll take our copter out of there. Let's go ahead and lock our copter. And then switch these two. There we go. So we got our gas in there, our nail gun, all of our stuff. All of our stuff's locked except for all this other stuff, which... if I want to, it'll just drop that stuff right in the box, and then we'll hold on to all this other stuff. Probably need to get some more ammo while I'm at it. Let's go up here. Actually, we get some gas. get a couple stacks of gas. Grab some ammo. And then head to the wasteland. Okay, we're beyond the amount we need now. So I just keep a full stack of stuff. I don't keep multiple stacks of gas because that's like it's like 25,000 gas right there. So I definitely don't need more than 25,000 gas right now. Plus I have a stack of 5,000 on me, so it's really 30,000 gas I have in my character now. And that seems like a lot, but it's not. Oh, and we forgot our stuff. I go back again. We forgot to go back to our miner outfit, which is what we want to wear. Put that back on. There we go. Got our light back on. We'll get our buffs, our motorcycle. Got a engine down there. See, what I'm really looking for are these, the level 6 car engines. And that's what I really, really want. I also want to get those level 6 solar cells, which I have not seen in this playthrough yet. I saw a bunch of level 5s, but no level 6s yet. But we'll look for them later. They did have an update that came through and made them a bit more plentiful in the trader, as we found in our team playthrough. But I'll just leave all that in, sorted later. Okay, shotgun needs more ammo. On the way up. Speaking of ammo, we can be reloading on the way up. Consider your auger also something to reload on the way up. I got a smidge of ammo. Just a smidge. We don't need to carry all of that with us. And this we can probably leave here. Oh, we got a little bit of coal there too. Got our rockets ready. We got our ammo ready for Horde Night. We are all styling and profiling. Rock busters. Over here. I feel like this is better suited down here. Really like another spot for this. Really need to get some coal. All right, looking for some coal. Don't need this on anymore. Put this like this. And, okay, where can we find some coal? Iron there. Sometimes you can find coal by the nitrate. Another black spot right there. We'll take a look. Sure, that's what I meant to do. My God's out of control. Aha! See, that's actually a coal node. All right, awesome. That worked out well. Again, usually the black squares mean coal, and you really can tell if it has it on the top there. And then I just mark it as coal. And again, get this. And then I like the fact, by the way, they changed that from the way it used to be, where you go and you pick that stuff up and it instantly goes away. Because otherwise what happens is you end up going back over to that thing, looking to see if that thing has been emptied out. But now that it disappears, you don't have that problem anymore with those things. All right, coal is what we need next, right? Is that it? Yes, coal for forges. Okay. I hear you, don't see you. Hey, lady. Stop bothering me. I got things to do. Down we go. Open pit mining for the win. That time I heard him. All right, let me get my machete. Back out again. Oh, I forgot to pick up my vehicle too. Machete! There we go. I think I have the huntsman thing on there. Oh, yeah. See, that's actually getting me more damage and stuff. Cool. All right. Keep her going. I'm just going to back the edge of this out just a bit, make my job a little easier. And then we'll go down by 2. And just keep going around in a circle, widening this out a little bit. Get a little bit of coal, mostly stone and sand right now. And just widen that out and let it naturally come down. I'm not really worried about the resources right now until I kind of hit the mother lode of the resources. You can see that I don't have that much from what I'm seeing here, but we're going to clear it out a bit here and see if we can find any more, because this is stone here. A little bit of coal. There it is. Oh. Time for my break. Yeah, there we go. Now we're finding a bit more. Again, the further down you go, the more it has a tendency to widen out. If it widened out, then you know you're in a good mine. If it doesn't widen out, then you're bumming. You're bumming big time, because then it just has a little bit of that thing, and then you run out of it. Which sucks, which is why I'm always kind of cutting back this dirt to see what's behind the dirt. And if behind the dirt is coal, then awesome. If behind the dirt is stone, then not so good. Or iron, or whatever else I don't need in that moment. Oh, Lord, nitrate. But it's good to have nitrate and coal together. And some of this is just stone. I'm just pushing it back a little bit. Now we're getting somewhere. And we're defining where the coal is. Definitely something back up this way, too. That's just capping off the top of where the coal is. Actually, we should pause right there, because we should use our buff. So I'm going to go ahead and double whammy the buff here. 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to test the theory of mine. And then pause the game and see if the timer pauses. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get some stuff going on right over here. And this over here. Why is my stupid foot pedal not working? Sometimes it just decides not to work. I just manually do it. There we go. All right. Let's get this working. Always a lot of stuff for me to do to make this work for you all. But what we're going to do is we're going to de-scramble the words. You guys work together in the chat to make that happen. If I see you guys working together, you're going to take everybody. If I see you guys working together, I'm going to come back. I'm going to give you some love in the form of some kids caps. All right, let's go ahead and bring it up. There we go. Start it up, and I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. How we doing? Is everybody sane? I would doubt most of us aren't. If we are or not. How we doing here? Let's see. How many of these? Oh, this is a good one here, too. Well, we got seasons already done. We got season, good, smart. You do the non-plural. What? Seas, S-E-A-S. That's a part of that word. Yes, there we go. See, what you do is you break down some words that are there. Suns is another word. See, suns is in the word seasons. So suns would be another word. If you guys don't do it, I'm going to do it. Let's do it. Again, I'm going to try to get you guys 10,000 caps right now. Let's go. Bam! Kismet is on it. All right, let's go. Come on, chat. 10,000 caps on the line. Everybody in the chat needs to pitch in. Let's go. Some people act like that. There you go. Let's see. This has got to be a word before the letter N. It's got to be an N word or an E word. Maybe an A word. Sass. Did we already get sass? Oh, you got it right when I thought. Noses, good one. This got to be an S word. That middle word at the top is an S word. It's an SA word. Sean. Sean is a word too. How about that one? Can we get that one? Sean, no. What's another word that starts with S? Sassy. I just started throwing some letters in there, everybody. What else? I tried to think of one. Nope. All right, well, we tried. That was a good try, though, Chad. Good try. All right, put a one in the chat if you can't see in here, man. We're going to get back to it. And, of course, we'll play some more Words on Stream later on. I really like Words on Stream. Great thing to do while Kismet is walking around taking a break. Always a fun thing to do. We put it back over here. There we go. All right, buttons are hard. Okay, now back to some mining. Let's get back to it. Always something fun I like to do. I want to see if my thing is still there, even though I AFK'd and I escaped. If the buff is still the same amount of time. Sure is, 19 minutes. Sweet. Let's go. And we're gonna get a lot of coal. And we leveled up, too. Sweet. Nitrate over that way. Nitrate. Find that separation line between the two resources. And this is an important part of the game if you're doing it this base style. Now, I have enough cash. I can just go buy all this stuff, really. But I'd like... there's something relaxing about getting your own ore, everybody. You go around, you grab a bunch of ore. Whatever you need. And just collect an absolute ton of it. And we're coming up on Horde Day. Very soon. This is a good spot. Holy mackerel. All right, this is starting to open up now. If it comes down, that's okay too. We were right at that sweet level, right? The level where there's just a ton of that resource. Always looking for that level. You can look up here too, see what all's up here. There we go. Get that come on down out of there. Clean this up. Out of my mine. There we go. This is all just dirt in that upper level. Hey, Night Raz. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the ones in the chat as well, everybody. Let me give you some more Kizcats for being awesome. Let me know everything's working. Yeah, I hope you had an excellent Halloween, everybody. Me, I slept. I rested. So I could be here on the stream. So I can hang out with all of you. Because I don't have to walk my kids around anymore. I don't give out candy at the door. My wife usually does that anyway. Again, it was fun when my kids were little, but or when I was little. But as an adult, I'm not into it. So, again, you don't have to be into what everybody else is into. You can like what you like. That's the great thing about life. Enjoy what you like. That's all stone there. Stone, stone, and more stone. I certainly don't need more stone. I do need more of the stuff here. about over here? What are we looking at? Stone, stone, and more stone? Tons of nitrates. Nitrates. It's all nitrate on that side. All the coal is on this side. This is all stone. All right, I think we're ready to go down another level. Go down a couple levels. Get some more of this. So time effective when you're down like that and you're just doing an open pit mine. Much faster. We've got our bonus on. We've got our miner outfit on and just going to town on this coal. We're going to have a lot of coal. This is a really good coal mine as well. Lots of coal in here. We got nitrate as well, which we'll eventually need. Right now, we just want to get a lot of coal and get it going on. Again, trying to find the edge of all of this is a good idea. Where does it end? Some up this way, too. Get some of that high-level coal up here. That's all stone. Nitrate again back there. Yeah, nitrate in both directions. Nitrate over there, and then also comes around to over here. These zombies don't bother me too much down here. Sometimes they'll pop down, try to get up in my business. Most of the time, they'll just not even spawn. But the auger is really loud, so eventually they will spawn. They'll try to get up wherever you're at, try to get you. I just keep doing my thing. Well, iron there too. Nice. Yeah, some of this is stone level. Wow, almost 40,000 coal. Yep, iron, iron, and iron. Lots of iron over there. I think we're getting to the end of this. Getting to the end of this coal, though. The thing about coal is it sounds very much like stone, so sometimes it's hard to tell the difference sound-wise. We're definitely about spending the coal here. A little coal there. Oh, more coal this way. There's like nitrate. Yes, coal is surrounded by nitrate. Yep. Looks like very much stone and iron now. A little more over this way. Lots and lots of nitrate. Okay, this way. How we doing with coal? Wow, approaching 60,000 coal. Pretty nice. That's a nice coal node for sure. Yeah, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Let's see how many retweets are we at. We are at, wow, 8 retweets. Oh, well, let me give you guys a bunch of love for the first 5 retweets. There you go. If we get to 10, I'm going to give you even more. And don't forget, everybody, today's your last day to gift some subs before the end of the month. To get some rewards or to sub or gift subs to get rewards from Twitch. So if you want to show some love to the stream, now's your chance. Don't want you to miss out. Or actually, is it actually November 1st? Oh, it's actually November 1st. That's right. It's after 12. Never mind. You don't have any more time. But if you want to show some love to the stream anyway, it's up to you. I'm not going to stop you, but I just realized that it's no longer the 31st. It's now November 1st. Okay. I think we got enough of coal now. I think we should go for some of this nitrate. Still some coal down there. Let's get some of this nitrate. Lead back here too. Yeah, lead over there. Man, we got a lot in the same mine over here. I love it when you have a bunch of multiple things in the same mine. Pretty awesome. Really want the nitrate for right now. But we can always come and get the mine, the lead later on. What I did is I did, you know, the coal to a certain amount, like 60,000, and then I'll switch to this and either do it by the amount that I'm picking up or by the time in which I'm going, because I have a timer right here on that buff. And that really helps you kind of time how long you've been doing that one thing. I find, and we have plenty of gas. We could do this all the. Now we're coming up on Horde Day too, so eventually we'll have to stop because it'll be getting close to Horde Night, but we're not that far away from the base, so that's one of the great things is we can just run back, get it going. Wow, this is a lot of nitrate. Hit like the mother load of nitrate here too. And you'll want to get all of this before you get too far down, otherwise this will be difficult to get. And see, when I get this, it also makes the ceiling come down because it's no longer supporting all of the sand up there. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that's what that noise is. Me dropping rocks. All right, let's turn those into this. And, clay. Not clay. I don't have enough clay. Coal. We'll go ahead and stack our coal as well, so we have room for our nitrate. And we can also stack our nitrate if we want to. Put all those in stacks. There we go. Come here, my little rocks. See how they just come to me? Get all this little stone and put it in my pocket. I mean, we extracted it. We might as well grab it. And a little guy all by himself over there. All right, little stone. Anything else? I think we got it all. Any other stone that we could run? No, we don't have enough stone to run some more, but that'll stack that so I can carry more. Dang, this is a lot of nitrate. And we'll try to get this stuff up above first. That is a ton of that in one spot. The reason why I'm getting this stuff up high is because if the wall comes down, it'll pull some of this down. And you want to try to get rid of all this high level stuff first. So I'm just going to get up in here. Just cut this way back. And if that part comes down, that's okay. But you don't want to lose out on the nitrate, because this is a tremendous amount. Oh, a lot of nitrate. Holy mackerel. That's good. We need it for gunpowder. We need it for gardening. All sorts of stuff. Reload. Almost at 20,000 already. It's one of your favorite things to do? Me too. Bad puppy. Can't scrap that. Scrap this. Scrap that. Scrap that. Come on. Anybody else? Nope. All right, back to work. Wasting my butt. This keeps going on and on and on. I like it. Two seconds. All right, time to drill our way out of here. Oh, it's snowing. Or it's ashes. One or the other. All right, let's get our vehicle. Okay. Just throw that on the ground for a minute. Pick that back up. All right. Oh, we got some airdrops we got to get eventually, too. Again, we're not that far from the base. Ooh, zombie. Zombie bear. Oh, my goodness. Scrap. Scrap. Yikes. We need these zombie bears so we can make more plots. Really want to fix the front part of this too. But instead of sitting there for like 2 hours doing that, what you want to do is bring it back and have it processing while you're out there collecting more. So maximizing your production is one of the things that I love to do. Going in and having stuff running while I'm doing other things. So our gas should be done in here. Very nice. And now we can start on stacks of gunpowder. So we have our coal and our nitrate. The cool thing is we also have our coal that allows us to actually run the coal things. We'll actually switch this out with this wood here. Let's say about that long. How long is it going to go? 90 minutes. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and send this one. I'm not in a hurry of the gunpowder right now. Just cut this down and keep cutting it down until it's about 90 minutes. Cut that in half. Do a few extra. And go. And there we go. Now, the weird thing is it says that I only have 701 of coal, which is not true because what I need to do is uncompact the coal right here, and then that'll allow me to have a lot more. There we go. Now I've uncompacted it. Now I have enough to run a heck of a lot more. So 24 right over there. How many did I run over here? 5. So this one will run 10. How many did we put in this one? About 60. So we'll do 120 in this one. So we'll do 10. And then we'll make it about 120 or so. And that should be 10. Fine. 10 should be about 180. Yes. Cut that in half again. That in half. 190. That's good. Go. So 113 roughly. And away it goes. Okay, next one. Go ahead and do here. Just put that full stack there. And it's 140 is good enough. And then 10. 180. We can probably pull some more out of there. That's good enough. No reason to waste it. Take that out as well. Take our gas out now. Take that gas out. Man, we got a lot of gas running. Sweet. And that's not doing anything. All right, how many do you have left? 4. Okay, we'll just do 2 here. Just 36 minutes. All right. 2 there. Now, we could have perfectly balanced it all the way across all of them, but I don't really care that much. I don't care that much, because again, I'm not that much of in a hurry for it, but if you are in a hurry for it, then you definitely want to, perfect balance all of that, so you're getting it the fastest. But I'm just going to start it running just to burn up all that nitrate. And that leaves me with a ton of coal left over, which allows me to run my forges for a very long time. More steel. Let's let that run out. I thought we got a little bit of iron, but we probably didn't bring it with us. How are we doing over here? This is all good too. Here, bullet tips. Normally I don't mix my forges, but in this case, I don't mind doing it. Let's take all those out of there. And these. This can use a little bit. Okay, we'll run out the rest of that. Grab some of this clay. Give it something to do while it's doing that other stuff. And we'll just double up that clay like that. This can do this, and then this. This one's off. This one is running. Grab some of this back. For this one, there we go. And those will keep those busy while their other stuff is running. All right, resources, right in there. All right, now we're getting those resources back up again. Oh, we got some lead we could run right there. Let's run those right over here. Run that red. We can do bullet casings. We can do bullet tips. Grab all that out of there. Raw ammo. Oof. Okay, we need more. We need lead is what we need more than anything else. We actually have a lot of gunpowder in there. But yeah, you see I have plenty of bullet casings, but I need a lot of bullet tips. So we have a bunch of lead in that one that we were just at that we can do. And we got a bunch of gold and stuff there too. All the rest of this stuff I'm not even going to bother to sort. I'm just going to throw in there for now. Deal with it later. Keep my rock bites. This we can use for plots. Put all our gas away. Up here. Yeah, look at all that gas now. Yeah, nice. Again, that's from earlier, and we've got it all converted now. Then we need our rotting flesh and our garden box, which is over here. And you can see I have some more nitrate in there, but this nitrate is purely for garden plots. So I just put that in there separate. And then a plot. Garden. What is that thing called? Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. Garden, farming, farm plot. That's what it's called. All right. We put the wood away somewhere. Probably back in resources. Take a little bit of that out. A little bit of this clay out. All right. How many can we make? 25? Sounds good. Go. And now that we have our little thing here, we can modify. That one's done. We can modify our gloves. Put that in our gloves. All right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then back to the garden box. And actually we have some clay in there too. Very nice. Put that back. Brass into the forges. Yeah, that one's running. This one's doing nothing. This one's doing double, so put that right in there. And over here, that's still going to run for a while. Let that stuff backlog. Put our wood back in there. All right, now we're looking good. We're looking good, looking good. What was right here? I think my other vehicle. Oh, my thing was up there. Then I was using it for my motorcycle. motorcycle belongs in the bar or in that spot. Let's go back. Speaking of, clear out the motorcycle because it is Horde Day. So we are going to have Horde Night tonight. It's going to be fun. We need to get our turrets going next. Now that we've squared away all of our other goodies. Grab all that. Pick up my bike. Check and see if this is working. Sure is. Got her going. And we got to upgrade some hatches around here and some doors. Let's think of that doing that right now. I have the hatches, and I thought I had the doors somewhere. I think I left them upstairs. Somewhere. Well, let's go get these upgraded. I've not gotten back to my dew collectors yet because I need to build out this whole area where I'm going to be doing the dew collectors. But we'll get to that later as well. Okay, hatches right here. Ah, got owned, brother. You got owned. I could definitely use that. Who you think you're taking on here? Who you think you're taking on? You got to step it up if you're going to bring it to me, brother. Come on, let's go. Look at that. You even had a second chance and couldn't get it done. Give me that loot. Give me that loot. Oh, you want some of this? Here's a shotgun to the face for you. Oh, you want some too? Okay, shotgun to the face to you. I don't know how a shotgun misses from that distance, but whatever. All right. That's done. A little extra loot there. That's what's cool about being in the wasteland is that you're getting a lot of stuff for your farm plots. Going down. Oh, I can repair my auger while I'm thinking about it. I don't usually wait until they're completely broken. I repair them as I go along. Oh, this one. Let's go ahead and also put one over here over our land claim block. Just in case. There we go. If we need to, we can open it up. Keep it protected under there. All right, bunch more junk for me to deal with later. Let's see. Motorcycle in here. This down to here. Building stuff back into the building box. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Again, remember, I don't need any another auger. I don't need other stuff. So I just scrap it. Again, you can just learn these if you want. You can use them. And see, they give you 50 XP over there. But I rarely ever do. I feel like it's a bit too OP. So I just get rid of it. If I feel it's OP, I just don't bother. Some more resources there. Some stuff over here. Parts. Yeah, do a little bit of sorting there. Garden box. Raw food. And raw ammo. Easy. This is the most annoying thing because you can't scrap that. I don't really use the night vision ever. But I don't know, I might this time. We'll see. Could use some more AP ammo while I'm at it. Get my motorcycle back over here. Okay, well, we got plenty of time. We could use some iron. And what else did we put down there? Oh, we gotta do turrets. Hold on, we should get our turrets working while we're doing all of that. Did I make turrets? Oh, I already have turrets. Why are they not out there? That's interesting. Maybe it was batteries that I was having trouble with. Get these batteries from over here. Get them batteries. Actually, take this and put this in this box. I'll have to keep resorting it. There we go. Yeah, I think I was low on batteries. That's why I didn't Get those turrets in? That doesn't seem right. I would have at least put the turrets down. I forgot how many turrets I needed. Was it 8? I can't remember. I can't remember, so I'm going to make a bunch more. Let's go. Let's get those things going. So we're going to need a bunch of these, which we have 2 of them. We're going to need a bunch of parts, which we have a stack of 50. Wow, okay. Definitely got enough for some turrets there. Good amount of steel, plenty of oil, and a ton of scrap polymers. Very nice. Okay. How we doing over here? Making more farm plots. SMG turrets. Take 6 minutes each. All right. Well, let's make 3 more. And see how that works out. Oh, I need another motion sensor. Motion sensor. Of course, it's the things that I don't have on me. Okay. This. Yeah, getting low on electrical parts. Oh, okay. We got to go get some electrical parts. Electrical parts. Okay. Put that on the list. Because those are getting real low. And that's what I use to repair my base. Okay. Over here. And motion sensors, 20. Or 19. Close enough. Make a crazy ton of those. I hear some zombies getting fried out there. All right, let's go put these turrets down. Wait, do I have my tool? Nope, I do not. Where is my tool for that? Did I put it in the toolbox? Put it in my armor box. Huh. Put it in the drop box. Nope. Do not see my wire tool. Wow. Must have put it down somewhere or scrapped it. Or left it in the box up at the top. I bet you that's what I did with it. It was my truck right there. I probably left it at the top. Might as well sort all this while I'm at it. Yeah, probably left in the building box at the top. Let's go see. You're getting zapped. She did. All right, building box. That's exactly what I did with it. Go me. All right. Oh, look at all the batteries. I have a ton of batteries. Maybe that was the other game. I had multiplayer where I needed the batteries. I don't know. All I know is I'm going to put some turrets in here. Let's do it. Those are all done. This is the one that needs the turrets. Oh, this one's good. They have ammo? Ammo? It's up and running. Batteries are good. They're kind of running down a bit, though. I think I need more solar cells. Oh, it has no solar cells. Oh, okay. We need some more solar cells. This one definitely needs some turrets. This has 0 turrets in here. Do we have any battery power or any of that stuff? No, we don't even have all the battery stuff in here. Look at me slacking, everybody. We got to get kicking some booty in here. We got to get some stuff done. We got to go back and get our power for that. Let's get our battery banks. I get the battery banks down here? No. No battery banks down there. I gotta make more battery banks. Before I make more, I'm gonna go up here and look in this other box just to be sure. Because that's how you forget stuff. You forget because you made a bunch of it last time, and then I'm playing this time. None. Okay. So none up here. Let's just check these other boxes. This is all ammo. Why I have those resources in there? Take those out. Yeah. This is meds and food and stuff. All right. Well, that tells me we need more. Scrap that. Scrap this. This looks like it's stuff that's just like random loot that needs to be put down below. Let's put all this in there right now and pull all the random loot out of here. Don't need crushed sand, don't need that, don't need this here, don't need that up here. That we can take out of there. Leather. Don't need any of that. This is for repairing and building the base. That stuff I understand. This is meds. A lot of that stuff, or some of that stuff can go there. Probably just use it as a drop box to hold stuff. Oh, we got a bunch more bulletproof glass in there. Let's put that over here. We can work a bit more on the Supercorn Cathedral there. Okay. Clean that up a bit. Got to make more battery boxes. Let's go. All right. Battery banks. Right there. Oh, and that's when we needed the electrical parts. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, we're going to burn up all of our electrical parts here. That is going to definitely need a bunch of that. Okay. But while we're at it, let's go ahead and do some battery banks. Start one over there. That's got 11 seconds. Let's just do 3 of those. Let those run. Grab our farm plots. While we're waiting for that to run, we'll run over here and finish up our Supercorn Cathedral. It's going to be pretty awesome. They're like, it's tons of Supercorn in my face. The last blocks. I love it when that happens. Yay. All right, we still got to cement all the sides here as well to prevent them from spawning in here. But as you can see, a lot of Supercorn. Let me get up here and give you like a really bird's eye view. Look, that Supercorn is good, by the way. I can collect all that Supercorn right now. We might want to do that. Let's do it. Let's run back over here first before we get into collecting all of that. And we'll want to go to our weapons and armor and get all of our farmer wear. Switch out our mining stuff for right now. And I like to use my little hunting knife as well. So I usually just kind of switch this out. And actually, I think we're kind of done on our farming plots. Our vehicle back up here. Turn the light on. Oop, give me my stun baton back. Gardening. We're going to put these up here. We will use those farm plots later on. In fact, we got to use a lot more later on as well. Let's put some of these resources back where they go. Miscellaneous crafting. This here. Raw food. Drinks and meds. Gardening over here. That there. Raw meds there. Keeping this and keeping this. Armor there. And parts there. Very nice. Okay, now time to do some stabby, some plants. I like the fact that he's got gloves on. And then gloves over there. Always find that to be pretty awesome. Wow, we're at 9 retweets, everybody. We need one more person. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Really does help the stream. We're going to go ahead and collect an obscene amount of Supercorn, everybody. Here we go. Now, what the farmer's outfit does allows me to get more seeds for doing this. And you can see that I have an obscene amount of Supercorn. More than any one man should have, but I'm the richest man in the wasteland, but I'm the only one who isn't a zombie who can spend it. Other than the peeps at the traders, I guess. I'm richer than everybody in this game. All right, now the first thing I do is just instantly go into recipes and convert the first ones that I pick up into seeds, because I can tell you that I'm going to definitely need a lot of seeds. to replace all of these. So while I'm waiting for my stamina to go back up, which is right over here, I will start putting the seeds down and just backtrack. Because this doesn't cost any stamina unless you're running. And so this is a really good thing to do while you're waiting for your stamina. And I like to use the knife because it has a high attack speed. You can see already, look, I ran out of seeds already. These seeds in here. But you want to get them right back to growing again, so it's making you dollar bills. All right, very nice. Let's keep going. Really spec into knife speed, and this would really go fast. All right, see, and then when it slows down like that, just put your seeds in. Especially when you have as much as I do. This is an insane amount. Insane. All this just for super corn and just so it could be at bedrock. So I don't have to run all the way out and go to some farm somewhere right next to my primary base. But it's still, my primary base is still protected from it just in case they do get down here. And you don't want them down in your super corn, that's for sure. But they'll try. This is going to take a minute. And it's horde day, by the way. And normally I don't really care how, you know, if I do that row before this row or whatever, because I usually let it run way longer than it really needs to run. Especially in this case, I left a lot of this to run longer. And that's so I can collect it all at the same time, so it'll relatively full grow together. But sometimes you'll put stuff in after other stuff, and that stuff will grow first. So just keep that in mind. Again, I like to use the knife just because it's fast attack speed and it's fun. All right. You should hear dollar bills. There's a lot of money right here. I spent a lot of money on the seeds because I converted a lot of my super corn over to seeds to do this. But again, the yield is insane because I have my farming way up. So I'm getting a lot of seeds from this, plus I'm converting a lot of it to seeds. As well. So the first bit, I always just kind of convert into seeds because I know that I'm going to end up making seeds later on. And if I have extra seeds, that's okay. I probably have some extra seeds in my base now that I think about it. I should go look. I'll go look after this. Yeah, let's go look real quick. Sure do. Glad I thought of it. Okay, back to work. Where's I at? Over here. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. Spaghetti ought to do it. That spaghetti is a lot, about 122 food. Relaxes you? Yeah, absolutely. Doing mining is very relaxing. Same thing with farming here is very relaxing as well. As long as zombies aren't in your farm, you're having a good time. That's why usually I put it up really high of what I call the sky garden, so it makes it more difficult for the mob to get up there and bother me. But in this case, we're doing a bedrock level cathedral like this. And it's just for supercorn. That's this entire purpose. I did all that work just so I could put the supercorn down at the bottom level. Now, some of this supercorn is not going to grow on the other side because we need to put some more blocks down. We'll get to that. First, we want to get all of these in and keep this rocking. Might as well take some of this out while we're at it. The trickiest ones are the ones in between the beam because you got to kind of go around the corner kind of thing. Of course, I could go a long ways that way if I wanted to. Go way to the end here and do this inner part. Just holding down the right mouse button because they can only go in a certain spot. So if you just hold down the right mouse button while you're moving, bingo. Come on, you can go there. Easy. We'll get this row as well. Yeah, this is a lot of work, but awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And this is like the trickiest stuff is the in-between parts usually. Yeah, unless you do it long ways, the other way. But then there'll be rows going that way too. Alrighty, more supercorn. Supercorn I got on me. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to drop it off here in a minute. Why do I have so much supercorn? So I can buy anything I want in the entire game. This is what's making me a millionaire in this game, everybody. Yeah, this is just like growing money. Oh, slowing down. Get back here and run some seeds. And while we're here, we'll go from this side. Yeah, and you got to put the seeds back in at some point anyway. That'd be nice if it auto-reseeded itself. I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere. Auto-reseeding. But I don't mind doing it myself. Just chill and relax. And again, this will be like 3 days until this stuff grows back. It'll be a while. And you have to wait for your stamina to go back up anyway most of the time. So I utilize that downtime. Skipped a couple there. All right, let's drop off some of the super corn. We're getting massively full of super corn, which is a great problem to have. How many days does it grow? 3 in-game days. So whatever you have your days set to, that's how many real life hours. Because your days you can set to different times. So by default, it's an hour long. Like for my team, we do it at 20-minute days, which is very hard, by the way, everybody. Very crazy. If you want to really make this game hard, that's what you do. Bedrock, so you don't have to mess with pipes. Bedrock, so I don't have to mess with zombies. And the fact that my base is at bedrock, right? That's why I have it that low. See, my primary base where I'm doing all my stuff and I have all my storages and stuff is actually at the bedrock level. So I have them both tied together so I don't have to go up to the top and then collect it and come all the way back to the bottom. It's really an insane and crazy way of doing it. I would say if you were a normal, rational, sane person, you wouldn't, but I do like to do some awesome mega builds from time to time. Again, this is why we call it the Cathedral, because it's we cut the whole thing out and then put a bunch of supports in there so we could support the ceiling, which is going to be all bulletproof glass up there. Right now, we got to collect all our super corn, and that alone is a giant chore. And we're coming up on Horde Night, so we'll see if we can get this done by Horde Night. We might have to stop and come back to it after. But yeah, it's 3 in-game days roughly. Now, sometimes the super corn or whatever plant you're planting grows in a weird way where it, you plant it after the first ones, and then that one grew first. Well, it's very random sometimes. Wow, got that whole row done. Where are you? You're at bedrock. In 7 days to die. Or in general, you're in my Kismet channel on Twitch. Let's repair my knife while I'm at it. That's where you're at. And welcome in. Relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun going in and removing some super corn, making ourselves absolute bank right now. Again, this is like $1 million worth of super corn over here, probably more. We'll find out. Wow, I just counted that. Because I had 51. And so that would be 48. 48 per row. Let's just call it 50. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 550 super corn just in what I've taken out so far. And this is only half. So that's about 1,000 super corn over that whole area, which is crazy. All right, now we need more seeds. Let's go in here and just convert them all. And my suggestion to get to this state, everybody, is that you put down some super corn, then you get the yield from the super corn, and you immediately change it all right back into seeds. And I would do that with all of your resources, to just keep putting them back into seeds until you have a full garden of them, and then start to use them for whatever you need them for. Much better to build it up first, and then you have it all built up, and then you can just keep redoing it each time. What's up, Accept? Thanks for coming and hanging out. In your base, the floor is cement plate. Actually, it's just cement blocks. If I use the plate, it's set down, and thus my workbenches and all that stuff will be awkward. So I just use cement blocks, just like you see right over here. Yeah, just like those. So there's bedrock underneath it. Now, I don't have to. I can just use the bedrock, because bedrock can't be destroyed. So I could totally just use the bedrock, set all of my forges and whatnot on bedrock. But I rarely do, because bedrock makes that annoying noise. And so after a while, I'm just like, I should have covered it up. So this time I just decided to cover it up, and then I don't have to think about it. You're welcome. If you're going to put your workbenches on the ground, then you can use plates. But I think blocks are better in that instance, so everything just sits well on the ground if you're going to put everything on the ground. For sure. Dang, there's a lot of super corn. I got my stamina runs out just as I get to the end. Man, that's perfect. See, look, I hit 0 stamina right when I hit the end there. It was almost like I did that on purpose. Which I didn't. But almost. Just thought of something. All right. When I think of something, I write it down, or I'm never going to remember it. It's very, very true, everybody. It could be happen. Oh, I leveled up. It could happen on the off chance I might remember, but no, probably not. This is 1,000 super cord. I should really figure out how much this is worth, too. This is a lot of stacks of super corn. Well, it was almost horde time. Yeah, it's wholly different. You're not in as big a hurry as I usually am with my team, because with my team you have to stay on point, because that 20-minute day sneaks up on you so fast that you really gotta crank. But when you have it on default, like this playthrough is totally default, except for the map is bigger and it's randomized. And so that's why I have plenty more time in this one. Now we're getting to the place where the light up above is covered. So some of these are not going to let me put some down. Some of these spots. We're going to go up there and put some more blocks down at some point here. Don't be skipping blocks now. Don't be skipping spots, yeah. Oh, see, that means I can't put it down, because that the pillar is blocking it. That one, but that pillar is blocking the light. Turns red. It lets you know that the light is blocked. We'll take care of it. Eventually. Keep going. Love to get this done by Horde Night. And I can just let this all run. Oh, actually, we're running out. All right, let's just do all this over here. I would just take all this out, go up and fix the part up above, and then come back and do this whole area again. Because that would be way easier. And to try to fuddle around with it like I did before to see where I could put the super corn down. Now I gotta wait. Wait for it. Out of stamina. Come on, stamina. Yeah, good enough. Three more. Ta-da! All right, nice. All right, let's go get them blocks. Some more blocks in. Again, you see I'm not fretting about Horde Night, everybody. I'm good. I'm good, don't worry. I'll be fine. Wow, look at that super corn. Wow, a whole bunch in there too. That's a lot. You got to think, this all equals a lot of this. Each one of these stacks is 6,000 dukes. So six, that's three of these stacks equal a full stack of dukes, roughly. We didn't get our other turrets in. We didn't get all that in. I think we're probably good to shift to that for a moment. Let's go ahead and do a bit more turret work. Over here, we got another turret there. And battery bank there. All that good. All right, let's switch gears here a bit. Oh, I was going to get that bulletproof glass as well. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it upstairs. I put it up above. So we'll work our turrets a little bit, and then we'll do some bulletproof glass if we have time. Right over here. Let's go up here and put our battery bank in, and batteries would be good to put into the battery bank, which we put up here. Oh, look at them level 6s. Nice. Speaking of turrets, turrets doing them job. Eventually, I'm gonna come up here and max all the ammo on these turrets. This one's already done. Close that one. Stop going in there. This is the one we were working on. Okay, now we're just gonna go ahead and put our battery bank back here in the corner. Put our batteries in there. Turn that on. We're going to get our wiring tool. We're just gonna run these direct. Okay, let's get these all lined up and ready to rock. Didn't bring any ammo. Do not target me, target just the zombies. Should have brought some ammo, would have been a smart move. I just turned off target strangers, but all the strangers are going to be zombies anyway. Yes, I should have put that ammo up here. That's what I should have done. I should have put it over here for my use in the turret. So I did put some up here. Well, that's good. But not enough. Some here. This can be scrapped. Yeah. I should have brought all that ammo up here. Let's go get that turret ammo. Wow, more than I can fit. More than I can fit there. That's a wonderful problem to have. Too much loot. Meds. Rock biters over here. These are all meds. All right, more stacks of 9mm. Yeah, there we go. We should have a bunch. Now we're really, what we've been working on is our turrets previously, as well as our Supercorn Cathedral there. And now that we have our ammo that we let run. Oh, look at this. Come on in here, brothers. Test out the kill box for me. We can go in and we can max all this ammo out now. Why is this one not shooting? Oh, because the sensor doesn't see it. Yeah, the sensor should see the zombies. Wow, I already filled all these up. Oh, that one I didn't. Zombies. I'm a little busy. Can you come back later? Fine. Come here. Don't hit my stuff. Busy working here. Can you see I'm doing some work here? Messing up my work. Trying to get this ready for Horde Night. I think I filled that one. Alright, all of these. Ah, now we got some new turrets in the block here. Load that ammo. More over here. Boom, boom, boom. Lock that in. Lock and load, baby. Undo a bunch of this. Lock and load. Nice. Okay, do we have any... Get up out of there. No solar up there whatsoever. Alright, we'll just run on battery power apparently for today. And we'll need to get more solar up here. Oh yeah, some solar there going on. Very nice. You can just run it off the battery power too, by the way. You don't have to run it off of the solar, but those batteries are going to run down eventually. And you'll definitely want to recharge them. You can burn through a lot of ammo in a Horde Night. I'm telling you, you're a lot. But it's sure going to be fun to watch it happen. How we doing down here? Oh, not enough turrets. Okay. We got some turrets. We got you back. Let's go. Turret there. And we're going to go ahead and check this one. This has no ammo. These all undone. Don't do me any good all stacked up. Okay. We have the power running here. What's the problem? Oh, we're using sensors on these ones. I forgot that this is detecting on this one's detecting. On my other ones, I made it where they weren't detecting. All right, these ones I'm just going to go direct for right now. That's right. They wait to see zombies first, and then it kicks all the turrets in. Let's just disconnect this one for right now. Run this down to here so we can just manually see where this one's aiming. That one's good. This one, give it some ammo. Turn that off. Lock the ammo. Aim it down this way. And this one. Ammo. And aim it off this way. Keep those corners secure. GG's. All right, speaking of corner. Oh, I forgot to put those back onto the sensor. My bad. The reason why I do that is because the sensor only takes 5 watts and this takes 45 watts. So if you just run it on the sensor, your batteries have a chance to recharge when there's no zombies around. And it recharges way faster. So great use of the thing there. But I totally forgot I'd done that over here as well. I got to go back to the other one later. I'm not going to have enough time right now because it's almost Horde Night. In a few minutes here. We just want to try to get these loaded as much as we can. Maybe throw in another turret if we can. How are we doing down here? Definitely use a little bit more ammo. It's not going to burn all this ammo in a Horde Night usually, depending on what side they spawn. If it constantly spawns from this side, then maybe. Should be okay. My sensor in? I do already have my sensor in. Okay, this one already has a sensor. And let's go ahead and this direct for now. Run all of these direct for a minute. Batteries? Oh, no batteries. Oh, I didn't check that other one and see if it had batteries. Let's go ahead and aim this one off to the side a little bit. This one down the middle. And this one off to this side a bit. Okay, then fill it full of ammo and lock it. Take that off. Just a good habit to take out target strangers, because then when your buddies come in and they're like want to join you for the game and then you have it turned on and like kills them. That's not good. All right, I think that's about as much time as I'm going to have, because now I got to prep myself for Horde Night. So let's go ahead and get my own prep going. And we'll put all the rest of the stuff in the building box and deal with it later. We got to get our armor on. We got to do that first. And then we'll come back, grab some ammo. Go down the thing now. Come on. There we go. And we got stuff in our inventory we can take out. Okay, and let's get our armor. So we want our XP armor. We want our damage resist. Want to get our boost of our loot. and loot here. Maybe we can just bring our loot bonus for after Horde Night. We want to get our truck for after Horde Night. Okay, looks good. Back up we go. And go ahead and repair our primary weapons, no matter what level it's at, just so we have that ready. We're going to need our 7.62. Let's get this all undone. These are boxes of 7.62, by the way. That's a lot of ammo. Made it all by myself from scratch. I don't really typically need that much shotgun ammo, but I do definitely use a lot of the other stuff. Don't really need the auger right now. I could definitely use my building blocks. I could use some concrete blocks, which I did not bring. Okay. Speaking of concrete, we can use some concrete. We could use this, a little bit of steel. We did not bring our concrete blocks. I think we got enough time to grab it. We'll just risk it. Grab ourselves a nice stack of concrete blocks. Where the heck did they go? Up here? Yep. That's to protect us against them breaching. I can just put a concrete block down and then they'll have to breach that block. Great way to do it. By the way, also, if the mobs are in the way, just keep shooting them until they disappear. That works pretty great. All right, let's go and activate our defense systems, which is our blade traps. The send system's on. Kismet kill box. Ready to go. Secure the lower part. And here we go. Gonna be a good one. Settle in. Come on, zombies. What you got? Lock and load all weapons. Where are you coming from today? Oh, over here. All right. Never stops being fun. By the way, game stage 666. 666 game stage. Gotta love it. Gotta love it when it's at that game stage. Also, loot stage 506. Also, day 182. We just put those turrets in, too. Perfect timing. I could let the turrets do all the work. But what's the fun in that? Kismet Killbox doing his job. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. They make it onto the cement pad, then I shoot them. Try not to shoot them out too far because the loot will disappear. Just wanted to be on the cement pad. Speaking of, see that loot disappeared? I think I shot it. I don't even need any of this loot. I'm just defending my base. But hey, if they want to drop off free loot, I'm all about it though. Come on, step it up, zombies. This is all you got? You ain't got nothing. Come on, day 182. You should be stepping it up out there. One of the great things about them lining up like that is my bullets go right through one into the other and go to the one behind that one. Because it has armor penetration, so it'll go right through this guy, boom, and anybody who's behind him. So one of the cool things about the angle here is that they'll often line up like that, and if you angle it just right, you can get a whole bunch of them. If I don't hit my blade trap at the same time, like that. Dollar bills. Smoked him. Lined up. Prepared to die. That's very ammo efficient, by the way. I'm gonna sit up a little bit. I'll do nothing, everybody. The base defends itself. Pretty cool. But I love shooting the zombies. One of my favorite parts, other than the building in this game. The blowing away the zombies. All right, there's more over this way. I can hear them. They want to get up here and get rowdy. Let's go. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Probably wanted to make that a little bit further out, I noticed, everybody, because they're spawning right on the edge of it, which is how I set it up. But I probably should have gave myself a little bit of a kind of safety zone, maybe went another 5 blocks. So they wouldn't spawn on top of the deal there. Speaking of, did I close that turret? I closed that door? Oh. Better go look. I did not. Dangerous thing to do this, everybody, because they'll try to go for the thing there. But let's close that just in case. I don't want them coming through there. I'm back, suckers! I might have to go chase them down if they're inside there now. Should have closed that door earlier. I smell bacon! and donuts. That is a lot of bags of loot out there. Oh. Time for some fun while we're fixing that. Come on, what do we got? Not enough of them. Not enough of them for me to shoot off a rocket. There we go. Come on, group up, group up. Group picture. Smile at the birdie. Come on, group up, get in here. Don't make me waste a rocket. Reload. In this playthrough, everybody, like on the first Horde Night, I got a bunch of dyers. On the first Horde Night in the forest, I was like, what the heck? That's crazy. I see you out there, cop. Let's go. Shoot my own blade trap. Clear that sucker. I'm making this look easy. It ain't if you don't have an epic base. And a lot of ammo. What the? How'd I get hit? What the heck hit me? I hear one of them screamer guys somewhere. There he is. Switching to this side. Not even close to being done yet, everybody. Not even close. Let's go. Come on, step it up, zombies. I'm gonna say that you suck big time. You suck at your job, which is to come kill me. When you have a little bit of a lag like that, perfect time to reload. That keeps hitting me. I'm getting too close to the blade trap or something. Yeah, a cop blew up out there. Like the bullets are reflecting back at me or something. Bring me that loot. Let's go, let's go. A deer in the road. Get that deer. I'm just too good for you punks. Come on, let's go, let's go. What's up? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Mowing you guys down. More cops. Come on, get up here and group up. I just casually take myself a little drink while I'm waiting. All right, back to it. Man, this is going to be an insane amount of loot. Again, I'm making this look easy, everybody. It ain't. It ain't. There's a lot of zombies. A lot of zombies right here. But the Kismet kill box never lets you down. Wow, is that it all right? Wow. And that is how you do Horde Night solo on day 183 using the Kismet kill box. We out. All right. Actually, wrong one. This one. We're here. All right, very nice. Let's go pick ourselves up some serious amount of loot. There's a straggler. Oh, no, those are the zombies. No, they're coming in, too. They're coming in from all sides. I don't need the base. Come on, let's go. I'll take you all on without the base. Every last one of you. Get out of the way, Fred. Who else? Anybody else? One behind, huh? Be right with you. Got him way out there. Anybody else? Nobody? I didn't think so. Time for some loot. Let's go. 3 loot. Oh, I should put my hat on. Where? My loot hat. Nope. Put my light on as well. Get this loot. Right here. And let's grab some of these books. Again, you can use them for XP, but again, I feel like they're super OP. Especially in a solo game. So I don't bother to use them for XP. But hey, it's your game, you do what you want. Me, I'm just going to put all this loot in here, and I don't think I'm going to fit it all. I don't think it's all going to fit in there, personally. Let's scrap some more stuff. So less stuff I have to put into this thing. Already full. Roll around the other side. We have a ton more loot. And that's why it's so cool to do the wasteland, is because the wasteland, you're just rolling in the loot, just constantly. And of course, the faster I kill the mobs, the faster it respawns and brings in more mobs, and then it just keeps that cycle going over and over again, which is crazy. Then you end up with a massive amount of loot. I have this pad here so that if they any bombers come in and blow up, it doesn't end up underneath. Give it one more round. Look down into there. Any more out in the open? No. All right, looks good. Now, just for safety's sake, check our ammo. We have 98 ammo. And we're going to see if any of them spawned in the super corn. Whee! No spawn in the super corn this time. Nice. Very nice. All right. Blocked. I'm still worried about this wall that they'll spawn in that dirt and then come down. But we blocked most of that across the top, so they're not going to spawn way up there and then end up here at the bottom. So, perfect. 0 spawn. 0 spawn at the bottom of the kill box. I mean, of the cathedral there. How's our dirt doing? Get any grass growing yet? Yeah, I don't see any grass growing. What I did is I took out all of the debris and I put a bunch of dirt down to see if I could just make it grow green grass right outside my base. Just for the fun of it. We'll see what happens. We'll just let it keep growing and see what happens. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying it out. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Yeah, just kind of prettying up my base experience. Let's go ahead. We got to make our entrance too, so we can just drive that loot to the bottom of the base. Let's see. We should grab more loot out of here so that we're lugging it all down to the bottom. And we should repair our primary weapon on the way down. There we go. Let's see. My God, that's a huge farm, right? Yes, that's 1,000 super corn. Hey, what's up, Accept? Hey, Lord Winter, what's up? Kids, is it normal for you to be over encumbered? I registered the hashtag overburdened. What do you think? I mean, I don't own it, but I just registered it because you can go in and register hashtags. I thought it was just like a joke, funny thing. So I went in and registered it because I thought, hey, you can register your hashtags. I was like, all right, cool. Hashtag overburden, which I think is funny. So yeah, I am constantly overburdened. Wow, I got more than I could put in the Dropbox here. All righty. Again, that's why eventually I'll make an entrance underneath my base so I don't have to do this over and over again. I'll just have more drop boxes too, because I can tell you right now, I ain't got enough. Yep, I do not have enough. Okay, maybe we should make some more boxes here. Let's add some more drop boxes, maybe on this side over here. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice. And we got plates there to hold that up. Very good. And then we grab a little bit of forged iron and some steel and upgrade those all the way. And we'll move our drop boxes over here. Drop box DB1. And we'll just copy that first part. Yeah. Paste it, and then 2, 3, and 4. All right. Go ahead and consolidate this all over on this side now. Just so we got it all in a consistent spot. Over there. Box 2. This one we're going to rename as X, which means that it's empty. Now, see, one of the first things I do is I get the loot straight away as fast as you can, and then you put it in a container, because then it is permanent. If it's in one of those bags and that bag disappears, well, that stuff is gone. So you want to grab it as quick as possible. And then it's basically locked in. And then what I do is I just keep coming back, grab some more, and so on. And if I see some books or something that I don't need, I just scrap those. This saves me a little bit of time. Plus, it's working while I'm doing other things, like running this loot to the bottom. Like this. Okay. Now, Dropbox 2. Very nice. And there's some of our armor and other things and ammo and stuff like that that we'll need to deal with. But it's easier for me just to throw it in the Dropbox, and then I'll just sort all the Dropboxes later than it is for me to worry about it right now. Because what I want to do is go ahead and just pick up all this loot like this, and then pick up my Jeep like this. And we all good. And the base will still continue to defend itself while I'm doing all of this stuff. Right. Okay, wow, that was a lot of loot, everybody. Look at that. 2 boxes full of loot. Like it. First thing we'll do is get all the ammo out, which I found to be an amazing way to start looting or managing your loot. Double press this one. And we good. Okay, regular ammo goes in there. Very nice. We have a bunch of ammo that we can sort. And then scrap over here. And then this. I don't use 44 ammo, so there's no point in me keeping it. It's completely a pointless thingy. That up in there. Then we have our rockets and our other ammo that we want to move. We don't have anything in these. We want to move up to the top. What else can we do? We have weapons. All the rest of that stuff can just be scrapped. Our stuff there. This can be scrapped. Armor. These ones can be scrapped. Scrap that one. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need any of that. All that can be scrapped. Put my truck back. Don't have that. Armor. Let's put those in there for whatever reason. I just throw, if they're level 5s, I throw them in there. I don't know, I might use them, but if I really need them, I can just make them. But the thing about these is if you scrap these, you end up with a bunch of armor parts that you can use to make other armor. You can also sell it to the vendor, but at some point, everybody, when you have like this much cash laying around and this much super corn, which you could sell to make more cash, you're not in any worry about money. There's 3 things in life, and then one more thing that makes all of your concerns not that big a deal, right? Number 1, water. Number 2, food. This is in real life too. Number 3, shelter. And number 4, having enough money for all the other things that you need, right? If you have those 4 things locked in your life is pretty stable. But if your life was going like this all the time, like mine, especially that money part, if you have 3 kids, because it's like a big money pit. You just keep throwing money in there and it just catches fire and burns up. You got to throw more in there. pretty much. But if you have those four things squared away in game, you're styling, because I can go buy anything I want from the vendor. In fact, I could buy the whole vendor out at some point. Buy all of it, for sure. All right, sure glad we got those turrets going, because, man, we smoked a lot of them. Again, because they keep coming in as fast as they can spawn, I can get that going. I can also crank them zombies up, by the way, too. I can crank them up to, 64 zombies spawning at a time if I want to do. I can make it into an epic slideshow, for sure. Let's put that there. Why is this in the building box? What's up? So one of the cool things about the turrets when they wipe out those zombies is that they don't scream typically. And if they do scream, you can see what happens. They get annihilated. Rocket ammo and grenades. Let's put the rocket ammo back in there. Let's put this in here as well. Let's take... Well, this is where the shotgun ammo goes. Why don't I have the shotgun ammo over there? This here. Rocket ammo, grenades, and turret ammo. Yeah, very nice. Okay, and then this goes in here. With a lot of shotgun ammo. That's probably why. I probably had a lot of 7.62 before I burned up a bunch of it. As well. And I can see that I ran out of AP ammo because there's some stuff in my AP ammo spots. Alright, all the rest of this stuff is just be scrapped. How's this all good? Ammo. My knife. Come back to that other stuff. That's all good. Alright, that's all good. Let me put this back in here. Okay, clean that up a little bit. I need a little bit of work. Down we go. Holy mackerel. Another couple hours went by like this. That's my measure of any game, everybody. If I'm enjoying the game, time should go by like that. If I'm enjoying hanging out with some peeps, time should go by like that. I shouldn't even have to think about it. It does go by fast, that's for sure. Hold on, we should take all this low-level ammo and turn that back into brass. That's still trying to scrap that other ammo. Scrapping ammo takes a really, really long time. But let's get it rocking and rolling. How are we doing on these blocks? Oh, the blocks are done. All right, we'll take the blocks. Do some more scrapping of this ammo. There we go. And let's put it back for now. Deal with it later. This stuff in the drop box. This in the drop box. Put this back here. Scrap this. Now, I try to scrap stuff that is easy to scrap. That scraps quickly into my own personal inventory. As well. So, that's typically why I'll just do stuff like engines and things of that nature. That I just want to scrap over here. Let's see, all of these recipes that I already know. See, I already know pretty much all the recipes in all the books. Well, actually, I know all the books for sure. And I just keep scrapping them when I can. But then again, my queue, it takes like, 10 seconds each. So that's like, 40 seconds before that's done. And then I can do some more. You can see that cleans out that box pretty well. These and this we can scrap. This we can put in the armor box. This should go back in the building box. Now, armor box. Scrap that, scrap this. Okay, so much stuff to scrap. What else? We should take all of this and put that in that other one, but let's go, let's go ahead and run up here and put this turret ammo in the turret ammo box. Over here. Very nice. Get that out of the way. Get this a little bit more organized. Okie dokie. How are we doing? Well, we can scrap some more. Go, go, go. And it just gives me paper, which I can use for ammo. Which you can see I've got a smidge. Which means I have a whole lot of that. What I really need is some lead right now. We gotta get out there and get that done. Let's go ahead and grab all of that out of there. And most of this stuff is either raw meds or actual finished meds over here. A little bit of raw food. Mods there. Those are armor mods. Again, sometimes I just keep them in there, and then when I need them for another outfit, I'll have them. But most of the time, I'll just scrap those as well. Now, in the beginning, I don't do this. In the beginning, I sell all the stuff to the vendor to try to get my vendor momentum going with cash. But all you really need to do is get your gardening up, get your super corn going, and GG's, you win this game. Simple as that. Resources there. Probably should just grab all of this. Just do this. And that. Miscellaneous crafting. Oh, there's no up in there. No wonder it won't go in there. What else? More food. Gardening. More scrapping. This is building box. This is trade box. These are drinks. This is raw meds. Sham sandwiches, by the way, are raw meds. Making antibiotics. Raw ammo. Resources. Building box. Miscellaneous crafting. This is like building box. It's ammo. Okay. What else we got? Just this. First thing, miscellaneous crafting is going to be most of that. Bike box is going to be the second one. And then raw meds. Regular meds. Can you tell I got this down? I got this down, chat. I've done this for 3,000 hours. Not kidding. That's not an overestimation. That is about how long I have been doing sorting. I love doing sorting. I'm really good at it, as you can see. I got it down pat. Raw ammo. We should put our stuff there. And this is our tool that we're using. Anything else? Nope. And that is completely sorted, not only from Horde Night, but all that other loot that we had as well. Nice and tidy. Okay, now, back to what we were doing. Where did we put that stuff? I think we put it up above. Let's bring some blocks, too, in case we need those. We can put our stuff back in our armor here and take this back. Like so. Take our rocket launcher out of there. Move this up. This down. That over. Right, no, this over. Feel like I'm missing something there. I think it's usually my blocks I'm switching. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go get that bulletproof glass and try to finish in the top of our Super Corn Cathedral. Now, again, I have tons more to work on this game, on this particular playthrough that I'm going to do. I'm going to show you some of my really killer stuff here in a bit. But we want to go ahead and take a moment, see if we can fill in some more of the ceiling over here, which will allow us to grow more of our super corn. We definitely want to clean up all of this as well. Put in some additional protections against the edge here from them spawning. I'll probably put another row of concrete across here just to make that a little wider, and then make this all dirt here as well. But let's get out here and get all this in. Let's do this whole row here. Oh, that was getting destroyed there too. Not gonna bother to repair it. Try not to fall down in there. But if I do, I have my stuff in there anyway. All right, so we're going to go ahead and make these into blocks and hope that we put these in the same direction as we put the other ones. Yes, we are. I thought I had done it from this side. So you just want to have the default. Otherwise, what it does like weird shapes and stuff like this over here. And I did it on purpose over here just so you can see. See how it does that kind of weird stuff in there? That's because I did it from one direction and another direction. I rotated it and did that. It really messes up your beautiful glass if you do that. For me, I'm just getting it going all from the same direction. And we're just going to do this outside edge because this is where they're going to walk and probably do the most damage to the thing. And you can see, oh, they made a hole right there. Absolutely. Did some damage there. More damage. More damage there. All right. Get off my lawn. Anybody else want some? I'm working here. Kismet trying to get this done. Keep getting interrupted by crazy zombies all the time. Ah! Screwed up my blocks there. How dare you? How dare you? Now I'm going to change it to something else. And then change it back. Block screwed up now. I think just through there. Messed up my blocks because I looked at that guy and changed my block direction. I could take it out if I want, but I'm going to keep it in for now. And then I need to, I will take it out later. Oh, down we go. I gotta do the walk of shame. Actually, I just go back in my base, fix my leg. This is a good time to bring up physician. If you spec into physician, it'll just instantly fix your broken leg if you have the right resources. So I knew it was going to happen at least once because there's a little touch of lag there, and right down I went. Happens every time. Anything I do up high like that. But I don't worry about it. I have my shoes that braced my fall, and I've got meds laying around. If I can find them. Oh, I've moved them up to the top. All right, well, we'll take the ladder. Up we go. Up into the meds. All right. Okay, now you can also use your steroids here to allow you to run. This also allows you to move, perform action normally when you have a sprained or broken limb. So right now, since I don't have the cast, which is what I really needed, I have a splinted leg. So if I'm running, what'll happen is it'll just remake the timer go back up again. But because I use the steroids, it won't do that anymore. Now I can just go back to working without having to worry about it constantly screwing up my thing. And sometimes it's hard to see the edge there. It should really be on this side because it's way easier to see the edge. Get my blocks back. Yeah, and you see they've been up here damaging my blocks. I seriously doubt this is going to be enough blocks for all of this, but it'll be a lot. There we go. Now we're getting on a roll. Those 2 blocks like that really bug me. But we do what we gotta do. So many building blocks. If we can get this far enough to at least grow the rest of our super corn, that would be awesome. Again, I could repair it and take it out, but I don't bother. I don't bother to do it. We need more resources to get this bulletproof glass going. This is actually one of the most resource intense things in the game. It takes every resource except for brass. You really gotta do a lot of hefty work here to make this happen. Take them all out and see how far I get. This last little bit of blocks. Yep, gonna run out. Ah, see, that one did weird block there too. All right, now we got 2 blocks left. And let's do these 2. 1 and 2. There we go. All right, that added a lot of light down there. That is for sure. Might not be enough to do all the way, but it does do really far. I'll also take this out, by the way. Need that hatch there anymore. I can take all these blocks out. Take all these out. Pick up what I can and destroy the rest. Okay, now we got to put in another lining of blocks here. And that's what we were waiting on last time. And see, the smart thing to do on this here is actually to put a ramp on here. Down. My normal ramp. Right here. To put a ramp here for the zombies to ramp down. To ramp down and basically walk along the bottom here. Because this is actually at 2 separate levels. So if I take my regular blocks and I run my regular blocks across, you'll see that this is actually at a lower level. Like this. And actually, we can do this to all of this while we're at it. Bring this down just a bit. And see, when I pick it up, you'll see that it's now a lot flatter and lower than the way it was before. And if you do that across that whole entire spot, what'll happen is that'll actually end up 1 block below what it currently is. And so we'll just take this block out. We'll take out all this stuff over here. We'll just make this 1 block lower. Like that. Stay down. Thanks for the free loot. All right, trying to come up and get into my business. But we want to go through and line this whole edge right here. So when they do spawn, they don't dig down underneath the edge here. And that's going to block them from doing that. I hate it when it does that. Right when I click, as it decides to move the thing forward. This is a great way to kind of protect this area. And push it out another one. Watch out for them bushes. Those really screw you up. Double line that. There's actually a piece you can put there in the corner. I'm not going to do it right now, but do that later. And same thing here. You can see this upper lip here is also too high, as opposed to just the one at which this other one was. Again, this is to protect this lower level. There we go. Very nice. Creating a nice little cool top part too. Very nice. We're definitely coming back and fixing all that little stuff. I can't handle it. Can't handle it. It's got to be fixed. I really got to fix my front yard over here too. I want to fix that as well. There's so much to be done. So many things to work on. Let's cut this back a bit as well. And another trick with this. Just going to cut this lip back. Soften this edge a little bit. And the same thing here, I would go 2 out, but this one I would just make into a solid block like this. Get down here. Away we go. Oh, I should have my my outfit. Gonna go get my outfit. I should have my drilling outfit because it does more block damage. Not necessarily because I'm gonna get more resources, and that's good too, but really just so I'm it's going faster. What are you doing today? Come on, work with me here. A little touch of lag, slow me down. All right. Let's go get it. In fact, we can go over here and get it. Whee! Look at that super corn growing back already. I have so much super corn, I won't know what to do with it. I gotta automate these doors too, so they auto open and close when I go through them, but not when the zombies go through them. Get to that. What do we got? We can just scrap all of this stuff out of my inventory. Came back here for my outfit. For my mining. I'm usually wearing my mining most of the time, even when I'm traveling around. Because that's usually what I'm doing, is mining stuff. Do a lot of mining in this game, and it's super fun. I got my bonus set is active. And then you go back up my ladder. Okay. So we really need to work on these edges for the thing, and then we'll work on this part here. We're going to need a lot of dirt for that. And a lot of soil. This side's not as critical as the other side because they spawn there during Horde Night. And again, if I had to do it again, I put it back about 30 blocks. I'd probably do 35 or 40 next time. because that is pretty close for them to spawn. Usually they spawn about 30 blocks back maximum, and I have it right at that maximum, so that's not good. I hate it when I do that. Dirt. I did a little too far down. Be a bunch of dirt. Which means my blocks are going to sit down like that. See, I don't want them to do that. I want them to sit on an actual foundation of something. Let's take this out. Start back up over here. I think some of these are already missing. Just trying to get this first block. And we'll go back and fix that in a moment. Again, this crushed stone is really easy to remove. Which is pretty awesome. I'll put our corners in later. Putting a little extra layer there. We'll take our dirt. Put that back down in there. Very good. There we go. All right, we double line that edge. Very nice. Maybe a little bit of dirt back in here. Very nice. I think they could... See, it's when they get obscured that they don't like it. That they'll start to have an issue. I could probably get away with putting this back as well. That there for sure. And then a little bit of edge here. A bit more along this edge. Yeah, I think they'll be fine. Okay, there we go. Fix that edge. Probably should do this or just leave the asphalt. I think the asphalt's going to be fine on that edge. I don't like it because it creates this like little V section there. But we can fix it later if we just so desire. What I need to do right now is make a lot of dirt. I need to go find me a ton of resources for that. And I gotta take my steroids again. Keeps re-upping my thing over there. Meds. Steroids. I can see it keeps resetting it back to 7 minutes. And my thing should last longer than that. It should last for 13 minutes like this was supposed to. But sometimes it gets out of sync, which sucks. But I just take another one. Okay, this I can scrap. I came back for something. I came back for resources, a bunch of this. And if I happen to have any dirt left over, which I don't think, I think I used it all. Check out our forges back here. How we doing? Oh, we gotta get some steel rolling out. Take that out. Take this out, a little bit of lead, bullet tips there. Let that run, nothing there. Take this out, run those bullet casings out. I'm going to use all this clay for a tremendous amount of dirt. All right, that's going to take 55 minutes, so we're not going to do it there. We're going to have to do it in here. All right, dirt. And 1104. Hey, Siri, what's 1104 divided by 4? 276. I copied the number, and now I'm just copy pasting it. And now it's going to be 13 minutes, and I'm going to have 1,100 dirt blocks. That's much faster. Much more faster. Team that up a little bit. Definitely gonna have to get more of that resource later. I see we have a lot of this. And a little bit of this. Could use that in there. Don't need to run. What's my stone ones doing up here? I think they're off right now. Yeah, all my stone ones are currently off. I see. Do I really care if they're off at this point? I don't think I do. We'll just leave them for now. Let's get back to these. Get our lead forge going, or our iron forge. Brass and brass. And this one we'll just do a little bit of brass. Okie dokie, and we got that going. What else? My thing back down there. We just want to wait for some of that dirt, I think, and just do a little bit of it while the rest of it is running. That's what we want to do. Let's just get all this out of here. Man, more brass I just noticed. Look at all that brass from all that ammo that we broke down. Put more of that brass in there. Nice. Yeah, we'll just start with what we got right now, and then we'll let the rest of that run, and we're going to try to fill in that whole area there to let the zombies spawn on a nice flat edge. I like that. And we'll see how it goes. Actually, should probably start on the other side. Now that I think about it. Probably start this side. Yeah. Let's cut it in the center. Right here. A trick to testing this is to run blocks there, not cement blocks, which is what I have in my bar right now. But you want to run these blocks and see if it's flat all the way across to where you want it to run it to. Yeah, perfect. So again, you're going to see that that's going to be nice and flat. I'm going to put all this dirt down, and then I'm going to put blocks all over the top of it to flatten it out. But now you can see I brought that edge down, and now I can just make it perfectly flat dirt there, across there. Or I can even cut underneath that ramp and put some underneath there. I really don't need to do that. All you need to do is just push it out a little bit so the zombies don't try to dig under or spawn underneath there. And then I'm just going to flatten all this out. But now I know the level at which I need, and that's the most important thing. And I think I'm going to work on this side first, so I can put all the dirt back in on this side, so come Horde Night, we're gonna be all good. And we should hit some food. Get some water. Back to it. I always look around, because usually if there's one, there's going to be some more, so. And see how this is like too high here? This whole area here is like too high, so. Gotta take all this down on this edge. Oh, come back. Oh, out of gas, but no problem. Actually, matter of fact, we can do 2 of them. There we go. And I'm crouched because it makes this a little easier. And run that edge there too. Back the other way. Let's see, this is making this go way faster because of my outfit as well. Let's just make this easier by running back on this side. And then now we'll just do it completely long ways. And now it's starting to rain. Of course it is. Just stay in focus. Is your perk chart complete or work in progress? It's always kind of a work in progress. Always a work in progress. Until you get to like level 300 or something like that. When you get that high level, you can actually have every perk in the game. It's like the same thing in Fallout 4. You can actually get all the perks. Every single one of them in the game if you play long enough. You absolutely can. I've never done it because usually I'm like, okay, time for a new playthrough. Or in the case of the latest update, those load times are just painful. I don't know how they screwed that up, but man, they sure did. But I did have a fun time playing through some of the DLC and stuff that they put in. Man, they had such a great chance to make that Fallout 4 so amazing. That Fallout 4 HD update. But just, no. And I just keep seeing them do stuff, and then they keep backing out of it on Fallout 76. They're like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, and then like, oh, the whole community everyone hated that. And then they say, okay, no, we're not gonna do that now. We're gonna do this other thing. Because that goes to my Discord, and I see all of those messages about what's going on. I don't really care about the Starfield update. I'm not really, I don't know, I've been getting really burned out on Bethesda's games. I don't know what the heck. They're just dropping the ball big time over there. Which is a big bummer, man. They have like my favorite franchise, Fallout. They're just dropping the ball way too much. And they don't even recognize it. They don't even recognize it. They're just dropping the ball. They have all these amazing opportunities that they're not delivering on. Nothing I can do about it, everybody. I mean, they just have one chance after another of just saying, look, we're doing an amazing job. Versus making stuff that sucks. They got the Indiana Jones game coming up. I hope that one's going to be good. But, you know, hope doesn't make it happen. Can make you feel better about it, but it doesn't make it happen. And they're one of my sponsors, everybody, but I don't answer to nobody. I tell it to you straight. And if they don't want the honest truth, I mean, I don't have anything against them. It's not like I'm mad at them. I'm just bummed that they not taking advantage of all the opportunities that they got. And they keep messing stuff up. They keep screwing it up. They took way too long to fix Starfield. The stuff that came out, everyone's like, it sucks. I didn't play it, so I don't know if it sucks or not, but that's what I heard. But hey, if you enjoy it, that's what's important, right? And you enjoying it is the most important part of any game. For me, I had no desire to play it. Because they didn't fix the outposting. That's the thing I want to do. Outposting, the ability to sell your loot, all of that stuff. I don't know. They could have fixed it by now. I haven't been paying that post, but that news also comes to my Discord as well. I have all that stuff piping to my Discord, which means it's going right to my phone. And I can see all the latest news on all the latest games and what's coming out and what the issues are and all of that stuff. And, you know, all the things that they did and then screwed up and had to fix. I read all of that. Just not vibing with it right now. But that doesn't mean tomorrow I might not just fire some Fallout 4 and revert it back to the previous version and play that one. We got a bunch of love going to be going out to St. Jude Children's Hospital in December again. We're going to be doing our annual St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital fundraiser for them as part of Fallout for Hope, but I don't know if I'm going to be playing Fallout. I'll probably be playing Satisfactory and 7 Days to Die, but we'll try to sneak in some fun along the way. All right, I think I need to get rid of this edge block. Yeah, get rid of that one more block there. And all of this along here. Yep. Okay, now we're ready for our dirt blocks. Let's go. That went real fast. Nice and fast there. I was doing that weird stuff. It'll do that weird stuff like that. You want to fix that, you come back with some blocks and put some blocks on the top to flatten it out. Basically, since it's only one block, it tries to spike it upwards like that. I'll flatten it all out later. I'm at the end already? Wow, okay. That went fast. I'm going to leave a gap there so I can remember where my dirt stops and that stuff. Because it's kind of sometimes hard to differentiate them if you only have one row. But I'll just leave that last row open for right now. And this is so the zombies can spawn on this dirt right where I want them to spawn. Basically trying to control how the game spawns the zombies. Back away a little bit here. See how that flattens out at the end? And the rest of this is like this? I guess I could fix it now, and then it will flatten it out across the whole thing. All right, let's just fix it now. That's because I've already fixed those blocks at the end there to be flat. You'll see. And that second block is based on the first block over here. So if this block is doing weird stuff, you got to come back, fix this block, and now I got to fix that outside block. But once I do that and I put more blocks down, it should, and really emphasizing the should, it should keep it flat all the way across. We'll see what happens. How often do you have to refill your turrets in solo play? Not really that often. Once you fill them all up, like if you have 3 things in there, I'd say every 3rd horde night maybe you should go look at them. Depends on how many zombies you're killing versus how many zombies the turrets are killing. I try to kill the turrets more than the... I mean, kill the turrets. I try to kill the zombies more than the turrets. So that it's not using as much of that ammo, and that also they die faster. If I shoot them, I don't have to wait for them to walk into the area where the turrets are. And plus the turrets are shooting at another mob. And so while they're shooting at another mob, I can kill a whole bunch of other ones. And then they're all wiped out. All right, see how that flattened out real nice. And then with our side edge there, that looks great. That looks fantastico. But sadly, we are running out of dirt blocks. Let's see. Yeah, see? Look how nice and flat that is. Oh, it went and screwed me over again. Thank you, game. Yay! I try, everybody. I try, and I try, and I try. You gonna get shot. You crazy zombies. I am worried about it. Get them kill box, take care of it. All right, let's get some more of these blocks. I bet you a bunch of them are done over here. A whole lot of them. That seems like a lot of blocks, everybody. It's not. We need a lot of clay. And we're going to need a lot of blocks. What? Again with the thing? That's 13 minutes of steroids. Why does that steroids run off so quick? Doing that same thing again. All right, more steroids. Gonna get me addicted to these roids over here, game. Okay, we got 500 blocks. Let's get it going. Why you do this? Why you do this? I don't like this. I don't want you to do this. No. No. Oh well. I'll block it later. Yeah, look how I did that weird dip there, too. Now, sometimes it also has to do with the blocks underneath, the elevation of that edge, the angle of that edge. I don't worry about it. Usually, I just put them all in and then block them at the end, because that's the easiest thing to do. Catching up on chat there, making sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, sometimes I do get focused, as you can see. That's what gets it done, everybody. And you can focus on it, both in life and in game. Focus on it, get it done, move on to the next thing. That's what I plan on doing. And we're going to have a nice grassy lawn out here in the wasteland. Maybe. We'll see if it grows grass. It might not grow anything. I could put a little garden out here if I wanted to, but they'll just annihilate it at some point. Especially demolitions will come out here and blow up. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you put concrete there? If I put concrete there, they won't spawn. I guess it'll be my concrete block and not the game's concrete block. So I do want them to spawn for Horde Night. I want them to very easily run toward my base and then get shot in the face. And this is like bending the world to your desire, which is another cool thing about this game, is that you can make it however you want. All right, the whole game can be changed. You could take down every POI in the game if you wanted to. Every single one. Take out every block. Knock down every house, every single thing if you've got that much free time. I don't, but hey, you could do it. There we go. Just finish off that edge there. You guys having fun over there? Sounds like it. Sounds like they're having fun. Ah, nice. Little touch of lag there. Give me that back. Again, I'm intentionally leaving a gap there. Missed a block. There's 2 blocks. Again, I want this to be even with the top of my base, so they just run in and they're not obscured. I don't want them to go down in this little thing as well. Some of you might be thinking, Kismet, build a moat there. I've done it before. It's completely useless, I think. But zombies cannot swim, by the way. They sink to the bottom, except for dogs and a few other animals. They sink right to the bottom. Haven't done it since 1.0, though. I don't know. I don't know what happens now. But one of the safest places to be is in the middle of the water during Horde Night. I've done it before. It's kind of a cheesy way to cheese the game. Back in the day, where you could be in the middle of the water and the zombies would come at you and they would fall in the water and they would be at the bottom running around underneath you while you're up here safe. And they'd be way down in the water just running around down there. Total way to cheese the game. Too cheesy for me. Too cheesy. Man, I think we might actually have enough blocks for this. How many? Do we have more blocks? Oh my god, we got a whole nother stack. Sweet. Get this all done today. That would be amazing. We'll see if our lawn grows. I feel like this is going to be flat dirt. It's not going to grow anything. But we'll see. We'll just let it roll the whole rest of the playthrough, and then all of a sudden we start seeing some grass, or at least even some bushes or something. At least better than having destroyed stone. Most of the wasteland is destroyed stone, so... Also, I want to see if they even spawn on these. Because I could be right now causing it where the zombies aren't going to spawn on here because these are my blocks. But I've seen zombies spawn on my blocks that are dirt blocks. So we'll see. Again, this would be a great test. Once we get to that next Horde Night. We're going to keep on going here. We're going to take a break here in a minute. Oop, a little too far there. Right there. We're going to kind of fill this in for a bit. Then you guys can play some words on stream and crush that as well. Then we'll be back working on some more stuff. We got to block this in first. It's actually pretty square with what we got so far. And I need to... I think I already did the lip edge of my base over there. All right, look at that. Nice. All right, yeah, all this needs to be flattened in. Finish this side. Yeah, never did this before. I like trying new stuff each and every time I play. Never did it where I filled in the wasteland with a bunch of dirt instead of having it as destroyed stone. Now we definitely need to do our blocks. This is the part that takes the longest, because now I gotta do every block again. But it's easy, you just backlog, or backtrack. All the way out to the road here. And then back the other way. It's not difficult, just time consuming. Yeah, and this is just to flatten the dirt down to the same level. And it might automatically go back up again. We'll find out. But if you ever have some uneven terrain that you want to fix, the best thing to do is just block all over the top of it, and then come back and take up all the blocks, and then it'll be flat. Actually, you can see it affecting the block next to it when I put these square blocks down. Right there, you can see it on this outer edge. Every time I put a block down that's kind of set down in the ground, it affects that block next to it as well. And if you do all of it, then it will all be the same level. Patience. Patience is the key. Got a little ahead of it there. Just holding down S and backtracking while I hold down Shift. Run a little faster backwards. Like run faster than the blocks are being put down. Sometimes you get on a roll, but most of the time it'll skip a block at some point. Because you start getting ahead of it. See, like that. Best thing to do is just kind of let go for a second and then keep going, and then you'll start to get ahead of it a little bit. Luckily, I have a lot of blocks. And this is just to make this part between our Super Corn Cathedral and our base nice. I'm really pulling out all the stops for you in this playthrough, everybody. Again, this is probably one of my favorite solo playthroughs now. I'm really pulling out all the stops, especially doing underground bases. Typically, I do them all above ground because underground bases are massively OP, which I've been showing you how OP they are. Most of the time, zombies don't bother me. I'm down at bedrock. Even if they do try to attack me, I've got the Kismet kill box over the top of where my actual base is. So that means that when they come in there, boom, they get shot by the turrets and they have no time to try to dig down to me. Or I hear them and come up and kill them. Again, just really going above and beyond. Showing you all my best tricks. You're like, Kismet, what do you do when you run out of blocks? You pick up all these blocks and you put them down on the other side. That's one of the brilliant parts of this game. I think it's actually the most brilliant part, is the ability to put down blocks and pick them right back up again. And they actually call these things right here called building blocks. So they're not permanent. They only are temporary, and you can just pick them back up and utilize them. And when you're doing this, it actually affects other blocks too. So not just where you're putting your building block, but the blocks next to them. And it will try to angle or adjust those blocks to match your building blocks. Okay, there we go. Then I'll go back over here. I'll just pick all these back up again. The picking up part goes way faster than the putting down. Hit E a lot. Sadly, you can't hold down E. That would be awesome. I mean, I could set a macro to do it for me, but I'm just pressing E over and over again 500 times. Really interested to see what happens when I log in next time as well. Very interested to see. See if it adjusts the terrain. Will it still be flat? Will it put it at different angles? Now, of course, also when the thing when it gets damaged, that'll cause little dips in it and stuff like that. But the only one that's going to be out here damaging it would be demolition, and if they do, I'll just come out here and put more dirt down. No big deal. Just having to hit E every time, give you carpal tunnel doing this. Actually hurts after a while if you do it too much. At least it hurts in my wrist, top of the back of my wrist. And sometimes what I do is I start using a different finger. like that. Or I'll hold this and I'll just use my index finger instead. That's a lot of blocks to pick up. Or I can do this. Just line this up. Use my other hand. Even faster. Look how much faster that is. Yeah, this found me a new technique. Just hold down shift, run forward, and press E with your right hand because you can do it faster. Yeah, that is faster. Nice. All right, now you can see a physical difference between, see that little bump in there? There's like a little bump in this edge right here between the flat side and now the side that hadn't had the blocks. You can see this is all nice and perfectly flat, and this is all kind of uneven over here. Die, lady. And so now all we gotta do is finish it up. Where do we leave off? We're on this row. Kind of feel like I did partial row. I'll just do the whole row again. Yeah, I did a partial row on this side. I can see it because it's been flattened along that edge, but smart thing to do is just to do the whole row again, just in case. Like that. Oop, went a little too far there. See, I depressed the street a little bit there. A little too far. Let's just go ahead and put all these in so I don't do that again. There we go. It's very hard to fix that, by the way, to get that to be back at the exact same angle. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to worry about it. Eventually, I'm going to replace the street anyway with concrete, if I get around to it. We just want to get this part fixed. So come horde night, we should be good. I'm going to do this all the way around the base, by the way. All the way around the outside of the base. I'm not going to do it tonight. I only do stuff for like an hour or two, and then I switch on to something else. I feel like if you do one thing for 9 hours, you're going to burn yourself out. So I do like this for a bit. I work on the thing a little bit. I go get some resources for a bit. I go hunt mobs for a bit. I work on my leveling for a bit. That kind of thing, you know, put some variety in it. That's what I like to do. I like to mix it up. Mix it up for a bit of fun. Now, if you do have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I sometimes get very focused, though. If I do, you can get my attention by using my name. What's the most days you have played in one single campaign? 5,000 days. 5,000 days. It's a lot. And just use some more blocks. Yeah, I was with my team. I let the server run, and so people were playing on it during the week while I was playing on it on the weekend. And so we had let it run. The team let it run. And that's just when people are on, by the way. It doesn't run when people are not on. So some people would be on, then I'd be on the weekends, and it was 5,000 plus days. I don't even remember what the exact number is. I mean, I go hunt it down on YouTube. It's on there somewhere. In 4,000 videos somewhere. But yeah, I remember it was over 5,000 days. We're going to see if we can try to break that streak on the current one where we're doing. Right now, we're just trying to break 500 days. Or maybe it was 500 days. No, it was 5,000. It was as many as my my chart thing I have over here. It was 5,000. Yeah, we just let it run and run and run, and people are playing on it like crazy. That's a lot of days. Yeah, right now it's 500 is what we're working on. I already did these that outer row. I'll just do this one more row. One more row over here. And then we'll have this done. And that is how you fix an uneven front yard. You see, this is what I want, this kind of little natural arc down, in case the zombies want to get all up in my business. I want that, see, it's like a natural, it's grading naturally down. To meet this lower part here, which is perfect. Perfecto. All right, here we go again. Oh yeah, much less carpal tunnel action. Line myself up. That's a lot of blocks. I'm using the block as a rail so I can just run forward and grab the blocks up. I'm using my other hand to just press the E button to pick these up. Because if I use the same hand, I'm both holding the button to go forward, holding shift, and pressing the button over and over again to pick it up. And it actually hurts the back of my hand. I've been on computers for 50 years, everybody, for a very long time. Look at that. Bam! Nice and beautiful. And that's how you do that. And that's why I put that ramp in there too, because they'll spawn right here and then should run to the base. Let's hope I did that right. It should be. It depends on where I'm at too, by the way. If I'm out here, standing out here, it pushes the zombie spawn back. So it's all about where you're at. So eventually we'll do the same thing, and we'll all the way around the outside here, around to the other side. I've kind of done it already a little bit on the lip edge here. And a little bit on this side. We have a lot of dirt left, but we'll kind of do that each time. We'll just do a section of each side each time, instead of just doing it all now. Give us something fun to do and something fun to rotate into each time. We'll leave our dirt up there, and we're going to need more clay eventually. Let's go in here and drop off some of these resources. Right over here. Okie dokie. Now we should probably want to work on our entrance. Get our entrance to the base here so we don't have to keep doing this over and over. And I think I want to go that way, which is west. Because this has a lot of extra room over here, where I could make an entrance way over here, then go in and end up at the bottom. The hardest thing about this is it's all the way at bedrock, where my other base was just 15 blocks down, where this one is 32 blocks down. So the ramp is going to be much longer. And because I'm going to do it as a wedge ramp and not a ramp, because ramps are a bit steep for trucks and things, it's better to do a wedge, which has a lower angle, which allows you to drive your vehicle. But that means that the span of it's much further. So yeah, we're really going to have to figure out that span. It's going to be pretty tricky. But we'll get it going. We could probably... we could use our concrete blocks to do every other row as we go, and then we could then just fill in the wedges. Yeah. Or even just use regular building blocks and just let the concrete sit on the building blocks. Because it's not like that ramp is ever going to get damaged most of the time, unless a bomber gets down in there. 99% of the time, that ramp is never going to be touched if you have your top part closed down. I could have shown you in my other base. I have a total underground entrance there. But we're going to need lots of room. So we don't want it to go this way because there's a bunch of stuff in the way over here, including this building here. We go this way, then we have this in the way. So this is our best option to the west. So that's what we'll do when we come back. First, we're going to go ahead and do some words on stream. If we can get it to come up. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now you guys go ahead and de-scramble the words and get it going as well. Big time. So let's get this all clickety-clickety right there. There we go. And then we're going to start it up. All right, we'll take a break. Back in just a bit. Just saw the end of that one. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. Up to the next level you guys go. All right, we got lots more to do. We're going to keep on keeping on. I'm going to show you guys some love right there in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well, just in case things went off the rails while I was AFK. Oh, I forgot to do that polypop reward. I saw that at the top of the stream, but forgot to click it. I forgot to click it. Clicked it. All right, there we go. Thank you, JCasMod. Appreciate that as well. More KizCats for you. Everybody else for putting them 1s in the chat. Let's get back to it. All right. Having some fun working on our thing here. Let's go ahead and bring back 7 Days to Die up. Working on our base. What we got to do is we got to get an entrance going to our base. We need to actually do some more supports first, and I need to get my schematic. See, there it is over there, everybody. The schematic of my underground base, which this whole part will be eventually. But what we need to do is figure out the edges of the overall base out here. And this is 49 by 37. Yes. So we need this side, that side right there. So I need to zoom in on that. 49 by 37. And we need to do some blocks out that way to kind of line up our entrance on the center. Okay, let's go do that. Let's get it going right now. So what I did is a while ago, I built a whole underground and above ground schematic for this particular base, which will be available to my patrons once I'm done building it here. What I have is certain supports that are supporting the overall base on the inside here. And what I'm going to do, if my scroll wheel lets me, is count this out a little bit further to this inside edge. Which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this would be a support right there, which is actually right here. Because I can't put it in the edge there because there's a block there. So I actually could just do this, but go in here and get shocked a little bit. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is a support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then another support block there. Actually, we can do this instead. And we'll do this and this. What that allows me to do is to basically drill into that support right there. And the same thing over on this side. We'll call this 2, 3, 4, 5, and then support here, which should line up to that one. It does. We'll take this out. Don't need those blocks. We'll do the same thing there. And then we already know that these are going to line up, so we'll just line them up in both directions. And there we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to drill in and put supports in each of these. Now, also what this does is it shows me exactly where the center of my overall base is. And then the offset in which we're going to need to do way out there in the forest so that we have that ramp. Now, one of the smart things for me to do is actually not start from the top, but start from the bottom. And then work my way up, and that ramp will be as far as it needs to be. So I first need to do the supports and need to kind of cut out the bottom part here to get an idea of where the edge of the base is and then how far I want to offset the base from those locations. So let's start with our inner support. And we're going to need our blocks right here. Away we go. Just digging straight down. This is the fastest way to do this, by the way, because you have the... You're just taking out one block, and then it's so much easier to put them supports in versus the way we did it over there where we took everything out and then we were kind of like falling off and whatnot. That happens. Now, of course, the danger part is a mob might fall down on my head. This is 32 blocks down. All right, there she is. There's bedrock, and then all we have to do is just jump our way up. Kind of awkward when I have parkour. It's almost like you can put 2 blocks in there, but it doesn't give you enough time to put 2 blocks. Actually easier without parkour. Goes a little faster, but we'll do what we gotta do. All right. And then we can just fill in that top block now. And we all good. Maybe we can do something here. Let's just leave a block over the top of it. Do we have some steel? Let's just steel up that block so we know where that support is from the top level. Eventually we'll steel the whole thing. But we'll take some steel right now just to remind me where that support is in case I need to do anything with that support later on, which I probably will end up doing. Like that. Okay. Let's do this one. And again, we want to look at that, make sure it's lined up. Yep. And this is what's so cool about having the miner outfit. As you can see, I'm just blazing through these blocks. And having the auger, of course. And bedrock is the best place to put your supports, that you're going to make sure that it has full support. You definitely want to go all the way down to bedrock to do it. I need to do smaller jumps. Uh-oh. That looked like it skipped one. I don't trust it. Felt like that one skipped one. I'll make sure. I was right. It's the way that it did it that made it sound like it's missed one. There we go. Definitely don't want any gaps because these are center supports. And there. And upgrade it. Pull the blocks out. Okay. Couple more to go. Now, putting in our entrance is going to help us a lot. Get to the bottom of our base. I can get into the hole here. There we go. And this is going to be a much larger entrance than I had before in my other one. If you're going to work at bedrock, best thing to do is just to do all of this stuff first. Really save you some time later. So awkward to get that rhythm down. There we go. Comes that bonehead. Come on, drop it right here on my base this time, bro. No? Way off in the middle of nowhere somewhere? Thanks, bro. I mean, my base isn't hard to find, is it? You can see it from way up there. This guy's just bad at his job. Bad at his job to drop that stuff down there. All right, one more to go. Oh, I hear some coming in the kill box. They're trying to get me while I'm down in this little hole. See if I get it done before they get in here. This is the most dangerous thing about doing this, is mobs falling down in it. But we got it. We got it done. Bam. Okay. Now, what that does allows me to see those center poles down at bedrock, and then I'm going to use those center poles to center the edge of where I'm going to have my entrance. So my entrance is going to come down, and actually I'm going to offset it a bit more so that I have a place to park my vehicles out here behind this edge, and then the ramp is going to start. But the best thing to do is start it from underneath, but I need to put those center poles in there so that it would hold up the top of the base up here. And that'll also give me an alignment to use. Now we know there's 2 posts beyond the corner posts, because we did the same thing on all of our corner posts over here for all the supports of this base, and those go all the way down as well. So our outer post here to the west has these 2 posts right here. So we'll go down the bottom. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right down here. It is right here. So we have these center posts that we ran down, and then our outer posts are these ones. And then, in theory, if we did this correctly, if we just take our auger, start digging this way, we should run into another concrete post. Let's see what happens. Oh, what a cool coincidence. I know my stuff, everybody. I know my stuff. And there we go again. All right. And then, of course, we'll go ahead and take out the bedrock level. Right here, we'll go ahead and put in our pieces here. Same thing on the other side. Now, if we go down any further, that's bedrock. But I like to put a nice square block at that bedrock and cover up the bedrock with that square block. That helps a lot. Then what we're going to do is cut the edge over here a bit. We can probably just crouch through it. And reload. Get down here. And then we're going to cut this way a little bit. Then again, get our back to this here, and then do the same thing, forward. Yeah, that's a problem with bedrock. It makes that annoying noise. And there's our second post that we did right there. So very nice. Same thing. We'll go ahead and block this out. All the way down. Very nice. Okay, other side. Get down in here. Okay, and there's our other block that we did. Run this forward. Very nice. We'll just cut forward. Again, we're building at the very bottom of the game right now. On bedrock, if you're not familiar. And then, or back to this one. And then what we're going to do is cut across ways, and we should end up with our other pillar being right over here. There we go. And once again, fill in that edge. Just so we know where those all connect. And there we go. All right. Very nice. And you're like, what do you mean? There we go. Good. Well, now we know where the edge of that part is at the top. Now I'm going to leave a little bit of a gap beyond that edge, just in case they try to dig down. They'll be digging into that concrete. But my actual end of my base is going to be back about, let's see how many blocks I have. Back 3 blocks back where this edge of my base is underground. And that just, again, leaves that overlap so that it's kind of out of the way as well. Now, we're going to do a lot of stone removal here. We got a lot of work to do. But no worries. We've got the power. Okay. Now we want to also do some math over here where this is the bottom block. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and we need one more up here. Now the reason why we need 5 up is so that we have a nice tall ceiling up out of the way. Like that. Again, we'll count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And then we'll just run this across. Yeah, I'll just put another layer down here so I can step on that instead of jumping. And then we'll just put that 5th layer across the top for right now. And that'll basically frame out the backside of the ramp. We also want it to be at least 5 wide. You can't get away with it smaller, but if you want a really nice area, you definitely want to have it about 5 wide. First thing we're going to do is just take all of this out over here. Gonna need a lot of room here. And we could use my undercut technique, but I'm just gonna drill it out, because that's gonna be actually faster. You'll see why. Plus, I'm going to get all this stone, which I can turn into concrete, so I can use it on this ramp. That's going to be useful, too. In fact, I could be using my rock stuff right now, which I might go back and get. Okay, there we go. So, this is not the bottom of that. This is actually the bottom down here, so we got to go one more down. And we're going to go here to the edge. We'll go ahead and put an edge block this way. And we'll cut this up just a little bit. So this is going to be the edge of our ramp. And we'll put that up by 2, and this will be the floor. Right there. So again, this will be the actual entrance to the base. This is where I'll park my vehicles out here. And then in the entrance of the base, I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of other things. So now what we want to do is figure out how long we want this to be. How long is the truck, basically. And how tall we want it to be. Again, we're just going to cut this back a bit. Take all this out. Oh, I should go get my rock biter things. Let's go get those. Because I might as well get the bonus if I'm at it. All right, and this is going to be going for a bit, so let's just double or even triple whammy these. Yeah, let's triple whammy them suckers. All right. And then we'll just cut ourselves a direct walk back spot. We'll come back and remove all this other stuff out of the way later. Right now, we really just want to work on the ramp because the ramp is usually the hardest thing. Cut this edge back just a little bit. Work on that in a bit. All right, get this bedrock stuff out of here. Let's go. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in. LA Shiva MC coming in with that 2 or 3 months of sub love. Getting that brand new sub badge as well. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Show them some love. I appreciate the support. We're having some fun doing some serious underground building. I'm going to show you all my tricks tonight, everybody, so settle in. It's going to be a good one. We're going to automate all these doors as well, like we did in the other one, but this one's going to be much more extravagant than the last one that I did. And this is going to be awesome. An underground entrance that you never have to worry about, because it's going to automate itself as well. So again, 1, 2, 3. 3, all right, maybe more. 4. Let's go 5. You know what? Let's go about 8. Let's really go. Let's really go back. There we go. What we want to do is establish, kind of like when you're working on a puzzle, the actual size that we want to start with. And then once we have that size, then everything else will fall into place. Now this over here is basically going to be a nice wall. So we're just going to go ahead and double those up along that wall, just like that. And the same thing over here. This is just going to be a wall along here. And eventually we'll make it go all the way up to the size that height we want. Right now, that's about 8, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 7. Oh, wait, we forgot to count the first one. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that is correct. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do that at 8. All right, no. Okay, we can do it with chainsaw too, whatever you feel like doing there, guy. I didn't mean to do it with the chainsaw. I was trying to get this one if my cursor would work with me here. Yeah, and I still haven't got around to figure out why my scroll wheel is so squirrely. But we'll get to it. Okay, so this is going to be basically our parking area for our stuff here. And we should be making some more blocks, actually, now that I think about it. Because we're going to need a lot of blocks here. We should get our stone forges back on now that we have our stuff here. Let's get it working on some stuff here, and we should just give it a lot. We should just give it like 3,000 and go. Very nice. Max out that stone again. That's going to run for a really long time. Same thing over here. 3,000. I'll just take this stone out, put this stone back in, and run that cement. So when I run that cement, it's also going to melt that cement down. So take this out, take that out. We need more of our resources, which are actually right there. And this one, I believe we're on. Yes. And then 3,000 over here. And run for an hour. That's going to go for a very long time. Take this out. Full stacks back in. 3,000 here. And run out that cement. Nice. Okay, that's got 5,000 hours that it can run on that particular resource. So pretty sweet. And I can see my stuff is working over here. This is not doing anything. Oh, actually, I can run out brass. I can run out bullet casings. Run those out. How about down here? Let's check up on the forges. More bullet casings. I have way too many bullet casings and not enough of my... oh, this is out of resources here too. Let's just put 3,000 in there. Way not enough of my other stuff that it needs. Okie dokie. Let's get some sand. Let's see how much of this we can run over here. This is 10,000. Okay, let's just do 6,000. We shall let that run. That'll give us some more room in our inventory. Over here, 5,000 more. All right, let's do it. And we got this. And then we're going to take all of our concrete here and grab all of that. And then how many concrete blocks can we run? We can run 1,000. All right, 250 here. Then a 250 here. And up here, we're going to do, you guessed it, 250. And then the last one, whatever it can do, which is 324. There we go. All right, run that raw cement. Put our resources back in our box, which is getting very, very full. In fact, it already is full. I can't put anything else in there. Let's take this stone here and reduce that down to stone. 2 small stacks of stone. Go. There we go. Put the regular stone in. That's going to massively reduce all of that stone down to stacks. I also have a bunch more stone over there, so I could go in and make more of my forges to do that, but I'm going to actually extend the base first. Again, you gotta pick your thing that you're working on. You got to prioritize. Can you stack sand? I don't think you can. I've never tried to stack sand, but I think I looked it up the other day. All you have to do is search for sand. Sand. No. And you can see it doesn't say you can stack it. I know you can do coal, you can do stone, you can do iron, and other things like that, but I don't think you can do sand. Or you can't do sand from what I see. Better said. I gotta wait for that to finish first. I don't think so. I'm just gonna let it finish that so I can get my auger back. There we go. All right, work on these sidewalls. We just want to build the entrance area here first. And actually we can finish the floor. Okay. We can just pick it up and turn it around. Sometimes what I do is I make a turnaround. Like you come in, you can drive and then turn around. I did that on my last base. All I really need to do is turn it in, empty the contents, and then pick it up and turn it and put it back down the other way. Which means you need a lot of headroom to do that. Otherwise, what happens is you can't put it back down, which is not good. Let's really give it some more headroom here. This particular one, we're going to go way up. We're going to take all this stone and turn it into blocks at some point. That's why we're trying to get all the stone as opposed to, again, undercutting it and just doing it the fast way, which I normally do. But we want to get every bit of this. Now, hopefully at some point while we're doing this, we luck out and get some areas that are not just solid stone, because right now we're just cutting out solid stone. Sometimes you'll run into sandy areas, and that'll make it go a little faster. But really, we want all this stone at this point. Okay, and then this is the end of this. And we'll put in a little bit of this side here. I'm not going to put it all in for right now, but we'll just kind of get the height down of what we want. Let's take a lot of this out. It's better to start from down here than it is up there. Now, normally you'd want to measure it so many blocks back, usually about 30 to 40 blocks back. I'd say better 40. In this case, this ramp is going to be so long because we're so far down, it's not going to be a problem. It's going to be like 50 blocks back or 60, depending on if you think about the offset. We can figure out the math, absolutely, but it doesn't really matter. As long as it's not like 20 blocks away from your base, you'll be fine. And usually that only happens when you build a base just barely under the surface. Just cutting that out up as high as we can while we're at it. All right, we're starting to get a little area here. Do some vertical ceiling cutting here. Kismet, isn't this gonna fall down? Nope. Reason why it's not gonna fall down is because I have the supports there. That's why I did the supports first. So the supports will help it from falling down. And if I keep it about 5 wide, we shouldn't have that issue. Though, if it starts to cascade, all bets are off. I'm going to try to avoid it from cascading by manually doing each block and not trying to undercut it. And I'm going to cut from the top down, like I'm doing now. When I get real far away from those supports. Also, the walls are acting as supports as well. Okay. And we'll cut this across here. This will be number 9. Nope, one more. Right there. That'll be the 9th block, and the 9th block is where our ramp basically comes down and stops. But I'm still going to put it one back from that, so we'll go ahead and cut another one out. And then we got some serious work to do. Yeah, getting serious. Okay, now this block is going to be where the last part of the wedge ends up. Now's a good time to pull all this stuff off of here. If I'm not using it right now, I'm going to pull all that out. Take all these stacks of rock and convert all of those as well. Take what I've got, put it back in the base. And again, we'll take out that in-between part later on. Actually, I could put in my rock overflow, stone overflow over here. There we go. Back, we could probably take a couple rows of these out just to give us some more room in there. We don't really need that much in there, and if we need it, we know where it's at. There we go. Okay, we got that done. Cleared out our inventory a little bit. Now what we want to do is we want to use our different shapes. So we have our square block, and then we have our different wedges. Now, this is a wedge tip, which is one of the ones that we want. And that's the one that's going to be right here at the beginning. And so we're going to start with that little wedge tip there. And again, we're building that. Oh, I actually didn't want to do those edges. I'm glad I stopped it there. I didn't want to do this edge over here because this is actually the outer edge of the blocks. Let's take that back out. Saw it just as I was doing that last one. There we go. Okay, and then this we want to be square. This first one. Right over here. There we go. So that squares up to the edge. And then that ramp begins. And again, gives us lots of room to park our vehicle here. Motorcycle, truck, whatever it is. Empty it. Pick it up, turn it around, go that way. But again, you can make this part wider, so you could just turn your truck around. And I did that last time where I did the whole turn it around thing. I think it's just easier to pick it up and turn it around myself. I could also make it where it could go through the base and then have another ramp on the other side, and then it goes up out of the base. I could do that as well. I'm not going to spend the time to do 2 ramps. One ramp is going to take a lot of time and just in itself. So we're going to go ahead and start on the ramp. Now, the first thing we want to do is cut the part that's right above. Like this. Cut this part back just a bit. And if we did it right, that part there, we should be able to put a block there. A little bit more over here. And a block here. There we go. And then a block along here. Now, the next block that we need is going to be our other wedge object, which is this one right here, which is what's known as a 60 wedge. This is a wedge 60 tip. So you have the actual wedge block and then the tip of the wedge block, and you alternate back and forth. You don't want to use the ramp. If you use the ramp, it's going to be too steep, and when you're trying to drive up and down it, it's going to be really awkward. You can do it if you have enough momentum to keep going, but the best thing to do is just bring it down to a wedge, and that angle is going to be much nicer, and it won't be so awkward going up and down the thing. So again, best thing to do is just do it row by row like this until we reach 32 blocks up the surface. Yes. So now you know we got some work to do. Let's go. And again, we'll just keep cutting it out little by little. We'll raise the ceiling later so that we can accommodate the truck. Again, best thing to do is just get it to be working first and get all the stuff in that we need in first. The best thing to do is to use the stone as your foundation instead of having to use your blocks. I just did the blocks to get it started. But the main thing I want to do is make sure that on the sides I have, the blocks so that I can see the angle at which it's going up the side like that, right? So this one I don't actually have to put down in there like I did for that one, but I'm going to do it on this one just to get it started. And then as we go along, we just need to put it where it can see the blocks, right? Where you can see that there is stone behind it if you want it to look really clean. Oops, I think I did that one too many. If I do it one too many, no, that's definitely one too many. Yep. If I do it one too many, I'll just put a block in there. No big deal. All right, wedge tips. Again, across there. Very nice. And keep on going. And then, something is blocking me up above. Got those little pointy ones. And then put in our blocks. You're getting the gist of it now. Now, take out all of this. Really fun to come back and really make that angle really nice at the top later on. I wouldn't do it now because it just takes a lot of time. But I would definitely do it eventually. Kind of knocking this back a bit. There we go. And again, now see if I put the block on top here, you can see that I can see the actual stone there, which is why I take out the ones at the end of the row. That's why I take out that block one down, just so I can make that look nice and clean against that cement. It's an extra block, but again, you can see that edge looks really nice now. And the same thing over here. This will all be filled in, by the way, with square blocks all along the side edge. You can see it looks nice and clean as it goes up along that edge. The same thing over here, nice and clean. And again, alternate back and forth. So the one we just did was wedge, and now we're going to do wedge tips. There we go. Same thing over here. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's cut this in half and put this here. There we go. And then, yeah, see that one I actually didn't need to sink down. I think it's the wedge tips that I don't need to sink. That one I just need to put a block next to it like that. Okay, like every other one you have to sink. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Making some progress. This is one of these projects, everybody. You just want to keep going and going and going until you get it done. If you make a mistake, just take it out. Do it again. You definitely, before you put the ceiling in, you'll want to test all of this with your truck. Because your truck is the largest thing in the game. Also check it with the helicopter if you want to. Speaking of. All right. Something I just thought of that I meant to put on the plans that I will do later. All right, wedge tips. So you'll know it's wrong if you try to put this down and you can see that it has that gap. You know you did it wrong there. You know you're on the wrong item. And again, the trick is to alternate back and forth. And if you do it as you go, you have less chance of messing it up, basically. And we can do that. That. Very nice. All right, and we're going to run out of things here anyway. So let's run back and see how many of these we got done so far. Oh, 100. Okay, that means about 400. Very nice. Okay. And a great trick of this is you cut this in half, cut it in half again, cut it in half again, then just stack some of these and these, and just try to get it, I don't know, somewhat balanced, where each of those has a bunch of them so it doesn't run out. But you can always pick up the shape as well. You can see we got our ramp going there. Again, not worried about the ceiling yet. I'll do the ceiling at the end. Just want to get the ramp in. Nice edge block in. Come on. Roll wheel. Over there. Wedge tips. Don't worry about the ceiling unless it's in your way, like this. Then you'll want to cut this back, just so you can work under here. Level all that out later. Gotta be careful I don't do too much. Oh, perfect. That one I didn't get yet. Better to have not enough than too much in this particular case. Oh. There's some iron in there. I went a little too far on that other one. It'll happen. Oh, yeah, there's some iron. A little too far on that one, maybe. Let's see how it goes. Oh, and my headphones have died. All right, switch headphones. Underground helicopter landing bay with auto doors. Sounds like a fun challenge. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I get around to it. I think I'd already written something like that down. But we'll see. Just an idea. Oh, I forgot to actually put them on, but I didn't actually switch the audio to them. All right. That's not going to do any good. Doesn't do any good if I can't actually hear it. There we go. All right, back to work. And again, one step at a time is what gets it done. Block in the corner. Nice. And this is what I was talking about, a little bit easier time of it if we run into some resources where those are going to help us a bit. Oh, we could have some more of our rockbusters help us out, get some more resources while we're cutting this massive ramp. And also convert some of this stone into stack stone. Raise up the roof a little bit, raising the roof. A little bit of this roof work while I'm at it. Gotta be real careful when you get to the sand because you can really quickly take out a lot of the sand that you didn't need to in there. And then squares on the corners. Some of that out. Keep going until we get it done. Well, lead too. You might be thinking, Kismet, you going to get all those resources? Nope. Not even going to bother. I'm just going to put these in and keep going on my ramp, because you know what? There's plenty of resources in the world, and I don't need to get them right from this one spot. Be careful you don't cause a cascade cave-in. That could be trouble. For sure. It's sometimes a little tricky to see there. Good to put a couple pieces down to get an idea of what how the other pieces are going to fit. Right there. A little awkward because the iron is there. And the way the iron kind of has that rounded shape, you're never quite sure whether you got that block every single time. So I just take it out a little at a time, just like that. Little time. What kind of headphones do you use? Actually, I haven't announced which ones they are yet. I've had a lot of bad luck on wireless earphones. The Apple ones last for like 2 hours, which sucks. Same thing with chairs lately. Is that I've been having bad luck with them, so I don't put them up on the website and I don't say what they are. But these ones actually are pretty great. I actually have 2 sets of them. They were like 60 bucks or something like that. And I can tell you, I've spent, you know, or at least for my wife anyway, not for me, $400 on headphones before. That were, you know, nice. They're over the head ones, but these are just put them in your ears and you're good. They take a little bit of getting used to in your earlobes. And that's really adjusting the little plastic thing that's at the end, the little tips to adjust for your ears. I adjusted mine way down to be real small. Apparently I have small inner ear thing. I don't know. But it's much more comfortable that way. And it does take a little bit, again, wearing it in. It's kind of like when you first wear your shoes. Oh, you little... it's kind of like when you first wear your shoes, right? You got to kind of wear them in a little bit. I find these headphones are the same way. But I will eventually put them up on the website for you to check them out. And the same thing with my new chair. You can't see it anymore because I don't have that gigantic back thing, which makes me look like I got like rabbit ears or something. I didn't even think of that when I bought that chair, but it was just really highly rated on Amazon. And then I'm like sitting in the chair and my legs are going to sleep, which I've never had in any other chair that I bought, especially a pretty decent chair. I mean, it's not like that chair was like a $900 chair, but you know, it wasn't also a $50 chair. So I felt like that chair should have been better than it was. Oh, we need a block back there. And went a little crazy there. That's okay. We'll just block those in a little bit. Block that in a little bit so we don't have to worry about it collapsing in or having any gaps. Don't want no gaps. If you're a resource type of person like me, it is pretty tough to just ignore all the resources and not bother to gather them. But I want to just have my tunnel here and don't really care about these resources. If I need these resources, I'll go elsewhere. And see, sometimes it's very hard to see how much you're taking out and if you're taking out too much. So again, best thing to do is just to put the blocks in where they go. And that'll give you, oh, wrong one. This one, there we go. And that'll give you an idea of how much more you need to take out. Again, just little by little, just take your time. And it'll be less frustrating that way too, because you'll not put down the wrong blocks as much. You won't be taking out a lot of extra blocks that you don't need to take out. It basically just saves you time as well, which is your most precious resources. Have you ever played the Afterlife mod? No, I have not. I have not. We played a bunch of mods, but I don't think we played that one. In our primary game, we're only using one mod, and that is the one by Sphere 2, which is Unlimited Party. Because we have a lot of people on the server, so we'll have like 10, 12 people on the server. And I hate it when they're all separate parties because people are missing out on the XP and stuff. So I prefer if everybody is equally getting awesome amount of XP while running around. Okay. Now, one of the cool things about keeping your head down and just keep working away is all of a sudden you'll get to a certain point and you'll turn around and go, whoa, I did all of that already. See? Yeah, you didn't think I made it that far yet, did you? Again, that's one of the things. You just stay focused. Look how much we got done already. How many blocks is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I don't know, about 20 or so blocks. I'd say roughly 20. Yeah, we're getting there. Keep working at it, little by little, doing the minimum amount of work for the maximum benefit. That's the way I like to do it. A little bit of that out. Some of that out of our way. I very quickly try to move the mouse out of the way when it's like that, just in case we go too far. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Now you could do this all in one sequence, just cut the whole thing out and then come back and fix it all. I've done it that way too. Can't remember if I did that on the other base. But sometimes this is just relaxing, right? You just relax and do this a little bit at a time. Very relaxing to get it done. Oop, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit this point right there. But whatever. That one's not in. This one's good. That one's good. Again, I find that the larger block is the harder one to really visualize. Especially when you're underground in the dark. One there, one there. Our larger block there. Again, oh, I hear the turrets. I actually kind of lucked out on this. But it's not all stone. And some of this is really starting to help us here with all of this sand here. Easy to take out, makes it go a little faster. We're just diligent. Won't have to fix that often, but just expect yourself to, you know, accidentally go too far at some point. Definitely gonna happen. I'm doing pretty good right now, but that doesn't mean I'm about to screw it up here in a second. Ah, come on. There we go. Can't put it there, can't put it there. I got that one, this one, and that one. Nice, nice, nice. Square blocks on the end. Oh, need a little bit of help there. Done a lot of these ramps over time, too. Again, since this is such a long ramp, it's going to be very, very far away from my base. You'll see when we get to the top. It's going to be way out here. And these zombies are looking for me. They sure are. They're up here looking for me, and like, where's that auger noise coming from? And how can I screw with Kismet while he's trying to make his ramp? They're all about that. Oh, that was a little too low there. There we go. Totally called that just about a minute ago. I was going to get an extra one. Keep on keeping on. Back to our stone here. A little tearing in the texture. It happens. This up. There we go. All right. Getting a little bit of a low ceiling here. I'm gonna cut this back just a little bit. Okay. Oh, sure. Just try to trip me up by rotating my block, brother. Oh, I hear somebody out there. Hear that bear? I hear a bear out there. He hears me down there. He's like, what is that noise? And we'll see. We'll start to transition into the dirt layer. And then that's when we know we're getting close to the top. Just keep going. Oh, too far there. Actually, I could probably use that one. I just leave it for now, and if I have to fill it, I'll fill it in a minute. Yeah, I hear him up there. I also see that because I'm doing the tunnel from the bottom up, no zombies are bothering me right now. Though they're up there, if I'm close enough to the surface, they will try to dig down to me. For sure. And they'll do it anyway, even if you're way down at the bottom, they'll try to dig down to you. But going down 30 blocks for a mob is a really far way. I've never seen him do it once. Not in 3,000 plus hours in the game. Not one time. And I've had a bunch of underground bases. Especially with my team. Never seen him do it once. I've seen him dig sideways a lot, but never straight down to a base down that's, you know, at bedrock. Unless you kind of build your base up toward the surface, like kind of like a vault or something. Then, of course, they'll breach it at the top part. One of the easiest things to do in this game is to dig a tunnel straight down and then dig it 30 this way and then put your base there. Never. They'll never find you. They'll never get down to you. The only way they can get down to you is with a, if they come down that main entrance, which they won't do because you'll be 30 away from that main entrance, and they won't go down that main entrance 30 away from where you are because they'll be around 20 where you are. Especially if you go 60 out. Imagine going 60 out. Nope. Not gonna find you. At least I've never seen it happen. Oh yeah, I hear him up there. Must be getting close to the surface. Hear him? We'll see what happens. I'm cutting this really low now because I'm getting close to the surface. I don't want to just drop on my head. But they might start digging down to me. We'll see. Oh yeah, I hear him. Yeah, they're trying to dig to me. Okay, do some of my work for me. Hear him smacking on the blocks. Now I've just got to go to the surface and kill him. Oh, there he is. How'd he get in? Why can't I get through there? Yeah. Fine. Come over here, zombies. Oh god, I got no room. Yeah, see, eventually they'll find you. Like that. Where's my chainsaw? Making holes in my tunnel ceiling there. Now I'm just gonna block this in for now so zombies don't fall down in there again. But you can see, look how far away I am from the base. Right here. And again, it's kind of annoying when they do that, but you know, you do what you gotta do. Oh god. Okay, now I gotta put these blocks somewhere. Gonna mess my blocks up. This. What the heck? Let's throw that away. All right. I can't get this either. Iron. Do some stacks of iron too. There we go. All right, pick that back up. All right, so again, we're very far away from the base. I had to go and take care of the zombies before they make a big giant hole there that I have to go back and fix later. Which they absolutely are going to do. Won't just let me do my thing. And probably a good idea to just kind of jump out of here anyway. Block this up to keep the zombies out of there. Drop off all this loot back at the base anyway. But there we go. So what I did is I just cut to the top, and I'll rework all of that and fix that top part as well in the long run. But right now, I just want to drop all this loot off. Like so. Right over here, Dropbox 1. Right there. Okay. Anything, any of this stuff I need? Maybe some more rock biters. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, let you leave the top door. I never just have one door when I have a ramp. I never just have one door that makes it to my base. I always at least have 2, sometimes 3 doors that they have to get through to get to me. Which is always a good idea because then you could hear them hitting that door. When you go out there, you're ready for them, you open the door, bam, 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 you blast them, and then you close the door. And repair the door if you need to. Yeah, that's what I do. I'll mess around. Let me just scrap those books. Okay. Let's get back to it. Almost done. We're almost to the surface level. And then we're going to work on the top side. Zombie's getting rowdy. Crouch under some of this. Deal with it later. I don't know how that one dude got to me. I don't know exactly where they were digging down, but it was pretty close to where I was. Raise this up out of my way a little bit here. Now we might end up fixing a little bit of that on the way up, but we'll see. And this is the part where it gets annoying because then the zombies start bothering you at this point. When you get up close to the surface. But it's better than them bothering you as you're working your way down. Got a bunch of that back. Okay, which one were we on? I think we're on this one. Yep. And then square one in the corner. And we're on this one. Love how sometimes it rotates it just to troll you. Now remember, the zombies spawn wherever you are. The zombies are not just spawned all over the world. Wherever you go, they spawn by you. An important thing to know about this game. So wherever I'm at, it's not like they're spawning back there at my base. They're spawning wherever I am wandering off to. Well, as I'm doing this, they're gonna, keep spawning at the top level up there. And then sometimes a whole group of them will random spawn like you saw. And then that group will go all crazy and try to get down to me. Like right now, they tried to get a whole group of them and cut down to where I'm at. And I'll fill that whole thing in with dirt later on. And it'll be like it was never there. And I tried to cut up a little bit so that I didn't have to fill in a lot of this. Tried to cut up and then cut up a little bit more. Just to kind of get that. So I can do this part down here nice and easy. Easy peasy. Alright, which one am I on? I think I'm on this one. Yep. How do I know? Because it matches up to the previous one. That's how you know. Taking our time, doing it right. They fixed the drawbridge yet? I don't know. I haven't tried the drawbridge. I might try it again after this. We'll see. I hope they did. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to be able to add a drawbridge to the top. But if not, I'll just work my way around it. Just gonna repair that instead of waiting for it to break. There we go. They did come out with a bunch of updates. I'm doing 1.1 right now, so they might have. We'll find out when I'll make one and put it in there and see what happens. What are we on? We're on... Oh, we're back to this one. Yeah. Again, if you're not sure, just, put one block in and line it up to see if you have to take anything else out, because this way you don't take out too much. Take out just enough. Not really down here for stone, so it's not like I need more stone, but I just want to take out the minimum amount that I need. Again, see how much higher I made that? Did that on purpose, so it didn't mess up my, didn't end up making my thing lower than it needed to be. The fun part will be doing the ceiling on the way down. Ceiling is always a really tricky part, and I would start with the bottom or the top. I would definitely not do it in the middle, and I would definitely bring my truck in here before I got too far into it. Okay. That in. Nice. Over here and over here. We need a block there and a block there. And a block over there. Cut those blocks in half so I'd have more of these blocks. We're getting way, way out here now. Here she comes. Get up in there. Jump. Come on, guy. Jump. Got a crouch jump? All right, fine. Get that loot while we're at it. All right, come here. Go ahead. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Now jump. 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 No, don't want to jump. Okay, there we go. All right, who else wants some? Come on. Anybody else want to come over? Oh, look, somebody blew up. See, they hit one of the landmines. Let's go. Come on. What you got? You ain't got nothing. Don't get up. Stay down. Over here. To the face. Over here. More face. Why don't take on somebody with an automatic combat shotgun? I'm just saying. Again, that's the part that's annoying, everybody, that they all come up and get up in your business. I think they just covered up in that hole now. They just broke my hole. Is it right there? Oh boy, now I gotta find my way back in, right here. Again, that's why I have that block there. In fact, I should probably put a couple more blocks up here. Not in there. Just kind of cap the top of this here. Go in there. All right, back to work. You're going to see that that part up there, I'll have to fix that part too later on. All of that. But it might be part of the angle. We'll see. Just trying to get this done, and these screamers keep coming after me. Slowing down my progress. You want to go take care of them, though. You don't want to just leave them up there, or they'll just start digging and start going crazy, and then you just end up having to deal with them anyway, so best to just take them out. Like I said, this is a much more extravagant ramp, just because the pure length of this ramp is way longer. Whoop, other one. Way longer than the other one. This one's massively much longer. Look how far it goes there. Much, much bigger. Uh-oh. Am I dropping rocks or something? No. Do some stone stacks while I'm at it. Make me nervous, my inventory was full. think we did. We do the other one or this one last time? I can't remember. I think we're on the tip. Or no, we're on this one. Oh, okay. Guys, I lose track of which one I'm on. It's easy to tell. Just try to put one down. It'll show you which angle you're on. The tip or the larger wedge. Am I gonna run into anything? No. See? Doesn't seem like I'm that far from the ing, but I'm getting way out here. I gotta think that this is 49 blocks long, and so we're at least 3/4 of that right now. We're at 30, 40 blocks back. Easily. All right, and then we're gonna do this block. So we can just take out a little bit here and now. And the one here in the corner. Ah, she's back again. She's back again to be annoying. Come on. Did you fall down in there? Whoa. Who's that? Cop. I just love how the zombies just magically appear behind me. It's always magically seem to be behind me. Fred. Stay out of my pizza and beer. But yeah, she jumped down in there because I left that open. I forgot to close that. That was my bad. That was my bad. Let's close that out. Alright, I had to make another cut. More stuff I'm gonna have to fix later. Right there. Now I gotta close this up a little bit. Fine. Just try to get to the top. All right, close that out. Bunch of stuff I'm up to fix there, but again, this tunnel's taking much longer, so they keep spawning because of the auger. And again, this like it cycles between how many times they spawn. That's why you just got to go as fast as you can go. Again, that's why I jump up a little bit, just so that it doesn't mess up my angle. But I'll actually probably take a lot of that out, and that'll become... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. I got stuck on. Alright, where were we? Wedge. Or tip. Wedge, tip. Back to work. Just keep at it, everybody. Again, if they come for you, go get them. Don't let them dig giant holes to undermine your project. I go and try to wipe them out. Yeah, and sometimes I'll just dig the whole thing out first and then just come back, and if it's not perfect, I'll just rework it. I think we're on this. We gotta... This one. We're on that one. Okay. Sometimes I lose track, like I said. Getting distracted by these zombies. Distracted. Almost there, though. So close. See, we're getting to the dirt layer. Again, if you're really good at this, you can actually cut the whole thing out. And I've done it before. I've cut the whole thing out without the whole entire angle. Cut it out without doing it one at a time. But I highly recommend doing it one at a time if you're just getting started on it. Because it's really easy to mess the whole thing up, and then you're spending a lot of time fixing the angle. So again, I'll do it one way one time and one way the other way. I don't know which way is ultimately faster, and that's based on your skill. Really. How good you are at keeping that angle nice and consistent as you're going up the ramp. That's the toughest thing. We need to cut some more of these into here. That is for sure. But I find this way wastes the least amount of time. Right? You have a lot less waste, a lot less extra blocks that you're taking out for no reason, and a lot less blocks you have to put back in later to fix it. You can't really put stone back in again. You can put dirt back in again, but you really, having stone there acts as a great support. All of this right here, by the way, this is all end up gone. I can tell you already, because the height of my ceiling that I'm going to have, that'll all be removed eventually. But I'll just keep with what we're doing. Try to keep at least a little bit of dirt on the top there, just to give us a little bit of warning before the zombies come. Drop on our heads. This takes a lot of patience too. I find it massively relaxing. Just to chill, build yourself a ramp. And I also build myself a nice little road that'll come off of this road. That'll go right in the front of my thing. So when I'm coming back, I can just go down that road and then down into my base. That'll be fun as well. All right. Keep clearing this. Now we're getting to the easy stuff. Gotta still watch out, though, that you don't overdo it. You don't overdo it, so you take out too much, and then you're putting it back in again later. Now, if you take this out, dirt's really easy to put back in. But I prefer not to if I don't have to. There's that surface level. There's that surface level right there. Take that out a bit. Okay, let's take one of these out. I think we're on this block. Yep. Let's be real careful. Sides in. Let me turn sideways there, a little easier, so you don't accidentally, if you hold it too long, it doesn't hit the block behind it. Turn sideways. Very helpful. Look at that gigantic ramp. Holy mackerel. That is one heck of a ramp. Just so we don't have to go up and down the ladder. Totally going to be worth it in the end. Totally going to be worth it. Nice lag right there. Half second of lag there when I was doing that, trying to mess me up. I'm actually amazed I have enough blocks, everybody. I thought I was going to run out of blocks by this point. But nope. Still going. Gonna be close, though. We'll see. This whole top part's gonna be replaced. Alright, now we just cut out the roof. We good. Clear a little bit of that. Just make it easier. Alright, which one are we on? We're on this one. And we've broken through to the other side. Just digging out in the wasteland at nighttime. You know, as you do. I'm so amazed that we still have blocks. This is an incredibly long thing. It's almost like I actually measured how many blocks I was going to need, which I didn't. I absolutely didn't measure, everybody. It's like I have the exact amount of blocks that I need just to make the bottom ramp. Still got to make the top ramp. What's up, tree? What's up, little tree? Alrighty. Almost there. One more block. Done. There you go. Very awesome. And we'll have to fix that all the way down. What you can also do, by the way, is do a flatten it out on the outside. Definitely would probably want to do that so they don't end up digging under the thing. But now they have direct access to my base, everybody. That part is not good. That part you absolutely don't want to happen. So what I'm going to do is take my motorcycle like this, and I can tell you it's not going to work, but we can give it a try. I run my motorcycle down here and see how far we get. Yeah, there's a little bit of spots. Oh, nope, we did make it. All right, I did make it just enough. But bam, now we're all the way back to the bottom. Now, but that's not our test, though. We're going to run over here. Our real test, oh, actually, our real test is to figure out when Horde Night is. 189. Let's write that down. Horde Day 189. All right. What we need to do is get the truck. The truck is the one we really want to adjust this for. So we'll get the truck. We'll convert our stone like that. There we go. And let's see if the motorcycle works in the up direction. Much tougher. Oh, it actually does. Okay. Woo! Okay. Getting to be nighttime now. Okay, so now what you want to do is you want to cut this back far enough where the truck can go down in there. And I would save the rest of these blocks for doing the outer edge of this top part. And I'll probably, again, make it a bit wider so this whole edge is done, and then I'll cut it over to the road, which is over that way. But you definitely want to take your truck. I actually want to clear some of this debris first. Surprised no bombs are right there. Clear that debris. Get in my truck. And get a vibe for it. It's actually not bad. That's actually not too bad. So, we can take these blocks out here at the top to start. Okay, so... trying to see where the edge of this would be. And then it needs to be just one block above it. I'm gonna cut it back by 2 more blocks right here. So this will be the outer edge of the top of the entrance. You didn't know you can just drill under trees. Now you know. Oh, that was too far. Right here. Okay. Okay, so we'll say right here. So what we're going to do is use our blocks here to basically outline the top. And that's going to give us our angle eventually too for our outline. We do not have enough blocks for that though. I think we're going to need more blocks. That is for sure. Oh, that's going down. Ah, well, look what we learned there. Okay, so this has actually got to come up. Ah, wasting my blocks. That's okay. We'll just double line that. I'm okay with double lining that because we're going to line the wall anyway. Doesn't matter in the long run. Now we're just going to use these blocks because that's what we have to kind of button this up a little bit all the way around, and we'll come back when we got enough concrete blocks to fill that ceiling in. Again, I go a little extra just so you have enough headroom when you're doing that angle. Truck does not like to back up a ramp. Good enough. Pick that up. All right, more blocks. Now we're gonna basically do the outline first of the thing. We'll do the outline, and then we'll figure out what kind of entry systems that we want. Do we just want to build like a bunker over the top, or do we want to have it where it opens up? Like my other one, I had sliding gates that opened up. It was kind of meh, but I did it anyway, and it was okay. It wasn't as cool as if it was a drawbridge. See, the cool thing about the drawbridge is you can set up an automatic drawbridge that'll cover it. And then when you come at it, it will see you and open the drawbridge. Then you go down and automatically close the drawbridge. The problem with the drawbridge right now, though, is it doesn't keep the state proper. So when I come back later, if I leave and I see the drawbridge is down, I come back later, it says the drawbridge is up. And then I can go down in there, which means zombies can go down in there. But then when I click on it, it goes like this. It goes like it was already down and not up. And so that state problem of the drawbridge is what causes that to be really weird. Yo, what's up, CIA? So now we can just kind of cover that up right now because we don't have enough blocks to finish it. And what I'll probably do on this one, just to make it easier, instead of doing that opening and all of that stuff, is that I'll just make it like a garage. I'll just make it like a big garage and then make it where the door opens, and I'll make myself a nice road that comes off of that road right into here. Then I go down that thing, and they're not going to spawn this far back. This is pretty far back for them to spawn. We should really fill in all of this stuff down here, though. This is a little scary for Horde Night that they might actually spawn down in there and start causing some mischief. And this one over here as well. We should probably pick this up and see what we got in here. Okay, no, we did fill that one in pretty well. We filled that in pretty good. Let's really fill it in well right now. And then what we're going to do is come back with a bunch of dirt and fill it in proper. Out of the well. So let's go do that. I'm also getting infected, so I need to go fix that problem as well. But no worries. I've got a little bit of meds. Just a smidge. Which means I have a lot. As you can see. I got a ton of those. We're good. In fact, that might be a little overkill. I probably could have got away with my other stuff, but oh well. If I even have it up here. Yeah, I have it right here. Jar of honey. Jar of honey does 5%. So I could have just done it because it was just at 5%. So it would take the whole 5% away. But I got a ton of antibiotics. I'll just use that. That's perfectly fine. That I can scrap. Let's see. And we got a little bit of dirt there too. Scrap this as well. Speaking of meds, I got some meds on me there. Those in there. Let's see. So we're gonna need more blocks. That's the number one thing, and we need that dirt. That's what it was I was trying to think of. Let's get that dirt out of there. Put that over here for us to use. Let's go see how our blocks are doing. Or did I pick up all the blocks? That could have been 1,000 blocks. That was a tremendous amount of blocks. Oh, there we go. There we got some more. 200 in that one. Oh, there we go. Another 600 plus blocks there. Nice. Again, that ramp is just right there. Pretty sweet. Let's go fix the side holes that we did. We might end up taking those out again, depending on where it is on the ceiling. But we got to have that ceiling where the truck can go in and then go down. And that ceiling is properly angled. So I would definitely work the front part first until you get that ceiling squared away. There you go, bear trying to get me. I see you, bear. I see you. Oh, I put my thing down. My machete. Get him with a chainsaw. I don't really know. Oh, I know. I do need a bunch of farming plots. All right, big boy, get over here. Turret's lending me a hand. Ah, too much loot again. It's a wonderful problem to have. All right, so what do we got in here? We can scrap this one. Ah. Get that ammo back up again. Wait for this paper to finish. Grab this ammo again. Grab that thing. Telling you, my inventory is just constantly full. Constantly overburdened with loots, which is a great problem to have. There we go. Didn't you say that wouldn't work, Kismet? Because you can't go up or down. Yes, but I think I have a solution for it. Because you can't just come in and land like this. I actually tried an Astroneer too, by the way. I tried to cut a hole in the ceiling and then put the landing pad way down here. But what it did is it came down and it landed on the surface. And it was just hanging there in the air. And it wouldn't come down underground, which is what I want. Because the way that helicopter works is it works like it comes in like a plane, but it also has the ability to hover like a helicopter because you can, you know, you can nose up and it will pull back. But you could, in theory, come in, nose up, and then just go straight down. It won't be easy. You'd probably miss it 75% of the time or more. But you could do it that way. But I have another idea that I'm going to try, and we'll see if it works. We'll see what happens. All right, let's put all this stuff out of my inventory. What do we need? We need the blocks. We don't need that. Well, we could stack these blocks on those blocks. There we go. Bring my heavy gun. There's my machete. Put my machete back in my bar. Get that dirt out of there. Put my guns back over here where I could find them later. Just using my shotty for right now. Okay, I need the dirt in here. And I got plenty of blocks. And then we got to go fix those problems first. Otherwise, they're going to end up in there. Because I'm going to forget about it, and then Horde Night's going to happen, and they're going to get down in there, and all sorts of things they're going to have to fix. So we don't want that to happen. We want to just keep on rocking. Keep on rocking. Okay, let's fix this one first. This is where they were trying to dig down to me. They were doing a great job, as you can see. Put these ones down here first. And make sure you get every block. You don't want them spawning down there and going crazy. They did this also at the Supercorn Cathedral over there. They had gotten down in there and they started digging across there. Okay, same thing down in here. We had cut this whole tunnel thing out here to try to go up here and take these on. I'll probably end up taking all that out, but depends on the angle of the ceiling that I do. So, but I just want to make sure that it's taken care of. How do we get out of here? Right here. Go on. Jump out. You've got the abilities. You got the ability to jump out of here. Go on. Dude, you got it. You got it. I believe in you. There you go. It's because I have the parkour, everybody. I'm able to jump out of there. Nice. Okay, there we go. Clean that up. Very nice. Maybe same thing over here. We'll just clean this edge up a little bit. I'll just leave that block. Okay, now we can fix our perimeter here. Let's go ahead and fix that. Right like this, and then take all of these ones out. And we'll get our perimeter in. Like so. Very nice. This way. Beautiful. Okay, now we need a bit of a bunker. Okie dokie. So we're going to go ahead and Want to do that, or do we want to have a rounded one there? Probably a rounded one, because when I come around the corner, I might hit that edge. Let's go ahead and go out of favorites. Let's go ahead and do a little fancy here. We could do some cool beveled corner action. Again, I'm not going to get too fancy. And I don't need this kind of rounded corner. I need a block rounded corner. But I'm going to need a square edge when I bring the thing down. Probably better square edge, because I'm going to bring the door down on the outside. Yeah, like that. Okay, now we need to figure out the height for the entrance of our truck. Wow, we got like 500 blocks. Look at us go. We can even take out the front part here. Now, the cool thing about having all of your stuff squared away, your ammo, your food, all of that, gives you lots of time for all these little side projects as well. Okay. So we'll throw some blocks down here. Like this. Let's just start with 3 rows. The ramp is looking good. We're going to come in from this way. Let's look at the width of this. We're gonna get this way. The width of this is gonna be about that big. Now this is about 4 wide. Now see, I've got the thing that, you know, kills all the zombies or wipes them out. So you want it to be a bit wider. So we just kind of look at the width of the truck as 1, 2, 3, which is normal. Oh, there's a rock on the way. It's usually 3. I like to go 4, actually 5. Right? I like to be real. Have a real wide path, because you have to turn the thing, and it's, you know, it's a long vehicle. So give yourself about a 5 width. You can see that number 5 comes up a lot in this game. It is a great way of doing your gaps. I do a 5 gap between each of my pillars and whatnot. That 5 works out really well, I find. It's also the width of a drawbridge when you're running your vehicles across a drawbridge as well. My scroll wheel is being mostly useless today. Oh, jeez! Oh, my God! Holy mackerel, that scared the heck out of me. All right, I'm bleeding to death. Get to the bandage. Holy mackerel! Oh, you see me jump, chat? Oh, scared the heck out of me, bro. Because it made no sound until it was right on me. Wow. All right. Well, now we got another broken leg. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna get this done first. Then we'll go deal with it. Dire wolf out of nowhere. All up in my business. All right. There is our 5 width. And we're gonna go ahead and pick back up our truck here. I could have jumped in my truck, ran away. But I'm good. All right. Then we're gonna cut this back. Oh boy. Not sure this is gonna match up to the road. Guess we'll find out. Might have to work our magic when we get to the road. Yeah, we might want to just cut our way all the way to the road. See what we're working with. Where am I? Right here. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Put that back. I think it'll just flatten out on the rest of the road. Yeah, the rest of that should flatten. And then match up with the road. Dude, lady's out there just falling down. Here she comes. Come on. Let's go. Where's the other one? Send your friend. Let's go play in the road. In the rain. Just the one? Stop hitting that car. Anybody else? Two shots makes them dead. Waiting to reload until they stop getting rowdy. All right, people. Come on, I'm working here. I see you over here, lady. Come on. Everybody good? GG's? Okay. Now we'll just run some blocks. I feel like I'm crouched. Yep. Just like I thought. It's going down into that lower level. Of course, there's a tree in the way. Some blocks. Actually, I think that tree is actually not in the way, amazingly. But we're going to take this chainsaw and cut it down anyway. Look at that. It's like an entrance, like two-pillar entrance. Like a natural entrance there. That's cool. Do I have any stuff I can make myself a thing? No. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Go fix my leg, because this is going to be annoying for a very long time. Great thing about if you have a broken leg, you just take your vehicle, and it will zip you back to your base. Okay, first thing we'll do is we'll get ourselves some steroids. Then we'll go down here, and I don't think I have any more things. Do I have any more down here? Nope. No more. All right, casts. Can I make plaster casts? I can. How do I make those? I don't think I've ever made those ever. Water, crushed sand, and cornmeal. Do I have water? I do. What do you know? Cornmeal, I think I have some of that laying around in raw food. No? No cornmeal. Oh, right there. Right in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. And then miscellaneous. Wow. Again, I've never made those plaster casts before. Oh, we got all of our stuff done there, too. Now we just need some fuel. It's going to take like 30 seconds. Way more than it needs. Need the one, as a matter of fact. Well, actually, let's make a bunch of them. 3 of them. Put one more in there. That'll get her done. Get that gunpowder out of there while I'm waiting. Look at all that goodies. So much gunpowder, all done. Where's my raw ammo? Oh, more than I can fit in there. Man, got to run some of that ammo. All right, fine. Sticking in resources. All right. We got one of our casts. Oh, God. How long are these going to take? 37 seconds. All right, there we go. First time I've ever used it. But the cool thing about these, everybody, again, since I have my position all the way up, watch this. Instead of it, like, being sprayed for a while, it just completely goes away. Now it's just gone. I don't have to sit there for another 13 minutes while I got the spraying leg. If you use the splint, that's what happens. But if you use one of those, bam, it instantly goes away. It's totally useful, as you can see. Did I pick up my car? I didn't pick up my motorcycle. I didn't pick it up. And I almost got rid of all my radiation, which is awesome. GG's. Yeah, GG's, everybody. Again, that position does come in handy. One of my favorite perks now. I rarely used it in the previous version. Oh, hi there, big bear. Get over here. Really? Fine. Come on, big bear. Gonna break my leg again. And my inventory's full. Always the way it goes. Now my inventory's full. Gotta go all the way back down again. Drop off this loot. There. Keep my vehicle. Keep my rock biters. Keep my blocks. Now I got plenty of blocks. Keep these blocks. Absolutely. Don't need the steroids now. Scrap this, scrap that, scrap this and that. Keep these things on me so I can scrap that later and this. And that's good enough. All right, we're out. Try number 2 to go out of the base. Oh, actually, oh snap. Be watching for further announcements. They have something cooking up. They're cooking up something cool. So I'd definitely watch for further announcements on that topic. Can't tell you a thing about it, because I don't know nothing about it, except for I know that it exists. That's all I know, and I can't tell you what it is. You'll just have to wait. I know it sucks to wait, but such is life. Such is life. I'm going to definitely have to put a little ramp up into this. I'm gonna have to put a ramp so that it matches up to that side over there. Yep. Somebody getting shot back there. Ha! Get shot, sucker. It's gonna remove all the debris, because I know when I'm driving along here, I might come in from this side and just want to cut in and get all the debris out of the way. I love how this is like a natural entrance to it, but I think this left tree is going to be too far. We'll see. It's going to be right in the way. All right, you. Get out of there. Get out the way. Yeah, this is going to be up. That sucks. That sucks, but we'll make it work. Okay. Actually, we need to go back one more, I think. Let's take this one out. Could have made it lower, but that'll just make it more awkward on that side, so I'll just make it work. Okay, now we were just using these are wedges. So we'll use our wedge over here like this, and then cut this into another one because we're going to use this again here in a second. And wedge tips. And there we go. Then we can just kind of flatten that out a little bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this again. Like this. Yep, that tree is going to be in the way. Suck it, tree. There we go. Now we need a bunch of blocks. Again, I would have liked to match it to the road edge, but I'm just going to put a ramp in there since this is elevated across here. And we'll just run our blocks. Come on, you should go there. I mean, you can't go here. I want to use a chainsaw for some broken sticks. Nope. Won't let me just hit the sticks with the chainsaw. Bam. Fine. Fine. Oh, now we got this in the way. Certainly going to be real obvious. Oh, and now that's going to go up there too. I'm going to have to cut that. from that edge across. Oh, I'm hungry again. Scrap, 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 and scrap. Oh, lag going on, man. Whew. Some serious lag there. Got all this edge back. Sometimes I go in straight lines, and sometimes I go side to side. 5? Keeps the variety going. Okay. Now, see, the problem is if I'm coming from other directions, especially right here, I'm going to hit this edge. So I might just put a bunch of blocks in there just for that edge. But this top side will be fine. That'll be just fine. Depends on where I'm coming from. I'm most likely going to be coming from the road. That'll be the pretty obvious one. Okay, that's the first place at which we can do this. This is going to probably offset. Yes. Where's this here? How many are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. Okay. This has to be cut out, and this has to be cut out. And the other thing is you want to make sure that you don't block the zombies either. Otherwise, they'll start wailing on your blocks. You want to make it easy for them to kind of jump up on the block as well. Run this all the way back. There we go. And I'll fill that edge back in again with some dirt. Any gaps I'll fill in with that. Normally also I'll go in and just put some upside down plates there as well. Which is super useful. And this is just like we were doing earlier where it's flattening all of that underneath it out. We'll give this a try. We could also put some safety rails on the side if we wanted to, just for fun. Keep me from falling off. Oh, those ones got to be taken out. Oh, that was a bomb there. I could have blown up. I could have just blew myself up. And we got ourselves a road. All right. Let's fill in the little spots. Yeah. Looks good. That's nice. Looking nice, right, chat? There we go. I think it's looking good. It is definitely shaping up, that's for sure. Okay, this is all fine. Okay, now we got ourselves a big old... Oh, here we go. All right. Okay, they want to come over here and see what I'm building. You can't wipe out your own horde at this point, everybody. You ain't doing very good in the game. You're day 186 and you can't just go in and eliminate all of those mobs. This is what happens sometimes too in my team, right? My team has level 6 everything. They got like 1,000 ammo on them. And they're like, there's zombies out in the front of the base. Really? How many? 5? You can't kill 5 zombies. Just kill the 5 zombies. You don't have to call the whole team out to kill 5 zombies. You just kill them. It's okay. We all share XP. Everybody gets the XP, even if you are the one that shoots them. All right. I just think it's funny myself. All right. Now that we got this external part good to go, we're going to get on our vehicle. And we are definitely going to need some ramp and rails for this, because this is going to be awkward, I'm sure. It's the coming in at the angle that's going to be tough. So I'm going to just jump up like that. Yeah. That's going to be awkward. I might need a little bit of safety rails or guardrails or to widen it out just a little bit. And like I thought, look at these pillars. See these pillars? That's going to make it hard to get in the door. Yeah, I should have probably offset it further and then did it more, or just widen it out. Widening out is the better option. Definitely want to widen that out more. All right. Put this in for nothing. But that's okay. We'll get her done. I always test it. That is a nice wide road. Definitely worth our time since we're going to be using this ramp probably a ton. Widen that out a bit. And you know what? Let's go one more. One more. That shows me where the edge of the ones I need to take out is. That's why I go and do that side. I stop doing this just to see where the middle of that is. Yeah, there. Just to see where the middle of that is. All right. Also, another thing is I could have left it flat and just ramped it after it came a bit straight first and then ramped forward. Instead of where you're turning off the road and then ramping. That's another thing I could have done. But we'll make it work. Most of the time, I probably won't even be coming from the front of there anyway. I'll be coming from the side down the road. And now we got a nice wide road there. We got to put the end caps on and probably put some on the sides. So we can make our way in now. So we're just going to pick that up. Like this, and then we'll pick up this shape, and then we'll do this. And then we'll do ourselves a solid here by putting in some nice rails here. Where's our little catwalk rails? Maybe a little bit of this to get us started at the beginning. We're gonna come around there at high speeds. Probably gonna wipe these things out though. Probably have to upgrade those things. But all right, let's put our Jeep way back over here. Coming back down the road. And I turned way too late. Yeah, that worked pretty good. Nice and wide. Go to the side a little bit. Have to get down my turning. Yeah, I definitely should have offset that way further. Should have just made it straight, say about 6 blocks, and then turned it, so then I would have had a lot of turn, ability to turn. But that'll still get me in there. Maybe just make it wider at the end at this point. So I can come down and widen out that very end point. Let's try that. All right, we're gonna take this tree out. Yeah, I should have made that out a bit. I could always go and redo it, but I think I'm just gonna widen this end part out. I can either offset it or I can widen this part out so I can kind of swing out a little bit. Yeah, widen that way out. A little further. Really? Also going to help when I'm coming up too. I'm going to be coming up also, so I'm thinking of going up and coming down. Again, it would have been much better to offset it about this far and then run the road on this side here. Run the road, then I can just come straight off the road and turn, and I come off of this and then straight turn onto the road. But now I'm going to have to do a hard turn to get onto the road. But I don't know, maybe I'll make the road this wide. We'll see. I don't want to burn up all my blocks right now. But all right, we'll back up. No, we definitely need to put that edge in. We're going to need to cut it at an angle. All right, like this. Second I looked at it, I knew I need to put an angle in there. Right here. That's pro angle cutting right there, everybody. There we go. That allows me to swing earlier when I'm coming down the road. Whoa, okay. Or just don't drive at all, car. Oh, it's not driving. There we go. Whoa, car's being weird. Stop being weird, car. Try it again. Yeah, there we go. A little better. Is that enough room when I'm coming out? Coming out. I want to turn. Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay. We fixed that problem, but you know what I'm going to probably do? When I get more blocks, I'll just run it all the way up. I'll just make that whole thing the width of the road. I'll just make the whole thing the road. Okay. So again, we want to build our thing. Let's bring our truck back. And work on the height of our entrance. Right over here. That looks pretty good. What kind of door do we want to do? These are good questions. Door. 5x4. We got a 7x4 roll door. 5x4 roll door. I like to use the steel doors, which is a 5x3, which is great. Because what we're going to do is just actually make it square at the top and not make it angled. So we'll square off the front part and then angle it so that it can go in before it starts to go down, because it's going to need that bit of, because it's going to catch air when I go in there. It's going to catch air and then going to hit the ceiling. So we want to have a little bit of space there. So I'm going to do the 5x3 powered door. So let's go over here and we'll simulate the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be the door. Right there. Very nice. And we went one too high on that side, but that's okay. We'll just deal with it. Right there. And then we'll cut this way back. Start with about there. Get the door out now. Take a bit of this out. Line that up like that. We definitely don't want to do that. That's going to be way too low. It's got to go back further. That's okay. We're going to start the ramp way up there. And this will be way back further. Way back there. And we'll figure it out here in a second, but let's make sure we can get through the doorway. Oh yeah, no problem. Totally fine. All that's good. Okay, then we can go ahead and fill in the sides. God, I hope I have more of these blocks. Man, running out of blocks already. We gotta make some more blocks, that's for sure. A lot more. Okay, we're going to leave that open, and we're going to start to work on our angle. Let's use our regular blocks first. And so the top part is going to follow the same angle that our other one does. And so let's cut this in half, take that out of there. I can put this back in one of these. And just do some blocks to get this started. And then we do every other block. Like this. And then we need another one of these. And these are wedge tips. And then we just do this one. Another block forward. A tip. block, a tip, and this, and that. And there we go. That worked out exactly right. And then all the rest of this just come out of here. I didn't know it was going to work out correct, everybody. I just kind of planned it based on the distance of the ramp, but it works out perfect, which is awesome. And then this also, underneath here, this is actually going to continue to ramp down as well. Let's go ahead and just do this side while we're at it. Let's go ahead and just put some blocks all the way down. Like this. Yeah, that's the last one there. This is the tip here. This is this one. And that one. And this. And this. Okay, we have enough blocks to make that happen, Captain. We'll get her done. Now we need to go down here and clean up all this mess. Okay. Maybe throw some support blocks right now. Keep that so it don't come down. We're doing one there and here. Just to keep that rocking and rolling for now. Okay, now we can just do one side's blocks here. Do the sides. This allows you to figure out where the actual blocks are. Okay, and then you can do all the other center things later. Okay, now you just did all the blocks. Great little trick, everybody. I use from time to time to basically just give yourself a template that you can use. There you go. Now you know which the angle ones are. And we'll do this one first. Like that. And we can take all these and recombine those. Those up to there. And then cut these in half. And then grab the shape of these from these. Even though they're wood blocks, it's still going to give us the shape of all of those. Actually, let's do it the other way. Oops. Let's do it like this. There we go. And we'll start at the bottom. Yeah. And we can just do every other one like this. And then every other one like that. Now we have that edge. Okay, very nice. And then we can go and do this edge. This, make that easy. And then so on and so forth. And then we can skip every other one. Yep, or we can jump down and run all the way back around again and do it again. We could do that too. I didn't want to do it, but we can. All right. Ah, out of blocks. This is going to be close. This is going to be close, I can tell you already. Okay, actually, we could just put these in here. See if we get this done. Just trying to close this up so zombies don't end up in here. Creating a very cool bunker entrance. I could put some lights in there and all sorts of fun stuff, bulletproof glass and all that. Problem with bulletproof glass is some of the shapes of the stuff for bulletproof glass doesn't work. You don't have the same shapes as you have for other blocks, which is a bummer. Oh my god, we actually got that done. Oof, now, would be lucky enough to have enough blocks to close this up? Let's find out. Because this is basically a ramp here, so they can just walk up the ramp and jump down in the hole, so we don't want that. I think we might just have enough. Wow. That's just lucky, everybody. That's just straight luck right there. There we go. That is a sweet bunker entrance. I love it. All right. Very, very nice. Okay. Yeah. And then that's basically what we're going to do is just step it down like we have here. Now, if you really want to finish it out, you can come into the underside of this and just basically do the opposite of what we've done already. Actually, on this part. And that is flip it the other way, where you go in and you do the wedge. If it let me do advanced rotation. There we go. You come in and you put your wedge in this way, and then the other one, and so on and so forth. This is actually a little bit lower here, so this is actually just angling down, and then the actual ramp inside is going to start right there. So this is actually not going to be perfectly aligned to this. I could take that block out, and then we could perfectly align that. Yeah, we'll see how I feel about it. Right now, I want to get this done. Oh my god! Oh god, time flying by again. That's how it goes, chat. I love this part here, because this is like the easy part. Just taking out all this easy debris. Raise this up just a little bit. I think we could get the truck through there if we wanted to. To about right here. Now I like to have extra headroom, so I'm actually going to build this with a big, a lot of headroom there. But let's go check our truck. Make sure that we can get down the ramp, we can get down the road. All of that. In fact, we'll come in from the high side or something fun. We know we can come down the thing because we widened it. Well, let's go this way. We're coming in from cross country. Door opens up. And we in. Nice. Okay. It works. Pick it up. And now we close it up. Because we don't got a door. We have a door. It'll be much better. Alright. Close this up. No mobs are just wandering in here. Until we get a door. Right there. It'd be nice to close all this up. This is not too bad. Just at the top there. Go back to square blocks. Just kind of close this edge up there. And probably along here, but sadly out of blocks. But we can use these blocks for now. Fill in those empty spaces. Keep any mobs from spawning on the dirt level as well. Don't want any mobs spawning off of that. If we can help it. In case we're up here working. I'm just going to cover a little bit of this up. Try to prevent them from spawning somewhat. Just taking some precautions. All right. Well, we can use our motorcycle at least for now. And actually, we could just cut ourselves a... little temporary raising of the roof. Give my motorcycle a little bit more room down the center. Always that's the point at which it runs out of gas. Couple more hits of the thing. That's when I gotta reload the gas. All right, not bad for now. Again, we don't have the blocks, so we're just kind of using like the Batcave style right there. Okay, another problem is we need also another entrance right here. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. Okay. We should be using our little rock biter things if we're going to be doing a bunch of this. And drink our stuff. A lot of rock removal today. So this is what you do when you're underground. And the funny thing is, all this rock I'm removing here, I'm going to be using for concrete. Which our concrete might be ready right now. We could be making some blocks. So let's just go ahead and clear a bunch of this out. So we'll have at least a little bit easier time of going through here. Nice. There we go. Directly into our base. All right. And we'll raise all of that and do all the rest of that. We got to get some stuff going. I think we're all out of concrete in there, but we have been converting a bunch of concrete over here. So we have a lot of that. And we can say, make us some blocks. About 900. So again, let's do 250 here. And we'll do another 250 And you get it over here, 250, and whatever's left over in the last one. Okay, very nice. Still think it's making more, yes. Making more, yes. That one's not doing a dang thing. More stone. Let's go ahead and take our stone and convert our stone again. Wow. Was there not a 500 tank option? Did you change the tank fuel to a smaller one? No. I didn't change I'm not using the tank fuel. I keep all of my mods on there. The Gravedigger, the Weighted Head mod, the Iron Breaker, and the Bunker Buster. And that's because, especially the Weighted Head mod, if you take that off, see, it does more block damage. So I just wanted to go faster. I don't care. I mean, it's annoying to have to reload all the time, but it's more annoying if it goes slower. So that's why I always have those on. But I could take, like, you know, one off that I'm not using, or here against dirt, right? You could take that one off, put the thing on, and do that. But then I'll forget, and then I'll go out and do a thing, and I'll forget that I put the tank mod on there. So I just do that, just so I don't forget and it gets messed up. So, or I'm out extracting dirt and it's taking longer. That kind of thing. That's why. Now you know. Okay. So we need a lot of blocks. That's what we need. We need a ton of blocks. And 1,000 blocks are definitely not even going to be it. Let's check on our forges. Up here. We could probably get some more going. How's our forges looking? Oh, it's ready to do some more. Go! Wow, that hour went by fast. Go. Go. Wow, look at all that cement we can queue up. Well, we're certainly not hurting for stone, that's for sure. And we could be using our third one here. Heck, I'm a little tempted to stop these, too. Let's go over here to the drop box. Let's drop everything in, take this out, and just work with that for right now. Take out the stone, and do we have any other undone stone? We sure do. A bunch of sand. How much is this? This is 5, 10, that's 10,000, 13,000. All right, let's see if we can stop this. Yes, we'll stop this. That is 10,000. So let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we do 6,000, we'll do 2 of them. But we need 3 of them. So let's say 4,000 there, 4,000 there, and then this would be 5,000. So this would be like 250 and 250. So 4,250. Yeah, let's just, doesn't really matter in the end. 4,250. Let's just try that. Okay. What's the last one going to be? 5,000. All right, that wasn't bad. That was about right. Again, I could figure out just divide it by 3 and get the exact number, but I don't care. I just want to start. I want to get it started, let it run. We're going to be busy doing other things anyway. Yeah, get it in there, get it done. Put the stone in there. There we go. All right, we got a bunch of our stuff probably in this box. We got a bunch of iron in here. This iron should be in the forges. It should be in here doing its thing. Do your thing over there. You know what? Let's get all this iron out of here. Oh, where'd the rest of it go? Oh, it's in the drop box. Come on, iron forges, work your magic. Go, go. Do your thing. Up here. Go, go. Gadget, go. Get some more. Over here. Go, Gadget, go. Oh, heck yeah. Everyone's going. Oh, we're going to have a lot of steel in a bit. Nice. All of those are like full of clay, so just run those in there and be good. I do not have enough room for that. Let's put these in here now because we're out of room. This in here. Okay. All 3 of those running. Could be making 6 of those and making all of those run. We got all of our stone forges running. We don't have any stuff going. Need coal and iron. Yeah, I wrote that down before. Do I have my Horde Knights in here too? Oh, I do. Got them right there. Yeah, look at me go. So what we need is we need blocks. A whole lot of them. And we should probably start from the bottom. Making that bigger, or we should just start and angle it down. We'll just angle it down from the top. Yeah. We definitely start making our doors. That would be useful. Let's do our steel doors. Steel doors are the strongest of the doors, by the way. They are insanely strong. They're actually called steel something. Steel garage door. These suckers are strong. Very, very strong. But of course, if they take it out, it's like a whole bunch of blocks it's going to take out. And then, man, it's going to be 5 by 3 blocks high. So, again, but that overall, it's pretty strong for them to try to break through. So, this is the powered one. So, we want to get those going as well. So, we want to make like 3 of them. Even though we're probably just going to make 2 in this case. Normally, I at least like 2. Sometimes I do 3. We'll see. But we'll make 3 just in case we screw one up. This way we don't have to wait for it to make it again. So we're going to put those after our blocks or before our blocks. Probably before our blocks right here. Steel doors. They're going to take 4 minutes each. We'll make 3 of them. Then we'll come back and we'll make our concrete blocks at the end. Okay. And that'll make our doors for us, and then we don't have to stop all the rest of those. What else? Got our entrance and exits. We're going to need to power those entrance and exits with our generators, which we already have. Awesome. Our sensors, which I think I had got a bunch of those. What do I do with those sensors? Probably in the Dropbox. Sensors. That can actually come out of there and be dropped into there. Do not need those. My chain's out of there. And my wire tool. And we're all out of blocks, so yeah. This can be scrapped. I was trying to think of what I really want to do next. Oh, did I do my doors? That was the other thing. Ever make them doors? I did not. I need the other doors, the steel door. Should be unpowered steel door. This, and these. I'll just tack one of those or a couple of those on the end of this so we don't forget that. Steel door, boom, boom. And let's make an extra. Tack that on the end of those blocks, or take the blocks out. Put the blocks at the end, and then we'll get the steel doors first. Okay. We got that done. Now, what's the other thing? That's for the kill box up there. We need to get more solar cells, but we got to really work on the base first before we go get more solar cells. What's up, Seafish? Thanks for coming in. Somebody who's talking in another language, I don't know what you're saying. But thanks for hanging out in the stream. All right, man, we are making incredible progress today. Insanely good progress today. Yeah, that's all we really need to do. We need to work on that door. the auto entry and exit of the door. Then the auto entry and exit of the door at the top. We'll probably give it its own generator. We'll put the one down here on a generator on both for the entrance and exit. And we'll make it where the car can park on the inside of the gate. We don't want to put the gate right there. We want to put the gate, because when you're coming down at an angle and that gate is 3 high like that, it comes down and it angles down. So you don't want to put the gate right there. You really want to put the gate back a bit. So let's put the truck in here. We're going to try. Yeah, the ceiling's not high enough. But kind of see how long it is here. Right to here. So I could put the gate a bit further in. I don't have to put it right where the supports are. I just put the gate a little further in. And then it'll open and I can park that in there. Or I can put the gate here. It's coming down the ramp. It'll flatten out here. Put it there. 1, 2, 3, 4. The truck is about 5. That's 6. Yeah, put the entrance here. So that'll put the entrance there, and again, it'll give me a little bit of a gap here, and then the truck can park behind the gate in here. And again, we'll raise all this roof way up. Or I can just drive all the way into the base. Why not just drive it into the base? Even better idea. Just drive it all the way in the base, and I'll be right next to the drop box. I like that even better. But the inner gate will be here, and then there'll be another one there. And we can always add another one in here to protect as well, and just close in the sides. But I have a whole bunch of stuff planned for in there. So I'm feeling the gate's probably good right about there. And that just gives me a little bit of extra room to get through. But I could just do it right where the supports are, where I have it now. Because these are our... Which one is our center support here? Good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's this one. Where I have it now. So yeah, this will be our doorway here. I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm going to go all the way in, so I might as well just leave it like that. And just make that the doorway. Yeah, then it gives me a lot of extra room to come down and flatten out, because sometimes the thing bounces around. Give me lots of room to bounce down, then take the time for the gate to go up, and then I go through the gate and drive all the way into the center of the base. Right here. Put all this stuff into the drop box, pick up the vehicle, turn around this way, and then just put it down. I don't know why it's not letting me just put it down right there. What's going on with that? That's weird. Huh. That totally has enough room to put that down there. Does it not like to go down at bedrock? That's a little bit of a problem. Yeah, helicopter will go there. Truck will not. Huh. I don't know. I never tried to put the truck down at bedrock. See how it's floating? That's weird. Where's my motorcycle? Outside. I'm gonna go get my motorcycle. I've never seen that before where it's floating down at that level. I don't know. There might be something blocking it there, like a piece of something or something. That's kind of weird. Get my motorcycle and try that. Getting close to Horde Night, too. What time is it? Okay, no, we still got that. 189. We're going to run out of time before we get to Horde Night. We're going to have to rest up, come back, do it all over again. We got some raiding going on later tonight, Friday nights with the team. Yeah, that goes down there just fine. All right. What is it? Is it a headroom problem? Is it a down so low problem? What are you doing? Something funky going on, chat. I'm gonna put a bunch of blocks down and see if it lets me put it on the blocks. That's weird. It should totally let me put it there. It's way enough space for it to go. And it's just floating above the blocks. Weird. Come on. Go down. Go down, you little sucker. Reminds me of Fallout. Trying to put something down. Yeah, it's like there's something in its way that's causing it to float. It's magical. The magical floating has begun. Doesn't like me to do it there either. Well, looks like we're gonna leave after. Oh, wait for a second there. It looked like it's about to let me put it down. Huh. I wonder if it has to do with the mods. With that the thing that's on the front, the plow. Nope. I should totally let me put that down there. Put my copter down there. And put my motorcycle there. Is it a headroom thing? Is there something up above it? Seems weird to me, right? I don't know. It'll be some other problem I have to solve next. There's always something like glitchy like that that I have to solve the problem of. But it won't matter. I'll just drive the truck down here and then just pick it up. That'll solve that problem. The only problem is if I want to drive the truck out of here. That's when the issue will come up. I could take all this out and test it, but we'll do all that when we have enough blocks and stuff. That's what we really need over here. We need these blocks. Oh, we got our doors already too. All right, let's put our doors in. We got those doors. All right, nice. All right, let's put our door in, work with that. So that is our main thing that we want to do. Where's my motorcycle? I kind of cut this middle part out a little bit so I can just use my motorcycle, go straight up. Nice, it damaged my block. You little sucker. You little sucker. Take this block. And that's how you take out a block. Okay, here we go. See how this is going to work here. Rotate. Rotate outward. Aim it at the side. That would be too easy if I can just aim it at the side. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Locks in. All right, on the edge. Snug fit. Perfect. Only problem is, it doesn't open. You're like, Kismet, what do you mean it doesn't open? Well, I could try to open it, but then I would pick it up. So the first thing I do when I put an automatic door down is I punch it. Why do I do that? So I do a little bit of damage so I don't accidentally hit E, and it says, okay, let me just pick that up now, because powered ones, you can just pick back up again. Non-powered ones, you cannot. Non-powered ones, you actually destroy to get them out of there. But this, I do that all the time, that I accidentally hit E because I'm just thinking it's one you just click on. But I want it to be an automatic powered door. So what we want to do now is take our vehicle here and spin it around the other way. Okay, go this way. There we go. And go back and get some more stuff. Whoa! Look out. And go back and work on some of this power. So we're going to need a generator. Oh, we never found those other things. Maybe I left them upstairs. That's probably what I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. We need our wire thing. We're going to need some gas. Put a stack of gas in there. All right. So glad we did that gas at the top of the stream, man. We've really been hurting from gas all this whole entire time. But, man, we're making some big strides here. Big strides. Really doing some cool stuff. Even more cool. Oh, we didn't bring any iron. Okay, there's probably some up here. Gotta get me some forged iron to fix this door. Took a little damage. Boom, now it's a vault door. There we go. And if they breach, now they gotta get through that vault door. By the way, these vault doors are crazy. These vault doors are actually pretty strong. They're as strong as steel, except for they're stronger. But that's 2 blocks. There's actually the smaller hatches. The smaller hatches are 24,000. So the smartest thing is to make your base out of those hatches. Because each hatch, each block would be 24,000, which is basically 14,000 more than a steel block. It's one of the strongest blocks in the game. The actual smaller hatch. Like this hatch right here. But we punch this, look, or 21,000. 21,000 is what that is. So it's 11,000 stronger, or double, almost more than double stronger than a regular steel block. That's crazy, everybody. Again, make your whole block, make your whole base out of that. And you'll be good. Except for when they start to break through it, if they shoot, they can actually shoot you through it. If you were just trying to make a solid base. Because as the hatch gets destroyed, they can then, you know, shoot through the actual hatch. But so can you. You can shoot through the doorways as well. As they get partially destroyed now, you can shoot through them, which is a really cool thing. Great update that they did a while ago on doors and things, where you can actually, you don't have to destroy the whole door. You can just break it down to a certain part, and then you can get through it, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool if you're running around in those POIs and trying to get through them doorways. Less hard work you got to do. What was I going up there to do? I was going to go fix that, and I was going to go look and see if I had my motion sensors up here. I know I made a bunch of them. Maybe I used them all up on them turrets. Could have been. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Right there. Nice. We still got more power stuff to work on, but we really need to get this ramp in, because this it's going to save us time from going up and down that ladder all the time. Much faster to go up this way, come down that way, and go out this way, because it's way faster, unless I have a ton of loot. If I have a ton of loot, then I can just bring the truck down, and it just brings all the things, so I have to do multiple trips up and down the ladder. That's way faster. And this is another reason why I don't do underground bases anymore, is the time travel that you have to do, or the travel time is a better way, not like time travel like, you know, hot tub time machine kind of thing, or Back to the Future. But the amount of time that it takes you to travel back and forth, up and down the ladder or in and out of the base to collect your loot is a factor. So we don't want to have to do that all the time. All right, so I need the sensor. And we're going to need our bicycle to test it. And we need a sensor outside and a sensor inside. So we're going to run our way up here, and we're going to get this going on. Could have just drove my motorcycle up here. That would have been smart too. So first, we need something to sense this when we're coming up this way, and we need something where we can put our power. So I'm going to put my power not quite at... Hello? Somebody just blew up out there. Somebody just blew up. We're going to put our power up a bit, but you don't want to put it right here, because if they destroy that block, I have a chance of getting hit. So I'm going to put it like right there, just up out of the way. Put this generators in here, turn that on, refuel that. And then what we do is we want to have a motion sensor that detects us coming up the ramp this way. So we're going to put that one right there. And we're going to go ahead and say triggered for 6 seconds. It's going to see us on the way down the ramp that way too. Yes, that's okay. I guess allies. I can leave allies in there. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we got to turn this on. On. There we go. Got to run some power. See if we can get this door working before we head on out of here. Jump up there. Oh man, I can't see a thing. It is very, very dark in here. Let's say like this. I'm looking for the little green thing. It's following me. See that? Trying to see at which point it sees me. Sees me from there. Right there. So it sees me right here as I'm coming up. Then the thing to do is to test it with your vehicle. Okay. I'll just go up here then. Awkward. It sees me right there. Okay, so right about here, boom, it'll start opening the gate. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. So, once it detects me over there, it'll go to the gate and power the gate. Like this. Pretty cool. Except for it also needs to see me outside the gate. Now, here's a great way to make this work. While you're working on it, you want to just do this. Take this and run it directly to the gate. Why do you want to do that? So the gate stays open while you're working and you don't lock yourself out while you're trying to put your sensor in. Which is totally something that could happen. Okay, we're going to go up here. And again, we're going to be coming in from one of these directions, most likely ending up right here. And so we really want to just put a block right here or just put it on the front. We don't want the zombies to be able to hit it, though. And I find 4 blocks up is good. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I would like it actually to be even further up. Just to make sure that those zombies, if they come up from the other direction, they're not going to hit it. So let's go get some of these blocks. We'll try to finish off the entrance, and that will be an amazing, amazing amount of stuff we did today. We got a crazy ton of stuff done. Dee-lee-lee. Jump. Ghost righted it. Boing, boing. Parkour there. All right, we'll just put it here in the center. Maybe we'll make it cool, like a round one. Yeah, let's make it cool. Now, we could put a fence around it and all that stuff to protect it. I seriously doubt any of these zombies are going to bother it way up there. But it could happen. We'll see. If it gets destroyed, we'll put some more effort into it. Now what we're going to do is chain it from this one. Oh, we haven't set this up yet. Yeah, we have to set this up. So we're going to chain it to this one. We got to do the whole red thing, which is stupid. It does this little red line thing, and I think it's dumb. I think they should take it out of the game. All right, and it's going to trigger for 6 seconds to keep the door open, and it's going to look right here. And if I show up right here, it's going to open that door. And again, allies is going to be instant for 6 seconds, and then it's going to automatically close the door. But the problem is when I go by the other sensor, it's going to try to open the door again. But it'll eventually close itself. That's the important part. Or maybe I should turn the sensor the other way. Like this. So when I'm at the door. I think that's how I had it on the other one. So when I'm at the door, and not when I'm going. It'll this way the door will already be open when I am coming in. And that should close the door faster, basically. Okay, now we want to take the power of Grayskull over here and run it to the sensor. That's going to run up. And then we'll take the power of this and disconnect it. And then we'll take this and we'll run it down to here. That opens the door. Okay, let's go test her out. Maybe get some wheelies in today. Come on, wheelies! All right. Had to get a wheelie in today, everybody. All right, here we go. Going into underground bunker. Awesome style. Sup, sup. Just watch it close. Do your thing. Automated bunker entrance, everybody. 32 levels down to bedrock. Pretty awesome. Man, I can't believe we even got that much done. That was a lot. See, all the rest of this is easy, everybody. The rest of that's just cutting that blocks out and putting a bunch of blocks in on the side and angling the roof down and all of that. That's easy stuff. The hard part was getting to that part and getting that angled and getting it all done with all the zombies attacking us the whole time. That was the tough part. But now we want to run a bunch of blocks and run even more blocks. After that, we'll do our inner door later. Right now, just the outer door is our priority. We got some blocks to put up at the top part, and we'll just start blocking it down from the top. Let's put our thing back on our truck. We'll have to figure out what's going on with the truck there. How come it won't let me put that down on the inside of the base, even though it has massive headroom here. And I could easily set it right there. I don't know. Seems glitched. It does not want to go any of these places. This one I understand. It's got, you know, doesn't have much room there. Yeah. And again, we'll cut that ceiling much higher so they can get through. Now, see, when it's going on a flat surface, everybody, it only needs to be 3 high. And it can get through there. And you can see that this actually, we actually cut this back a little bit. We could actually fit it in here. It's just that when it's trying to decide whether it can go in there, it's like floating. Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, now it went there. Okay, then it doesn't have a problem with bedrock. It just has a problem in that particular area because it thinks that something is 3 down blocking it. See, why does it not go right there? I mean, that is like 10 blocks high right there. There's something up above blocking it. I don't know. Way to find out is just block all this in. It doesn't let me put the block there. Then you know something's in the way. Great way to find those little bits that get in your way, by the way, is to do this. To block in, and then if there's a little tiny little smidge of something there that that didn't get removed, this will say, oh, and there it goes. I knew I was going to do it at some point. And it will basically show you that little dot. It'll get way bigger, and then you can take it out as well. All right. We tried. I didn't see it, but oh well. Maybe that fixed it. Nope. There's a block at the bottom. You can also just do this. See if it's green everywhere you're putting the block. Yeah, I don't know. And we can just make the size of the truck. Truck is 3 high. I don't know. Seems like a weird glitchy one to me. But again, it doesn't matter in the long run because I'm just going to be driving in the truck. If I want to take the truck and run it the other way, I'll probably have to put it out there where it actually worked. And not in here. But it would be nice to put it right here, and then, because that's where I was going to have it, put it down there, and then what I could do is put my stuff in it and then drive out with it if I needed to. But no big deal. No biggie. All right. Oh, we got a lot of fun to do next time. All right, I think that's good enough, everybody. Another 9-hour stream. I think my hand needs to rest because, man, I was doing a lot of box clicking. All right, time to go to the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. Or not. Okay, let's try again. All right, everybody, we're going to try to roll on out of here. Let's go, let's go. So what we're going to do is we're going to be back Friday night, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go ahead and show you my schedule. It's going to be pretty much the same next week as well. We're going to be doing some 7 Days to Die on Saturday and Sunday. Definitely come back for that with my team with Twitch integration so you guys can get in there and get going. Good night there, Gia. Good night. Again, on Friday, we're going to have a bonus stream, which is not on the schedule for Throne and Liberty, a rating with my team at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might just log in on time this time instead of early, right at 11, start the stream up, get in, and get everybody together to do some raids. I think we're also going to unlock another raid as well, so we'll be able to do like 5 raids as well. Well, last time we just absolutely crushed those raids. We annihilated them. I can't wait to do some more. Try to get some really nice items for the team. That's what I love to do. So again, if you did enjoy the stream, please take a moment and do me a favor and hit that follow button, as well as to run on over to these social medias right over here, youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. If you're already at YouTube, even easier, hit that subscribe button right down there. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP or x.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button over there. I put my schedule up there. I always have it pinned to the top. As well as a bunch of giveaways and things like that that I see, I go ahead and put up there, or if I'm doing them. Of course, any kind of cool news or anything I see like that about gaming or sometimes space stuff. All sorts of fun stuff I put up there as well. Or I also put up there when I'm going live as well. So feel free to check that out. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest way to help support the stream. You can be like those awesome people right down there. I appreciate all that Patreon love as well. The best way to support that Kismet Love Train, support the stream. Thanks to all the peeps over here for all the gifted subs and the resubs and the subs and hitting the follow button as well. Appreciate all of that tonight, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love in the chat for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. If it wants to catch up here, it is struggling. All right, let's go. Come on. There we go. One more. There we go. Now we got it. All right, I'll give you the next one. So thanks, everybody. Did we get those retweets? There's the question. There's the question. Did we cry? Oh, we did. Oh, let's give you a bunch extra before I go, too, before I forget. Oh, my God. That is so slow. I'm pressing the button, and it's like 10 seconds later. All right, there we go. Give me some more also for crushing those retweets. Appreciate that as well. And I will see you guys Friday night at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.